Jeez, I screwed up. Um, I'll explain in a sec. I'm gonna pour my coffee, and then we're gonna talk to Joe. Give me one sec. All right. I almost fucked that up. I forgot that I set two separate streams so that Joe is at the beginning of this recording because I want to be able to kind of highlight that, cut it out, make its own episode. So thank you everybody for coming back. This will be the same stream for the rest of the night. And you know what? Without further ado, I'm going to bring out my pal, my favorite Mexican, my homie, the creator of Lady Mechanica, comics veteran, the artist we all know and love, Mr. Joe Benitez. Hey, there he is.
Well,
Oh,
let me
oh
see.
he shrank.
There we go.
There, see, I don't know if you got to watch the intro, but I spliced in footage of you with Charlton Heston as Moses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do me a favor, on your other device, turn the volume down because you can hear the echo. There you go.
How's that?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Wait.
Nope. Oh, you have a second camera. Look at that. Oh, are we going to be drawn?
I was hoping to.
Yeah. All right. Well, how are you, my friend?
I'm not too bad. I'm trying to turn off one of these. I don't know which one.
Probably your second one.
Yeah.
Wait, actually no, I killed the mic. All right, there we go. Take this out. That's right. Joe knows how to use YouTube better than one of my other people. I think you may be good. Speak again. No, you muted yourself on both.
Yeah, I'm just trying to turn down the old man shit.
Wait, I think we might have gotten you.
Uh, where do I go?
If you tap into StreamYard,
All right.
you can mute the mic on one of your devices.
Let me turn this one off and exit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. Oh, there. I'm gonna talk for a second while you're. There you are. You there? Nope. Muted your mic. All right. Well, Joe gets that working. Joe and I have known each other since a decade now, and Joe's first. It's funny. I got a piece of Joe's original artwork from his first book, which was Weapon Zero, part of the Homage Studios, and you guys have seen it on the stream before. I've showed it off. Um, and he last time he was on Sunday Sit Down. We talked about how he basically walked into San Diego Comic-Con, showed his artwork around, and got a job right then and there. Kind of a Cinderella story. And we're going to talk to Joe about a couple of things. I actually have some new topics to touch with him about, and he's going to tell me about how he parted the Red Sea. That's also one of the big parts of it. All right, I think we got him back. You there? Oh, no, I can't hear you. Oh, wait. Are you there now? No, I can't hear you on anything. I mean, a little bit of echo is not going to destroy it. But I can't. Your mute. Your mic is muted on both counts. So maybe unmute. I keep. Oh, all right. Let me add you back into the stream. Are we there? Can't hear you. I think the problem is the one device you muted your mic on is the one you need it open on, which is probably your computer. Oh, you know what? Let me try something here. I don't hear you. Edit mic settings. Echo cancellation. Let's try it. Are you there? No. All right. Well, we're having a little technical difficulties once Joe figures it out. But we're going to have Joe draw for us today, I think. And if anybody wants to, I'm going to ask him if he wants to choose the character, or if he wants us to choose the character. Are you there? Can everybody hear me? All right. So behind me, I've got some of the issues. These aren't for sale, but I'll show off some of those issues of Lady Mechanica up here that Joe created and drew. You know, the funny thing is, Zach, he's drawn me before. I have a couple of pieces that he drew me as a superhero. We came up with a partial origin of me as the Jewish superhero, which would be like the kind of the Superman version of a rabbi. So, all right. Well, I know I can be here. Joe, if you could just get back in the echo. Oh, and we lost him. Super Jew. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much Super Jew. I think we were calling me like I was a Jewish rabbi superhero, and then you know how like Peter Parker is Spider-Man, I was Jewy Jewison. It's kind of like Norman Jewison, who's a real person, but Jewy Jewison. All right, so we lost Joe completely. I hope the Pharaoh didn't take him away from us, but we'll get him back in the stream hopefully soon. I do want to talk about this. Next Sunday for Sunday Sit Down is Sunday Book Club, and we're doing God Country. So if you haven't taken part of Book Club yet and you want to enjoy a nice little chat about comics, read God Country and come by next Sunday night. All right, we are back with you. The echo is not a problem. It is what it is.
I can't. Yeah.
All right.
My God, like I'm trying to disconnect the. Wow, this is annoying.
So why don't you know what? Why don't you just go on your computer and we'll take away the camera that you're.
Well, that the problem is now with the computer, I can't seem to uh, get camera or mic. Like every time I click on it, it just
All right.
like I'm clicking on this and it just Control D.
Here's what I'm going to suggest. Back out of both. Log in with your computer first. Use Google, and then don't worry about the second camera.
All right. All right.
All right. I'll be here. Don't worry. All right. So while he's getting that fixed, God Country by Donny Cates and Jeff Shaw. If you haven't been to one of the Davenger book clubs, it's a lot of fun. Usually my guests it's Angel, and I think Nick from Nerds Pub is going to be my guest for this as well. And we're going to talk about this great book, and maybe Kerry will join us for that. But we go in depth. We flip through the book. We talk about it, what it meant to us emotionally or visually. Past book clubs were Killing Joke and Weapon X and Torment, the first 5 issues of Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man run. So yeah, that's next Sunday. Utility belt, exactly. I'll have Jewish throwing stars. I'll have matzah, so it grosses people out when I give them something to eat. The world could you if you've never seen the comic book Shalom Man, it's ridiculous, and I love every second of it. Welcome back, Pearl. Welcome back. So while we're waiting for Joe, if anybody has any questions for Joe about being a professional in the comic industry, about his books, about art in general, throw them in the comments below and then we'll talk. I will ask as long as those questions make sense in the English language or in a language I can read, then that's fine. By the way, thank you for bearing with us through these technical difficulties. I will talk about once Joe comes back, we'll talk to him. But coming up next in about an hour and a half is Josh, Grit City Rust, homie from Tacoma. He sells vintage comic and wrestling t-shirts as well as comics and toys and stuff. So he'll be here. And then after that is Super Ugly around 5:15. And then Bronze Age Batcave is on later on this evening, about 6:15. And then we're closing the night out with Angel, East Bay Comics. So still got I don't know, maybe 8 hours of this and hundreds of books. We're taking a break from selling right now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's right. That's you. That's you. Ride around on a giant dreidel. That's exactly what I would. Tahomey. Tahomey? That's not English. I think that's my cousin also. Not sure. Oh no, that's I know who that is. Oh, it's you. Okay, Tahomey. Yes, he's a Tahomey. Now I'm getting it. He's a Tacoma homie, a Tahomey. Yeah, I got it. All right, we're back with Joe. There he is. Hey, we tried.
Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect.
All right. Yeah, it's like I couldn't get the computer to work. I somehow muted myself in the camera.
Well, I'm glad that you unmuted yourself.
All right.
So how are you doing?
Not too bad. How are you, man?
I'm doing great. We're in this is like hour 4 or something like that. So
right
things
on.
are going well. Yeah,
So
got my caffeine is all set.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm gonna jump right into a couple of things because we lost a little time. But you've got a new Kickstarter coming soon, right?
Yeah, we have one probably in May or June. As soon as issue 2 of the new book is done of the new art, we're going to combine them together, 1 and 2, and put that out as a Kickstarter. And then when 3 and 4 are completed, then we're going to do the part 2 of that Kickstarter.
So this is what volume of Lady Mechanica will this be all together?
This is 8.
The
thing is, we have 8 stories thus far, but one of them we don't consider part of the volume. It's the special Day of the Dead,
right?
Book,
which we talked about last time. Is like your most successful merch items are the Day of the Dead things.
It goes neck and neck, but yeah, it's very it's a highly in demand. Like whenever we go to shows, that's one of the most popular images. Or yeah, we get
Mhm.
a lot about. Yeah, we sell about equal amount, I would say, of
Okay.
all Lady Mechanica and Dia de los Muertos, La Dama.
All right, we have a question from Brady, and Brady asks, "What comic series do you wish you could have drawn for? If you could pick any series that existed through the 90-year history of the comics that we have records of, it doesn't matter
I,
if it's Tales from the Crypt to
mm,
whatever."
I think Spider-Man.
Mm. Yeah, you never did. Did you ever have a published Spider-Man image?
No,
No,
never. No,
man.
it's I've never worked for Marvel proper. We did the Devil's Reign, which was a crossover, but that's the extent of it.
Right, and that's when you drew Feral Wolverine.
Yes,
Yeah.
Gorilla Wolverine.
Gorilla Wolverine. Yeah, he did very, I was looking at that again and somebody was talking to me about it recently and I was thinking about all the iterations we've had of Wolverine over the,
Mm.
the continuum, and not too many people have really pushed it to the animalness in that gorilla direction that you did, which kind of
All right.
it's unique. I like that.
Yeah,
Um
I gave him that Conan makeup or
mhm.
battle camel.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
the which is kind of reminiscent of that first one of those Weapon Zero panels with the
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah.
actually, it's like you asked me to get some old stuff, and I have a suitcase of pretty much everything pre '93
Oh
when
wow.
I so it's all stuff that I broke in, but I also found all this all the prelims for Weapon Zero. It's like
Really?
all the character breakdowns and or I should say character designs and
Mhm.
yeah it's interesting because I haven't seen these in a few years. It's been a while since I dug it out. So
Do you have any hey, you want to show some stuff?
yeah, I can do that. Like let me see. It's like well I was gonna say it's like when I broke in, one of the
Mhm.
jokes that Mark said when he saw my submissions was it's like I drew them on this board. I don't know if you
Okay.
can.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
it's thick.
this is a very thick board, and I was carrying around this Flintstones, fucking tablets. And no, but this was one of my characters that I actually designed for myself.
Mhm.
I called him Parrish, kind of like
Mm,
a kind of like a take on Chapel. And
sure.
it was actually because again, back then I was big into all things image.
Of
But
course.
anyways, this character ended up in Weapon Zero as Tyson Stone. So it's like or Arsenal, and so I started uh
Oh wow,
taking the.
yeah. You
But
could
it's
see
like
it.
let me see. Actually, you're mentioning the Weapon Zero page that you got. I don't know
Mhm.
which page you actually got, but it's like I got the prelims for the 3-page Weapon Zero.
I got the I think it's page 2. This
Okay,
is yeah, it's only a 3-pager, right?
right.
Yeah.
It's the first page has, I guess, Neil Armstrong landing on the moon.
Yep.
Then it's like they go into some shaft, and then all of a sudden, or no, we see these things opening up, and then we have the big reveal at the end with the Omega Red take that I did of Tyson or one of the
Mhm.
characters.
So Tej wants to you did Stone? I missed something there. The
No,
Stone
Tyson. No, no, no. Tyson Stone was one of the characters in Weapon Zero,
right.
the main guy. And I think they code name Arsenal. I think that was
Arsenal.
his name.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
my point was that it's like that was my original design was a character that I had for myself. Actually, I was at Homage Studios back in Mayor Mason. I was drawing it,
Mhm.
and Mark came by and goes, "What's that?" I go, "Oh, it's one of my characters," and oh, we can use them. So it's like okay. So we ended up using them in Weapon Zero.
It's
So
history. What was it? What
yeah,
was the was there like so I mean this is no, 90s image homage, like all the studios under the umbrella um used a lot of it was like action movie names. Was
Hmm.
there was there any like name board that was up in the studios that was like, here are all the names that we're using, and
Well,
it's
no, I mean, I think they were just making them up. I mean, let me see if I could find one, because I have a bunch of character designs, and then the potential names are listed on there.
oh my god, I would love to see that. That's
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you
just
like you look at Rob Liefeld stuff, it's all like trope names that were taken out of like Schwarzenegger movies or just
oh, is it?
yeah, I mean they really are. There's so much use like just Youngblood in general was that Rob Lowe the Rob Lowe movie.
All right.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, forgive me. Oh, here's a
That's
quick one.
yeah.
Uh, just I have a lot of. So, anyways, this character never made it in there.
Hmm.
There we go.
Yeah, we
Where's
can
the
see
camera?
that.
Right there. But
Sage,
yeah, those are
Siege.
potential names. Primal, Rage. What was the other? I
It's
can't make it.
Rampage,
Rampage,
Sage Siege, and one is MAM something. Maybe it's
Maim,
Mame.
but with yeah.
Is
So it's
that
like
oh is that a fun like is that a fun part of being a comic creator, making up names? Like I
uh
never thought of that.
I think it's like I mean even now the creative process for myself is actually right at the top. I mean
Mhm.
that gives me more uh jolting, or more pleasure than actually physically drawing. The stuff is actually coming up with characters and the look and the feel of it. That
Mhm.
uh yeah, that's a lot of fun.
I
Like crafting a whole world and you know making it all up as you go.
Yeah, I
So
mean, you've put a decade of your life and blood into this world that you've created, and feel like it's still just kind of like launching. It's growing every time you put out a new book.
well, it's the thing is it's the initial the I was supposed to just do the mini. That was
Yeah.
my goal. I always had in mind. I was always thinking about doing multiple IPs, and I have like a list of different IPs that haven't developed. Some that I've started to, but it's like uh, I was always the approach was always supposed to do. I'll do the mini,
Hmm.
and then bring in someone else. But then I get too attached to the characters. I get too attached to the world, and I felt like even now it's like I feel like I've gotten to the point where I can let it go,
Sure.
but it's very difficult to have other creators come in and start messing around with the characters because it's like I'm always like, well, it's not going to be the character that I have in mind. But
Hmm.
I think uh, I've gotten enough of the world building that it's now if anybody comes in and wants to create or introduce a new character or the look, we can immediately say, okay, that doesn't fit in this world, or if it does fit, this is how it would fit. So it's like and the look of the character has been developed enough that it's like anybody who comes in can kind of like, okay, this is what Mechanica needs to kind of look like. She's not going to, like if it deviates too much from what I've already established, then we can decide if it fits or not. And if it doesn't fit, then it's like we have to find a reason why it has a certain feel
Hmm.
or a certain look.
Um, how much and for somebody that's never created a comic book in my life, how
Mm.
much time at this point in your career are you spending on a day, whether it's writing or illustrating?
Um, a lot less than I should. It's the it's I've gotten into a really bad procrastinating routine, and I need to break it because it's like I have a lot of work to do, a lot of stories to develop, to write, to draw, and it's just like this week, uh, just I started off on Monday and Friday came and I was like, wait, this whole week just disappeared, and I didn't get as much as I needed to get done. So it's
Sure.
like I need to start creating a better routine. It's just that I've had a really bad routine for a long time,
Hmm.
so it's like I need to start getting into a different, more productive routine.
It's, I mean, I completely understand that there, it takes motivation is tough. It's just tough in general, you know,
Well,
you know.
it's the thing is, it's not necessarily. It's like, yeah, there have been times when I haven't been motivated, but the problem is I get stuck in. It really is the phone. It's
Yeah.
like I get lost in that, getting that pleasure uh, reward, just going on online and going to this site and that site, and it's like, and checking out who said this and who said that, and then you get lost in the reels. And like, the thing is, it's like, instead of sharing like art that I'm working on or cool stuff, I'm sharing stupid memes about this or that I find interesting.
You're
But
right.
it's like I get down that, before, when you were going down the rabbit hole, it was just
Mhm.
you and your YouTube. Now it's like you're getting all these different subjects that are very interesting, and it's like, um, I think yesterday I wasted a good amount of time watching people fighting each other. Yeah,
Yeah, you do like to share some fun reels, but yeah, at the same time, I can't. I try to be really strict about like falling down rabbit holes unless it's something that I'm learning.
right.
That's going to help me. I fall down the rabbit hole of the comic book YouTube realm
Mm.
because I watch other people's content and then I silently judge them. But um, what one thing I did want to ask you, and this is kind of something I was thinking about recently, and I'm going to ask Jim Rugg about this too. But you guys are both professionals that have been in, you're a 30+ year veteran and he's a 20+ year veteran. Um, so you would look at the days of Jack Kirby, John Romita, Buscema, like these guys were putting out monthly books in a succession in a way that would never exist, never existed again. Why do you think the comic book artist or writer or industry in general has moved to doing more of like people don't put out monthly books? For example, somebody you introduced me to, Felipe Smith. Like, he did his book for a long time, but he doesn't do a monthly book anymore. And Trad Moore as an artist doesn't do a monthly book. Why did that happen? Well, like, do you know? Did you see that yourself happening? And
Um,
why do you think it is?
I know early on in the '90s, we and I just quoted this. I don't know if he actually said it or he was quoting someone else, but um, I attribute it to Travis Charest, that
Hmm.
he was saying, at the end of the day, no one remembers how long something took you. They just remember how good it looked.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how long something takes you. So we always had that kind of mentality back then, that it's like, it's all about making the book look good. But I am to get to your point, it's like, I think it's just people trying to compete at with the quality of the work.
Mhm.
And sometimes you overthink things. I don't know how other creators are. Like, I know with myself, I overthink things, and it's like I want it to be perfect. But
Right.
whenever I strive to do that, it doesn't meet that level. Like, a lot of times, the best work is sometimes stuff that I had to crank out, because the time was running out, and I stopped, I stopped thinking. There's a saying there. It's like, or yeah, sometimes you have to get yourself out of the way to create something. It's like,
Sure.
if you just, like, at this point, um, like, if you worked long enough, you just let your instincts take over. You just let them, like, get yourself out of the way. Like uh let yourself just do the work, and trust that whatever is going to come out will be okay.
Mhm.
And a lot of times that's better than you laboring over how well that hair looks, or how good that gun looks, or how you know dynamic that pose is. Sometimes, like, just get it out. Like, a lot of times people don't care, they just want content. And yeah, um, there's a give and take. You want to put out regular work, but you also don't want to put it out that you don't want to put out crappy work,
Of course not. Of
So
course.
it's like that's always the challenge is like how much do you compromise? And early in my career, I really hated compromising,
Mhm.
but I always did. Um, but yeah, like I think it's again, we just got to we've gotten into that. Some of us, I guess, it's like we want to put out perfect something that's perfect.
Yeah.
And-
Well, oh, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Speaking of Travis Sherray, I've heard Mark Miller talk about him recently because he knows like Travis. He has that book Ambassadors coming out where it's 6 books, 6 different artists, and Travis is one of them. And he's like, he gave Travis the script 2 years ago because
Right.
he's notorious, but also one of those people that people talk about. He's his body of work isn't that huge, but everybody talks about his books being some of
Very.
the best that exist.
It's very impactful. I
Yeah.
mean, there is like I had a conversation with another person in in the industry
Mhm.
like a year or two ago, and he was asking like, if there's there's an era. There's always eras. You've got the Kirby, then you've
Sure.
got Neil Adams, then it's like I think John Byrne, Jim Lee, you know, and I brought up Travis. I think there was before and after Travis. There's a
Mhm.
lot of artists now that are definitely inspired by Travis, even though it's like the mainstream isn't as familiar with him because of it. His body of work isn't. He, I don't think he worked on. I think Dark Stars before he broke into Image, but yeah, he never worked. I don't think he's ever done any work for DC or Marvel. He's done some covers here and there, but
Yeah.
not a regular. And it's like, so as far as the industry goes, it's like he's one of the most influential artists in my time. So it's
Mhm.
like, and whenever we talk, he's always up there. And if you talk to some of the top dudes, in the industry, that I'm pretty sure he's one of their most important artists or influences.
Yeah.
And you can
Yeah.
see it in a lot of guys, but I'm not going to name them because it's like I don't know if they they would necessarily agree or not. But yeah,
But I feel like he's one of those guys that people do wear on his sleeve. It's like nobody would ever deny being influenced by Jack Kirby. Like you just
right.
wouldn't. Not that Kirby and Travis are comparable, but they are talked about as high influences. I mean, John
Mm,
Burns one of those guys too. You can't escape being influenced by him if you grew up in like a 30-year period. You just can't.
right.
And it's not I think we're getting, and maybe you could speak to this, because you're pretty honest about your influences. I think at this point in the age that we're in, especially like you said, constant changeover in content and information is always there. People used to be kind of off about their influences. You can't be. It's actually more interesting to hear people talk about their influences now because they're inescapable. Like you can't listen to a band that's new or new within the last 20 years and then not point out their influences. Like it's inescapable. So is it something that you were shy about when you were breaking in or younger that you're not
Mm,
shy about anymore?
no, I think I've always been pretty honest about who my influences were, and
Mhm.
whenever I've talked to younger artists, I've always told them that don't look at don't focus on just one artist, and
Yeah.
that was actually one of the issues with some of the professionals I worked with early on, that they were very uh, they only had like one or two individuals that's all they saw,
Yeah.
and those were the only guys that's like no, everybody else sucks. And it's like, well, that's why your work was very stagnant. That's why your work was very repetitive. It's like, oh, that looks like Jim. Oh, that looks like Mark.
Mhm.
You're basically just being a Mark clone instead of like finding a new voice by incorporating other artists into your work. And you see uh, guys that were clones all of a sudden turn into something completely different because they started incorporating other influences into their work.
Sure. Sure. And it shouldn't be frowned upon either. Like, and like I
No,
said, I don't think it is anymore. But I feel like if you rewound 20 years, wound the clock 20 years ago, people would very very much take offense or get offended if you said, "Oh, well, your work reminds me of this because of this," and I'm like, but it has to do with ego too. That's a
Oh
big part
yeah,
of it.
definitely.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like I got a bunch of like stuff that I broke in with to show, and it's a heavy McFarlane Liefeld sort of amalgam, and
Mhm.
it's like, I mean, even the characters I drew back then, they were very extreme. They were very Liefeld ish, you know, uh, because again, it's like I couldn't escape that bubble in the late '80s, early '90s. Those guys were pretty much dominant, and it resonated so deeply with me at the time. And
Mhm.
I even to this day, whenever when I'm working on a book, I want to exude or express that feeling. I want someone to pick up my book and go like, "Wow," and like get um, that feeling of this is so fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think it's like um I just enjoy that vibe, and it is that blockbuster over the top, 1980s big guns, big muscles, sexy women vibe,
Mhm. Yeah. When I look at like when I looked at the new book when it came out when we were sitting at Emerald City Comic Con last year, and I was just like, nobody's drawing like this anymore. Like
Mm.
you're one of those, you came from that time, and then like you perfected a style that was your own, and then everybody else just, I don't know, they disappeared. And Mark popped up this year. I don't know if you got to see that
Oh
new
yeah.
that is the best Batman book to come out in 30 years.
Oh, it's
Like
beautiful.
it's
Yeah.
absolutely astonishing.
I'm hoping that they put out a black and white because it's just the line art is just, I mean, again, it's exquisite. It's just so fucking beautiful to look at.
It is. It's chaotic and
Mm.
beautiful. Each issue has, yeah, like 4 pages in the back of black
Mm.
and white line art
Right.
that he inked. But the Batman, and for everybody listening, I'm talking about Mark Silvestri's Batman Joker Deadly Duo, which I think finishes up next month. I haven't had this much fun reading a superhero book in I can't even remember when.
Right.
It's astonishing how good it is, and it's a rise of seeing that crazy line art, which is what you came from, like this chaotic, bombastic line art
Mm.
that I absolutely
It,
love.
yeah, even back then, I think all the image founders, they all
Mhm.
agreed Mark was the best draftsman. I mean,
Yeah,
he is just like uh bar none, artist wise, it's like he's just the whole package. He's really dynamic, beautiful people, amazing, line art. It's just he's just a really amazing artist.
he is, and
So
it's I
yeah, yeah, go ahead.
no, 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 I was just gonna agree with you.
No, it's again, it's that um, working under him, having him as a mentor was just again, it's like it helped push me into a new direction artistically,
Mhm. Yeah,
So
can't imagine how good that yeah, how good it is to be around a person like that when you're a
well,
young person.
well, it's the thing is I didn't appreciate it.
Mm.
Like I didn't like it was cool,
Mhm.
for a 20 something. But I didn't appreciate the fact that I was working with these monster talents. There was just uh, because at the time I felt I belonged there. It
Yeah.
wasn't. It's just in my head I was like, well, I'm just as good as them, or at least I'm in that ballpark where it's like I'm just that raw talent that I need to develop it. But it's like it took a while. Actually, I got to, like I said, when I first broke in, the first day that I joined the studio is when I got a cold realization that I was not at the level that I believed I was.
Yeah.
And it's like it took a while for me to feel comfortable. Like even now, sometimes I do feel I don't feel like I'm at the level. It's like sometimes it's like okay, that kind of fits in there, but it's like yeah, this a lot of times I'm like don't feel like I've reached my full potential because I haven't produced as much or of the kind of work that I want to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't. I can speak to the fact that I don't know too many 20 somethings, including myself, that were
Mm.
ready for anything that, like any type of,
Oh yeah.
and especially mindset. So, you know, eh, I think the people that come into that kind of job, that kind of place, and are ready to go and totally understand what they're going through, it's a very small amount of people. It's a very
Right.
small amount.
No, I mean it takes a while to again, you need that time to look back and understand and appreciate and realize where things were. And again, it's just like it was a different time and a different mindset. It's
Sure.
just it's one of those where it's like if I knew what I know now, I think I would have had a different approach. I wouldn't have partied as much. I wouldn't have
Mhm. Yeah.
uh, I would put a little bit more effort into what I was doing. And there's a few jobs that I missed out on because I either felt I could get a better job or a um, better gig, or I just didn't care about it. Like I just felt like, it's not something I want to do right now. I'll do it in a year or two or whatever. And now I'm realizing how you know things shift so much, and it's like, and especially with art, it a lot of times it's what are you doing for me now?
Yeah.
It's like they yes, there's some appreciation of what you've done in the past, but it's all about that new thing that uh, the audience wants.
Well, you were, I mean, I know there was some steampunk books before Mechanica, but they weren't all steampunk books. They were like, stories here and there. Uh, you've been guests at what, multiple steampunk conventions is kind of like the main guest. I mean, was that something that you thought about before you created Mechanica? Was like, I'm entering this genre in a comic book that's never really had any mainstream success in that genre, you
No,
know, or was it
it,
just
it
no, yeah, continue.
no, it started like again. The only reason I jumped because I had no interest in that genre. It was just because I realized at the time that there wasn't anything like it.
Mhm.
It's just like uh, I figured the thing is, it's like I was at Aspen at the time,
Yeah,
and I had I had Mechanica as one of the potential IPs. I had a space drama, like this bounty hunter space drama thing that I wanted to do, or the Panda Boy.
yeah,
Panda Boy was like, it was another like little like kind of anime thing that I wanted to do. So it's like I had those in mind, and I went to a show and I saw. That's where I met you actually.
that's
That's
right.
like that's at MegaCon
Yeah,
or
2000,
Orlando.
yeah, 2009 or 10 or whatever
Yeah,
it was.
2009. It's like I went there. No, 2000, 2000. Well, anyways, it's I think it might have been 2010 because I
Yeah,
think it was
yeah.
March. So it's like that's at the time I was actually developing Mechanica for Martin, who's actually my penciling assistant and
Mhm.
partner on a lot of the stuff I've done thus far. But it's like because I didn't want to draw all the blimps and gears and
Yeah, the backgrounds and the
right. It
the
was just
details.
I was it was, but it's like as soon as I saw that I kind of took it over. And actually, yeah, let me see if I have it here. Well, anyways, in there I have the prelims for Mechanica before Mechanica became Mechanica. It's like and
Ah,
it's one of those where it's like there's one image where it's her, but with a whole bunch of different names. Like again, Clockwork Assassin was one of the
right.
initial titles for the book. That was again, it's like she was going to be an assassin. She was going to be like this cybernetic assassin in the 1800s. So it's like, but yeah, no. And the thing is, the goal was to do like a 6-issue arc or maybe even a 12-issue arc, finish it, bring in someone else to take over, and then
Mhm.
I would go on and produce or develop another IP, and then do the like the Mark Millar thing. It's just like just come up with a bunch of IPs, bring in, create a world, create different worlds. And like with Mechanica, I could probably start spinning off different characters
Sure.
or creating characters in that particular world. But it's what pays the bills right now, so that's why I'm still on it. But
Yeah.
yeah, I never thought of it as a big hit, like, or I didn't think of it in those terms. I just thought it would be an interesting um, story and world to play with.
Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting how everything's kind of shifted to needing a universe, understandably, because you know the comic book industry has always it hasn't evolved to the point. It's only evolved so much where like the movie studios and TV studios want to pick up something, but they want a fully fleshed universe, and that's it's one of the things that I know, and I don't think that's lost on anybody. That the reasons why Todd put out these other Spawn books is because
Right,
the movie studios don't want to just make one movie, which is it's weird, it's stupid, but it's business, and business is business.
right.
But I understand. I just like the fact that when that book came out, I remember specifically, there was nothing else in that genre that existed,
Mm.
and I love that for you. It's a landmark in my mind for you that you put this book out and it's still going, and it's this the only one of its really kind. Um,
Yeah. No,
so
uh, I lost momentum with that first arc
mhm,
because again, it's like at the time, every book was actually outselling the previous book, and that was unheard of. It's like
yeah,
issue zero was, the introduction, but book two did better than book one, and book three did better than book two. And then I, went on a hiatus for a year or two.
mhm,
I don't remember how long, but it's like that really kind of uh it stalled it because I felt like, and again, at the time I was getting a lot of very good reaction from it. But by the time we came back with it, we still had a good amount of we still had the audience, but not as interested. Now we
sure,
have we have a solid audience, but it's kind of stagnant. It's sort of like eh, we do better with the trades.
hmm,
That's where we're and overseas, and it's like um, we have a good solid audience. It's just we just don't sell. Uh, like I feel like the book could do a lot better
yeah,
if 'cause it's one of these. I always get retailers who come up and tell me how well the book does for them.
sure,
Some tell me how it outsells Marvel or DC. Sometimes it outsells some of their better titles, some of their better DC or top DC or Marvel titles, but we don't have the confidence, I guess. In some cases, some retailers just don't bother ordering it, and um, so it's like that's one of the we were hoping that going through Image that might um, give retailers more confidence in ordering the book.
hmm.
So
Well, the second Kickstarter, the one you're going to be doing, is the next arc going to come out on Image as well?
yeah, yeah. It's
Okay.
like we did that with the Ministry of Hell, the
Hmm.
monster from the Ministry of Hell, or of yeah.
It's
Anyways, it's like yeah, of the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, um so yeah, we'll do the Kickstarter of that, and so you will have issue one and two through Kickstarter. Then we'll take a little break, and um and then when the moment we solicit or we do the Kickstarter for three and four, we'll solicit for book one. So
okay.
it's like basically the Kickstarter will anyone who picks up the Kickstarter will get the book in advance.
Right.
So
Right.
you'll get it a few months before book one hits the stands. We were hoping to do that with our first Kickstarter, but we ended up having the book coming out around the same time. So, but this time we're hoping to get book one and two out so get in people's hands so they can read the story before anybody else, and then it's like yeah, and then do that with the part two with it'll collect 3 and 4.
Right, right. Are you're not on the art duties for this one, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
It's
good.
well,
It's
I'm
MM.
art directing.
Okay.
It's and Marcia and I work on the story,
Mhm,
so she's taking point, and it's the way we work. It's if like with Ministry of Hell, I took point,
mhm.
and it's I had the concept, gave it to her. She reworked it, moved some stuff around, gave it back to me. I went back and moved some other stuff around, and then we go back and forth until there it makes some level of sense, and we can, it gets the story across.
That's a team
So
effort, a creative team
right,
effort.
yeah,
Is that
it's
is that your
good.
preferred method? Like, is that do you find more joy out of doing it that way?
It's it. I tend to go in circles sometimes because I can't. I lose focus, and
Mhm.
it's basically like I write organically. Like I don't think I have points, point A, B, C, or D. I want to hit these points, but a lot of times I'll take side tracks or side quests. All
Mhm.
of a sudden, it's like I'm going to, from A to B, but all of a sudden I'm going to B, point one or B point two. And it's like I start going into, and I start developing all these interesting backstories of these side characters. And I miss the point of the main story.
Right,
So
right.
it's like, so that's why Marcia helps, because it's like she has a more of an analytical mind.
Uh-huh.
So she sees it as, it's like, what is it? Well, what's the point of them going there? It's like, what do you mean? What's the point? It's because it's a cool journey, and then we get to see all this stuff about the character. It's like, yeah, but the core aspect of this story isn't important. That does that add anything to this story, like to the journey or to the point? It's like, well, no, but I want to tell this side. It's like, well, you can tell that side story some other time in a different story in a different book or some, like um and yeah, so she basically the analogy that we've made, it's like I'm a bunch of balloons sort of like floating,
Uh-huh.
and
Nice.
she kind of has to wrangle them in, and or basically make put a little like make sense out of it, just
Mhm.
uh, you know um kind of like put it all, condense it, so it doesn't stray.
So if you were in charge of, let's say, for example, the Star Wars universe, we'd
Mhm.
probably never it would never end. It would just be like side quests of all these characters. You do an R2D2 show. You do it. Would you do a Jar Jar Binks show? That's the question.
Yeah, the dark Sith.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Do
it's the thing is, it's like what is it? Well, I mean, and Lucas needed a Marcia as well. I mean,
Yeah.
you got, it's like the argument is that without Marcia Lucas, that story wouldn't have been. It was a big mess. It was just a bunch of jumbled up moments,
Sure.
and she had to come in and sort of cut it to make sense. So it's like I think that and that's actually what a lot of people criticize about the prequels, that there's a lot of stuff in there, but it's all over the place. It's just there's things that he could have easily trimmed to make it more streamlined and more impactful, but he's basically just putting all this interesting stuff that it's interesting to look at, but is it really necessary to tell the story? And it might have been more impactful if they actually removed some of that.
Yeah, lots of stories in general, whether it's movies or comics or books, they do they do kind of fall short when there's nobody overseeing it. It's very rare that we find a creator that can write the story and then make the story like happen, whether it's on paper or it's on film, and make sense. It's very rare to find that one and all creator. I look at a guy like like Frank Miller in Sin City. That's one of those things where it's just like everything about it is perfect. There's
Right.
visually and storytelling wise, there's no part of the story that fails. And then the first movie, exactly, it needed the other person. It needed Robert Rodriguez because we saw Frank Miller did with the Spirit, and
Mm.
clearly he was not built for all of those things.
Yeah, it's a. Uh, I have that. A lot of times I over estimate my capability.
Hmm.
So it's again like with volume one of Mechanica, I got stuck, and that was primarily one of the biggest issues with the hiatus. I didn't know how to end it
Okay.
because I actually had the blowing up of the Death Star. Like there was going to be this big, big ending with Mechanica fighting off all these Blackpool troopers, and then you end up blowing up this big, the Helio arcs. And it's like it was Marsha who came in, and when I I asked her like, "Can you give it a shot? Like, what do I need?" And it was just like, well, the core of the story is solving this particular mystery. Once you solve this mystery, everything else is not necessary. It's
Mm.
like, oh shit, and then within a few weeks, I had the ending. So it's like you need someone to that has an objective eye,
Sure.
and I think it works the same when she brings in a story, and it's like, yeah, I'll go in and say, well, this doesn't work. This is not. Was this necessary? Why is this here? Because it's like I can see her things that she's writing that aren't necessarily don't need to be there,
Hmm.
and things that might actually make it more impactful. So it's like it's a good balance.
That's great. I mean, I think in life as a creative type, you always need people to bounce things off of.
Right.
Whether if it's just like the simplest thing, or it is like, oh, I need help with this story, or the story doesn't have, that doesn't have the avenue to get to where I know it needs to be at the end. So, and you come from a studio mentality. I think that's okay to say, right? I mean, you've worked at some of these studios that were known for a lot of jamming. Homage Studios obviously being one of those. Was it like that back then, where you could talk to somebody and be like, hey, what do you have do you have an idea for how I can get from this point A to point B? Or what was that?
We didn't at homage at the 'cause I was there for a year,
Yeah.
and most of that was just trying to work on my craft. We didn't really have any. I don't recall anybody like because the guys that I was hanging out with were all the artists.
Sure.
Now, I saw the writers occasionally, but it's like um, we didn't really interact as far as story wise.
Hmm.
Like but it was at Top Cal, I got a little more power or more freedom to play around with the stories. And yeah, I mean, there were moments when it's like, hey, like that's the thing that changed my realization. When I went to DC,
Hmm.
um, it was a completely different environment. So what I was saying, it's like at Top Cal, I had a lot of freedom. When
Sure.
I went to DC, I went in with that mindset that I was going to be involved in the writing as well, or the crafting of the story at least. Like the pacing and the storytelling. But I wasn't. There it's like, here, draw your funny pictures, and let the real writers do their work. And uh, there were times when I didn't like the direction that the stories were going in, and it was tedious to do that. And I realized how much power they had, because it's like now I'm supposed to draw their crappy story or whatever
Yeah.
but then there's stuff that was really good that I got a chance to do. So
Yeah.
it's but yeah, it kind of stumped my creativity because I didn't like the vibe of just being a hired hand. But again, it's like I think it was just my attitude. I just had a you know I think I mentioned this before last time we talked. Um, I brought this up to Michael Golden. He's
Mhm.
my one of my art gods. And when I was complaining and bitching about the fact that DC had me drawing this book and that book, and instead of I wanted a one book where I could put my signature on it, where I could,
Yeah.
put my make my name on it. And he
Mhm.
was like, "But that's cool. You get to draw all these different characters." And he went in with that attitude. He's just like, "Whatever you give me, I'm just going to draw the fuck out of it." And
Yeah.
I didn't have that. I wanted to. I became too bitchy and moany about the stuff I got instead of just destroying the pages and making them look awesome. And so I got too caught up in my own head and my own ego. That's one of the things that I wish, looking back, I would have tempered it a bit more. Kind of. But again, when you're at that time, it's like my ego was running a lot uh, more than it is now.
Well, me and you get along for a reason. We both have that kind of fuck you attitude, the
Mm.
question everything, rebel. But you did get to draw the fuck out of Batman, so that's I mean that's pretty dope.
That was fun, yeah.
Yeah.
It,
Would you?
it
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you about. I know you said you never worked with Marvel, and I was going to say, would you, looking back at it, hindsight, um, did you ever have a chance to work with Marvel? But would you have traded your DC time for Marvel?
Uh, well, again, like DC, there was some fun stuff. I
Sure.
just there were some things that I wish would have been different. I had multiple chances to work at Marvel early on, and I rejected both.
Mhm.
They offered me, I think it was Savage X-Men at the time. I don't know, I don't remember who took over, but yeah, it's like Chris Claremont was writing it, and it's
Wow.
like this was in like 2001, two, or three, something like that.
Mhm.
And yeah, but I was like, do I really I was working on my creator own at the time, and in my head, I was like, oh well, this is gonna be a big hit because my confidence was big, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be better than any X-Men book. So, well, why would I want to work? But it was Chris Claremont, and it's like I didn't take it, and so it's like looking back, I think that would have been a fun gig. That would have been a really fun thing, and I think would boosted my name a bit. And
Yeah.
the other one was the ongoing X-23. Like Billy
Oh,
Tan did the Yeah, Billy Tan did the miniseries,
mhm.
and then it's like I got a call from asking if I was interested in doing the ongoing. But at the time, again, I was working on Wraithborn, and I was like, well, I already have a team that kind of looks like that, and you know, if I'm going to put all my energy into a book, I'm going to put it into my own creation instead of
Sure.
someone else's. So that didn't, again, that probably would have been a pretty good book to work on.
Mhm. I
So
I admire the creator owned mentality much more, just in general, because it's you're always going to have to work in somebody else's system and sandbox if you're working with one of the big two. So, I mean, it. I admire the fact. I want to mention this comment here in question. Criterion John says you mentioned the idea about the space drama. Any interest in ever revisiting that? He said he's imagining your art style mixed with a pulpy '50s vibe, like a pinup style woman in spacesuits, and he needs that. He needs you to do that.
it's, well, it wouldn't be that.
Yeah.
It's think more of a Star Wars meets Game of Thrones.
Okay. All right.
Uh, it's just like that was it. It's more of a, again, like a very anime-ish, or with that vibe.
Hmm.
But I mean, that I'm working on that. That's one of the ones that I'm developing. But again, I need to make some time to focus on that. So
Yeah.
I just need to disconnect my phone and you know
I mean, I could end this broadcast, but that would just be mean if I just clicked you right off because You know, I would just feel bad, and I would never do that to you because we're friends. Actually, I might do that to you, but yeah, I would love to see that too. I'm excited whenever you have time to develop that. I always enjoy seeing your art, and you know, I love how you're sketching. And I know we're supposed to do some of that, but technology sucks. I love seeing your sketching, and we talked about it last time because somebody had asked about the colored paper that you use and that how
No, I
you
mean, well, we could do that. Like I could uh reconnect, or if I knew how to flip the phone.
what are you using?
It's a Android.
All right, so if you tap the screen, it should pull up the settings.
Okay.
If you click the settings, it'll
Tap
say
the
you
tap
should
the screen.
yeah, so that it like kind of it should bring up the settings on the bottom. It's like a little tool, I
It
think.
says mic, cam, chat, more. I guess more
More, yeah. Click more.
settings,
Then
camera.
then there you go. Then click it, and it'll say back camera, front camera.
Right.
Oh, we can. I mean, I could probably at least get one sketch, and that would be fun if you want to do that. There you go. Now you're on the back camera.
All
Oh,
right.
okay. I don't know what just happened here.
Right up.
Let's see. Is there anybody that you would like to draw? Maybe Mechanica? Hmm?
We can do that.
Yeah, I feel like
All right.
that would be
Or we can
great.
leave it up to the audience to see what they want.
Um, all right. Well, why don't we see
Yeah,
well, let me
mechanic.
yeah, let's do
Huh?
Mechanica. Let's do Mechanica and then
Let me see if I could find something that's more appropriate, better tone on the
all
paper.
right. Josh Pinate wanted to ask you. He well, first he said that you're a legend, and I agree. Do
Super
you
legendary.
are you reading anything, or have you read anything? Let's just say I know you don't. You're super busy, but have you read anything the last year or so that that you really liked, or anything artist wise that's current that really inspires you?
Oh man, I haven't. Well, actually, again, like I've been digging the Sean Murphy stuff. So
Mm.
it's like anytime that cat does something, I'm down with it. So I mean,
Yeah, he's created. I mean that guy's created such a universe for himself and for the rest of us.
all right.
It's a
I
little
got to move the
crooked.
camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna fix it right now.
But yeah, if we have time, how about this? If we have time for a second sketch, why don't we
Right.
let somebody in the audience throw out some characters you'd like to see draw? I will say this: Dro's Wolverine is Chef's kiss.
Mm.
No, no. But
Now I've got the fisheye.
there you go. What I mean, it's funny because like as much as you say you don't have a ton of time, you do dedicate quite a bit of time to sketching and
Well, it's like
drawing.
the usually it's warming up.
Mhm.
It's the warm ups that I'm posting. But lately, because I'm doing this, what is it? Oh yeah, I'm doing this show in Italy next month.
Oh, nice.
I took on some pre commissions, so I'm going to trying to adjust this. So I took some pre commissions, so that's why I've been trying to finish those before I go to the show.
Is that the Lake Como Comic Con?
Right.
Oh man, the lineup for that is stacked. I didn't realize you were doing that.
Yeah, it's like so yeah, I heard it was good things about it. So
Yeah,
um,
yeah. It's one of those things where I keep seeing people post that, oh, I'm going to be appearing there, and it's like an endless name of great, amazing creators.
let me
Uh,
see. Oh, this thing is well. Let's see if I can do this with one hand.
all right, if you can do it, if not, you know, we appreciate your
No, I mean I
effort.
could do it. It's just you're gonna get a lot of like movement.
Well, what I'll do, maybe I'll minimize the movement by, yeah, there we go. No, that might
Actually, can you make it full screen?
sure. Let's do that. Well,
Because
you know what?
I'm gonna be looking through. Oh well, you know what?
Boom. There we go.
All right. So what are we doing? Mechanica?
Mechanica, and then Captain Crockpot asked for Deadpool. So if whichever one you want to do, you're the guy. You're the man. Um, Now on a let's just say a week where you're as productive as you can be. Or let's move it back. How about like 10 years ago when you were first starting out with Mechanica, first
Mm.
two issues. How long or how many hours a week would you spend at the drawing table?
I can't recall. I mean, at the time, it was just trying to make sure that the story was making some semblance of sense, you know. So it's
Mhm.
like coming up with the characters and whatnot. Uh, Again, it's if I normally I could knock out a page in a day or two if I actually spent, um, you know, the full amount of it, uh,
Sure, sure.
a full day on it.
Well, I mean, a page a day is an amazing thing. I mean, that's I can't even imagine. I mean, I can't even I don't draw, so it's like I have to get really high to draw.
Mhm.
That's the only way I can do it. And a page a day, that's an amazing thing. How what do you have any variant covers coming up this year? Are you still doing that, or are you just so consumed with all
No, yeah, it's like I've gotten hit up by multiple. There's one that I did for a Murphy Lakey. It's like her it's Miss Meow.
oh wow. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know.
like I posted that. It's a independent book for it's Merck Publishing.
Okay.
So I did that, but I've been hit up from variants, but I feel bad that I have to turn them down because uh, they take a lot of my time away from doing the book.
Sure, sure.
So it's like, here we go. Um, yeah, it's like they a lot of times, you know, it's like again, it'll take me a day or two to do it, but it's like it kicks my ass because it's like a lot of times I overthink it if I'm doing
Mhm.
a variance. So it's like so I'll spend a lot more time than I need to on it, and it takes time that I should be focusing on my own stuff.
Of
So
course.
I've decided to sort of focus on just doing variants for myself
Mhm.
or my store. So
Right. And that's by the way, everybody, if you want to order something from Joe's store, the link is in the description below. I believe it's joebenitezproductions.com. Is that correct?
yes,
Yeah.
or
So that
joebenitez.com. Either one will take you there.
okay, yeah, that link is below. And then Joe is on Instagram as El Joe Benitez, which is Spanish for the Joe Benitez. And
Yes.
um uh do you have the Kickstarter rewards and like kind of the layout for what's coming all set in
Not yet.
stone?
We're discussing that as we speak. You know, like I just had a conversation with Marcia about that this week.
Mhm.
So you know, she's looking into what kind of rewards would be cool. Um, and it really comes down to cost effectiveness. You know, it's like there's a lot of stuff that would be nice to do,
Mhm.
but it's just too pricey.
How do you like or how yeah, I mean overall just couple words. How was your um sorry, I lost my words for a second. How did you feel about using Kickstarter for
Well,
the last book?
it uh it it did better financially for us than um a whole year of than a whole arc. So
Wow.
that you know helped us subsidize the books. You know, like we were able to pay everyone up front,
Mhm.
and again, it gives us a good amount to keep, so we can keep putting out these books. Like right now, we got Sia Home on this new arc.
Mhm.
I'm doing another what do you call it? I'm doing a book myself, or um, and there's another book after that. That basically we have three books that we're going to be working on simultaneously.
That's amazing.
So
No, that's great. I mean, Kickstarter is something that I've been a part of Kickstarter since I think going back to like 2013 or maybe even before that when one of my buddies was putting out 2 albums and
All right.
yeah, and it's just such a beautiful way to directly support artist, creator, whatever you're kickstarting, inventor, so I love that for any comic book creator. Jim Rugg, who's on tomorrow, did his Kickstarter book. It's almost, I guess it's 2 years ago at this point, Octobriana, which was a blacklight book, and
All right.
yeah, and he, I mean, that thing hit its goal like yours did. It didn't take long to hit the goal.
Yeah, I think we did it within a day or two.
Yeah, it was
So I
crazy.
don't remember. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, again, it's in this day and age, with technology the way it is, we're able to reach uh, people directly.
Hmm.
So again, it's like if we have an audience for that, then we're going to keep putting those out. If people like that, and we're not taking away anything from the regular version or
Not at
the
all.
retailer version. So it's like, so sorry, I lost my train of thought.
That's okay. Well, and for anybody that's not in the know, um, you did miss out on probably one of the greatest Kickstarters when it comes to comics ever with with the Ministry. Uh, you honored your the image creators by, and I talked about this last time, but you honored the image creators by homaging every original image cover.
Right.
So
Well, book one of each of the creators, the
yeah,
original, the founders.
yeah, the founders. So
Yeah.
Shadowhawk and Youngblood and Spawn and Cyberforce and Wildcats and Wetworks and Savage Dragon. Uh, so yeah, it was a beautiful thing. So hopefully, whatever you do this time around, it's going to be great. I will definitely be supporting it when it goes live, and looking forward to whatever it is that the rewards entail. But
Hmm.
I think it's a very important thing these days, more than it has been in the past, in supporting independent artists or creators, and that goes for authors and musicians and filmmakers and stuff, because the more that Disney buys up, the less that everybody else is going to have.
Right.
I mean, I hope one day Disney writes you a check for
Hmm.
some dirty amount of money for this, but until then, I want to support you as directly as I can, and I hope everybody else will take part in that. And you were probably Jerome asked for the darkness, but I figure we're only going to have time for one sketch. But uh,
Yeah, darkness is always popular,
of
but
course,
yeah, that homie takes a lot longer to get across. But I
I
mean, yeah.
got to imagine Witchblade probably takes just as long.
Uh, yeah, I mean, I just did one for the Lake Como.
Oh
I
yeah.
posted that on my Instagram.
Um, where is your commission list available for people that want to
Uh,
do a pre-commission list?
well, for the Lake Como, you can go to tdart.com. I
Hmm.
believe that's it. That's Tatiana Dykes. She's my art dealer,
Oh,
and she's taking on any commissions or there
and
for this show.
that's also where all your original art gets sold, correct?
Yeah, the stuff that I do sell is right there.
Do you have a lot of your? I mean, you kept a lot, right? Because
Oh yeah, I have. You can hear the elote man outside. No, I have. I think about 10 folders, 11 by 17 folders,
oh wow.
maybe more, um, of stuff that either I don't want to sell or I have to organize and see if I
Mhm.
want to sell.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I've been getting into the original art pretty deep in the last 6 months to a year, and obviously getting that Weapon Zero page was awesome. I bought that
Yeah,
with that Spawn page.
right. Yeah, I didn't even know that that page was up for sale. Like again, I don't think I've seen any of them since I did them
Huh.
because I don't remember having like again because Mark inked it, so
Yeah.
I'm guessing that was his to keep. I was just an employee at the time.
Sure. Well, if I ever see the other two and I can afford them, I'm buying them.
Right on.
Yeah, and then I will get you a scan of that at some point. I just don't have the means to do it. I probably
Oh
have to.
yeah, I was going to bring that up that I'm planning on doing because again, it's like September will be my 30th anniversary in the industry.
Wow.
So I'm hoping to have either a Kickstarter for that
Hmm.
by then, uh, with the book coming out next year sometime. But it's yeah, it'll be like a 30-year retrospective of all the stuff I've done thus far. So
That's amazing. I will take care of that at some point in the near future. I got to go to a Kinko's or somewhere that has a real scanner.
oh yeah, no problem.
But can I write the forward? No, no, I'm not doing that. I would ruin your book. What other con appearances do you have on the calendar this year?
Right now it's like there's a show, a local show in at the end of May.
Hmm.
I forgot the name. I'll post it on my link, or I should say on my socials
Uh-huh.
when I get a chance. But the next one is the Lake Como, then that one, then
Hmm.
probably San Diego. We're working on maybe making it out to Dragon Con
Oh, in
and
Atlanta.
New York.
Oh,
So and I think we're scheduled to go to Salt Lake City, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it. I have to
okay.
look into because again, I got to start putting some time into the book
Of
that I'm
course.
working on.
Course, and it's a necessary evil, the con life, but if you can limit it to keep your workflow going, that's always
Mm.
going to be a good idea. I mean, man, how many times have we ended up at the same con and it's just like those weekends really take a toll on you.
Yeah. Well, it's
you know
like I drank a lot more back then.
That's true. That's true. But so did I. I drank, period, back then, and
Mhm. Right.
I everything in excess. But yeah, I want to encourage anybody that's watching this. If you do want to see Joe do some more process and sketching or commissions, you one of the things that you can always be guaranteed is random times at the night. You will see a video on Instagram pop up of him doing what you're seeing right now.
Yeah, it's like I need to schedule them and actually do them on a regular basis. It's just I get into these patterns of sleep that really screw everything up. Like
Sure.
I'll end up staying up for 24 hours and or maybe only sleeping for 4 and so I get very erratic sleeping patterns. So it's like I don't have a set routine that I probably should. I mean, it's
Yeah.
like again, I heard not having a regular sleeping pattern is bad for for the health. So
It definitely is. I mean, I used to suffer from that way too much, but it's gotten a lot better. Well, I will be happy to offer you this. Um, I'm going to send you an email after this week is over
mm,
about how I do my setup for this for because I do top down videos and stuff,
right.
and I would love to have you on the channel. We'll get you set up, and if you ever want to just come on and do a live sketching, happy to promote it in the for whenever you want, and we can have a little director's commentary by
Mm.
you, and we could talk stuff. We could talk about what's going on in the world of movies and TV while you do this.
Yeah, it's I again I've been meaning to actually start a channel myself
Hmm.
because again, it's not that difficult. You just get a
No,
YouTube account and then but it's like yeah, like you could see I'm that's why I'm not very computer savvy when it comes to the electronics and uh you know I can have a better setup
sure,
so
sure.
I can do that.
And it is pretty easy. Like the top down setup just needs like a decent just a place to put the easel and place to put the I forget what it's even called tripod, that flexi
Mm,
tripod that I have. But
right.
uh, Wooters James said makes it look so easy. I mean, watching you draw is such a fun thing. I've watched it before, but I know everybody's kind of getting a first look, and you know, you you do it so effortlessly.
Mm.
It's such a beautiful thing to watch, and you're doing it
Well,
with one hand.
yeah, it's the, what do you call it? This stuff I've been drawing. Well, this particular image multiple times, so
Hmm.
it's like I can have a little bit of a shortcut here and there. I
Yeah.
know where things go, so I can just kind of fudge it.
Uh,
I remember telling this, or I used to do this. A lot of times, people don't care about anything but the face. As long as the face looks pretty,
yeah.
you can kind of move a little quicker on the rest of the stuff.
Hmm.
So,
I mean, I know this, but for the people that don't, who your main inspiration in the design of Lady Mechanica?
well, it's like uh, there's actually a picture out there of Cato Lambert.
Hmm.
She's she she was she's still a model, but she used to do steampunk couture. That was her, what do you call it, store, and she's a designer. But I liked her vibe. I really
Uh,
liked her vibe at the time when it came to steampunk. So I was like, I like that gothic uh, turn. So it's like,
sure.
so the like basically I wanted to do a combination of like I love like Mechanica herself. I always thought of Kate Beckinsale from Underworld.
Yes.
Like I mentioned this before, like literally the initial design or concept for her was she was going to be a vampire, like a female Blade,
Hmm.
like, but in the Victorian times. So she was a vampire, or uh, again, that a vampire hunter, but she had vampire blood and all that. Uh, and that's why, I mean, in Underworld, her eyes are bluish,
Right.
but I gave her the gambit eyes in this one. But yeah, it's like I basically, it's Celine from Underworld dressed up in Kato's outfits,
Outfit.
or
Yeah.
or that vibe. So
I think also one of the things I wanted to tell you that I just popped into my head when we were talking about Mechanica, reading the most recent issue of Batman Joker the Deadly Duo,
mm,
I think Mark might have taken some inspiration from you on a certain character's eyes. And
mm.
there's a person with very much red eyes, just like Mechanica, that's a female, and I'm like, the master has now become the student.
Well, again, I stole the eyes from Gambit, so I
So yeah. But that's the thing, it's like it's what we were talking about before, it's inspiration shouldn't be some one of these things where it's like, I would never call Mark ripping you off or you ripping off, Jim Lee's creation of Gambit. It's like you saw something that inspired you and you're like, "I wanna put this in my character."
Well, it's again, I think most characters are just takes on other characters. I mean,
Mhm.
again, Batman. That's modern day Zorro.
Yeah,
It's like
mixed with Sherlock Holmes.
yeah, it's just like you take little bits and you blend them together and try to come up with a new product. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what Mechanica. When people ask, "What is she?" Well, she's a female Sherlock Holmes in the Van Helsing world,
yeah.
because people know those references, and it gets to the core of what she's all about.
Mhm. Yeah, and I think, we're hundreds and hundreds and thousands of years into human history, and or according to some people it's only been 19 or 2000 years, but um
Hmm.
we are, the ideas have come and ideas have influenced other ideas, and it's like people say, oh, there's nothing original anymore. It's bullshit. There's plenty original. It's just a spin on something that you might be familiar with, because
Right.
we're all human and we're all, written
Well,
history exists.
yeah, we're going off of not stereotypes. What are those? What's that?
Tropes.
Yeah, it's just no, there's a different word for that. I'm sure
Uh,
someone will know.
yeah, I'm sure someone will. But
But again, again, when you God, man, I forgot the guy who Lucas.
Hero's Journey.
Right,
I
Joseph Campbell.
Yeah, Joseph Campbell. There we go.
Yeah, but he talked.
Archetypes. That's the
Yeah,
word.
archetypes, exactly. I mean, again, Frodo is Luke, and Luke is Harry Potter. I mean, it's all the same character.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just it's a different uh, different journey, or slightly, but if you break it down at the core, it's this orphan who ends up or not, goes on this journey, and you got the wizard, you got the badass, you've got the princess, you've got and it's like um you got archetypes that fit, and it's your job to sort of blend them together and make something different with it.
Sure, it's about right. It's about the story. The person that is directing or telling the story is where we're looking for the creativity. Because right, the hero's journey is the hero's journey is the hero's
Right.
journey. Yeah,
Right.
and
We all have that. I think that's why it appealed, because we all have our own dragons that we need to slay.
mhm, mhm. I do have a question for you pertaining to this sketch. If
Mm.
somebody in the audience wanted to buy this, would you be okay with selling it?
Yeah, I was actually going to say, it's like you're doing a charity thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I was going to say, yeah, it's like we can do that.
Why don't we?
It's like
Yeah,
whatever people want. Like if I want to do it, or if we do another one, we can do that as well.
yeah. I've got. Oh my God, Spotify just opened. What's my computer's going crazy? We could do it one of two ways. We could just do like a quick little auction, or you can donate this for the raffle that I'm
Yeah, we
doing.
can do it.
Yeah. So
Whatever,
why don't we
whichever.
yeah. Why don't we just donate this and make this a new raffle prize? And I'll I'll have you send it if you want to send it to me, or I can give you the person's
Yeah, we
address.
can. Well, yeah, I can always just ship it from this end.
Yeah.
Save money.
All right. So why don't we do this? This is going to be the 16th raffle prize. So if I can get a couple more tickets sold, I'd appreciate that. They're $20 a piece, 5 for 80. And you can either DM me, or you can DM me privately, or you could just shout it out in the chat right now, and I will just send you a message on how to pay for that. And we're supporting two great charities. It's Tiny Changes, which is a charity dealing with mental health crisis in young youth and teens, and then the Laidler Music Money Scholarship Foundation, which is started by my buddy Bryce, who did the theme song for my shows, and it's his daughter's high school that the scholarship fund supports. So this is great for the raffle. Yeah, I agree. And this is you got to watch it uh, be created, and then it can be yours possibly if you win the raffle. Which the drawing is going to be Sunday night after the con on Sunday Sit Down Live here on YouTube. And I expect after almost 24 hours of live streaming in 2 days, by that point,
Mm,
I will probably be half dead. So it'll be fun to watch from the sidelines. But, this
you'll be
is,
fine.
yeah, yeah, I know. It's crazy, Joe. Like when you think about it, like we met at a
Yeah.
con 12 years ago or whatever, 13 years ago, and now I'm putting on this first con virtually, and
Right.
you're my first guest. That's not, that's an artist, and it's full circle moment for me, and I'm so thankful for you for coming on and doing
Not
this.
a problem.
You
I'm
know,
always down, man.
yeah. Well, I super appreciate that, and I'm excited. I'll see you probably at some point this year, like if you're going to be at New York City Comic Con, that's another reason for me to go back home and
Right.
come to the con, because I haven't been to that con since I moved. I mean, since before I moved out of New York, like 2013 or 12 was the last time I was at that con.
Damn.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gotten, well, it's always been pricey, but
yeah.
but yeah, it's like it's gotten hasn't gotten bigger. I think
It has.
it outpaces San Diego, right?
Yeah, I think that they're that like that's their goal, and they're almost there is to beat
Mm.
San Diego. Mm. But I remember back when I was younger. Um, did you do it when it was like old Javits Center? So like
No,
no,
you know what? I'm trying to think. I did one show or one New York Comic Con that where the artist alley was in a completely separate section, I think.
Jesus,
Uh, if I recall, like it wasn't where it's at now or where they
right?
have it now, like
And they
the artist alley.
and they have Big Apple Con too,
Right.
which was at the Penn Plaza Hotel, which I remember that one back in the day. This is the first time, and the first two times I met Frank Miller were at that con.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah. So get ready to wrap up, but what can we look for, or when can do you think maybe the Kickstarter is going to be live, timeline wise?
We're looking at probably mid to late May or as the earliest, and or in June. Basically, we're not going to start on it until our second book is done
Okay.
completely, or at least Sia's part. You know,
Mhm.
the pencils and inks. Once those are done, then we can start prepping because we just don't want to solicit anything and have any hiccups. You know,
Sure. Yeah, you don't want to
so it's like
shoot yourself in the foot.
right, and because we've done that. I mean, we've seen that happen with other creators where they solicit something that's not complete, and then the turnaround is like years in the making, and it's like that's why we want to avoid any of those pitfalls. We
Hmm.
want to make sure that if we have the book that we can have a turnaround within a month or so.
Okay. Yeah. That's I mean that's great. It's a smart way to do things instead of, you know, having it go live and then people looking for the book for 6 months, but um
Yeah,
I'm excited for that, and I'll be posting about that when it comes closer to time, and using my voice as as I see fit, and promoting you. And so you've got look at that, such a beautiful piece, y'all. So this is now going to be an official raffle prize. So I'll be talking about that obviously throughout the weekend, but it's great. Anybody who bought a ticket already, I appreciate you. We sold a shit ton of tickets, and I appreciate you, Joe, for doing this.
yeah. I'll post it on my socials and I'll send the link. So just make sure you give me the link so I can add
Y-
it to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you a text with the imagery for the raffle, and I would love to have you on again, and we can just do a total fucking all sketch or whatever you want to do, because it's a treat for me. Let me get myself back on the screen here. It's a treat for me to be able to watch you draw, and I've gotten to do it before, but I think it's also, as you can see in the comments, people really enjoyed watching you do this live on the channel, and
Yeah, it's again, it's been in the works. It's doing like a live thing or even doing like I like what Finch is doing.
mm,
Been meaning to do something along those lines for a long time, but it just I don't have a setup. Like right
mhm.
here, I'm in my living room right now, and
Yeah,
so it's like you could hear the neighbor bouncing a ball outside. So
yeah. Well,
uh,
you know, that's also part of the charms of everyday life.
right, so it's like, but I do want to have a little setup where I can do the sketches or what I'm working on and have a little you know interaction with people and
Hmm.
Uh, I wouldn't necessarily do. I don't know about the like teaching like
Sure.
fundamentals and all that. I don't feel like I'm that comfortable doing that kind of stuff. I could answer questions, but aside from that, it's like like wouldn't do a curriculum. Would just do
Yeah.
sketches and process stuff.
Yeah,
So
and like I said, I'll be happy to ever host it and take care of the comments, whether it's on your channel or whatever. I'm
yeah,
always happy to do that, and it's just fun to watch and a treat. And I will totally text you and share you how I do my setup because it's super. Look, I was an idiot going into this and not knowing, and I was just like, oh, let me try it this way, let me try it this way, and
right.
it's worked out. I do have one last question that I wrote down that I wanted to make sure to ask you. How exactly, when you left Egypt, did you part the Red Sea?
I can't let that information out.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So finally, yeah, Joe's website should be in the description below. JoeBenitez.com, JoeBenitezProductions.com. El Joe Benitez on social. Don't follow him on Facebook because he got locked out of that a couple of
Well,
years
not
ago.
the.
Oh,
I have my personal page, but my art page is junk.
yeah, it's Joe.
It's Joe Love now. The
Yeah,
thing
I
is,
saw
it's
that.
like the whoever took over. It's like that fucker got 76,000 followers. I think I was at 30 something or maybe under 30, and he managed to do that. So it'd be great if I could get access to it. But yeah, Facebook says that there was no issue with it. So
That's crazy.
uh, yeah, it's like I wish I could get it back, but I guess it's not going to happen.
Well, oh well. You know what? Fuck Facebook anyway. And yeah. So thank you so much. As always, I love you, brother. It's so good to see you.
Prison kind of love.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That kind of love with, there's toothbrushes that are filed to anyway. But yeah, thank you so much. And if there's anything else you want to share before you go, obviously you'll be at Lake
Um,
Como Comic Con.
Lake Como, yeah. It's again, just follow me on my socials, and we can. Yeah, that's it.
All right, brother. Well, thank you so much, and I appreciate you. And I'll talk to you in a probably later tonight, or I'll text you on Monday.
All right, man, and good luck with the rest of the show.
Thank you so much. It's still got another 7 hours to go today.
Oh, all right,
Yeah.
man.
All right.
Later.
I'll see you later, Joe. Well, that was too much fun, and I'm glad that we were able to get him to show us his drawing process. Sometimes there's technological hiccups. I mean, one time I ate an entire cell phone. Anyway, that was great. Go follow Joe on social media. Support the Kickstarter when the next Lady Mechanica Kickstarter goes live. I really need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'm going to play a video. Next up, Josh, Grit City Rust, my neighbor, my friend. He's going to bring out some great vintage wares, comics and stuff. I've got some shirts to sell, more comics, so much fun. This was great. I'll see you guys in like a couple minutes. I'm going to pick a video first, and oh no, sorry. West Coast Avengers, and this is whoa, yeah, man. I'm coming, team. Right. Okay. All right. So, look, you guys know me. I'm the guy that says see Todd, buy Todd. I love comics. I read comics. I sell comics. I buy collections. Yeah, I talk passionately about comics. I got this guy, new Spider Boy, man. Hot book. All right. Man, so this guy over here, he's always kind of like the faithful viewer. You guys know he just hijacks videos. Somehow has my YouTube password and he wreaks havoc, and I have to, run damage control. I know. And look, man. We are separate entities, much like Adam Warlock and Magnus, the Magneted One. Now, look, man, I'm no Rob Liefeld or Jimothy Lee. I'm no sharper image man. But I know that I think we could be friends, man. No. I don't care about Bronze Age Bodhisattva, and I sure as hell don't care about Very Fine Collectible Guy. You're always talking about Miss Terry running off with those people. I know you're sad, but dude, you gotta. I don't want to touch you. You're slimy. You gotta. Bronze Age Bodhisattva and my good friend. Well, I guess he's my former friend, Very Fine Collectible Guy. But I think they ran off together, man. So I'm just living in your house in the garage, man. I'm coming to you. Yeah, man. Look, man, I'm gonna make money off my Miss Terry boxes now. every mystery box is gonna have some Spider-Boy spec, the newest spec. I remember Toastin, he was in the Catman's book, but this is Spider-Boy. He's a boy, he's a spider. I'm counting, damn. In this comic sphere, there's plenty of room for everybody. Carnival salesman. Whoa, yeah, no, man. No,
all of you out there,
man, no. Not cool.
you make the choice. He sticks around, or I finally get him deported.
Listen, man, I love you, man, and I think that we could be a force for good inside the spectator market. You know, man, like top 10 books of the week and the top 10 books that I made up and acetate, man. So, look, man, I know you're big into that Davenger count.
All right, well, thank you for taking this time to listen to the two of us talk about individuality. Don't forget, I'll see you at Davenger Con, folks. Where's goes Davenger?
Told you I'm not Comic Tim. It's two different people. The dude doesn't leave my house that often. I keep him locked up in the garage. It's a very strange relationship that we have. All right, y'all. I think it's time that we get back to selling. I had a great time with Joe. Always a pleasure. We're going to get Josh in here at Grit City Rust, and then we're also going to figure out why this camera keeps dying. But everybody, don't forget to hit the like, and please, I would love to sell some more raffle tickets. You can DM me about that on Instagram. You can email me at westcoastavengers@gmail, or you can just kind of type it in the chat and I'll bill you later. But those definitely need to be paid for before the raffle gets drawn on Sunday. So Josh, if you're when you're ready, you can jump in. The camera can't handle it. Well, I don't know. I'm a little confused. Oh, there we go. I think it's ready to be in Norton. There we go. All right. So Josh is going to bring out some great vintage stuff, wrestling t-shirts and comic t-shirts and all sorts of fun stuff. And I think he's going to do some comics too. And he might have some technical difficulties. You never know. All right. I'm going to load up the wall. I messaged you. I messaged you the link. Give me one sec. Yeah, anybody who's in here, I emailed you the link, but it's okay, Josh. I'm going to DM you right now. For 4:15 anyway. Perfect time. Ooh, guys, this has been such a fun day, and it's not gonna. There's no gonna slow down. All right, I got you, Josh. I just DM'd it. It's no gonna slow down. All right, let's get rid of some of these slabs. I'm gonna do all raw books. All right, here we go. Astonishing Tales, number 25, the first appearance of Deathlock. I have this as an 8.0 to an 8.5. I got that for $100. We'll put that up on D. Josh, I see you. I'll be there in just a sec. Uncanny X-Force number 1, Midtown Comics, J. Scott Campbell variant. It comes with a Dynamic Forces certificate. It's a high-grade book. It's $40. That's Uncanny X-Force number 1, J. Scott variant, Midtown Comics. Speaking of variants, how about a Gabriel Del Otto X-Force Sex and Violence number 2, second print variant. It's VF Plus. It's normally about an $80 book. I've got it for $45 on V. I've got some laser swords. Star Wars Republic number 65. The first appearance of Barris and Commander Bly. That's a 9496, $50 on E. Avengers number 23. First appearance of Ravonna Renslayer. I have it as a 5.5 to a 6.0. It's manufactured with one staple. There's actually no staple or staple hole in the bottom. I wish I could show you what my eyes see. It does have the staple on top, though. I have that for 65 on Y. You know what? We'll get to the rest of the books. Let's get Mr. Joshua, Mr. Grit City Russ. There he is.
Oh, there I am.
You're here. You're here.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, can hear you fine.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah. You need if you've got a brighter light. Oh, there you go. Once
Oh,
you
dude, it'll do this. Yep, it'll do that a couple times.
All right. Well, let's
But
do a brief,
what you talk.
brief introduction. I met Josh. Whatnot maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met you on Whatnot. We figured out that we both live here in the Tacoma area, and then we met in real life, and it's been love ever since.
Oh yeah.
Let's not bullshit. Let's get to the selling.
Let's stop bullshitting.
Yeah,
You want to see some shirts?
Nobody needs to know how we know each other.
I mean, it's fun. Everybody likes a little backstory. I mean, what was the meet cute? It was the Whatnot meet cute.
Yeah, it was okay.
What's the say anything line? We met at the mall. It was doomed from the start. We met on Whatnot. It was doomed from the start.
Did anyone get that SW sketch? What's an SW sketch? All right. So, what do you got?
I got t-shirts. Who likes vintage wrestling t-shirts?
Everybody.
Everybody? All y'all nerds? Well, I've got the WCW 4 Horsemen. Tell them 4 Horsemen.
Woo!
On the Fruit of the Loon heavy cotton extra large tag. I've got all the measurements. Let me pull that up real quick. I can drop it into the YouTube. As I'm going, I was like, I'll have all this stuff ready. And then everything started glitching right when you were going to go live with me. So I was resetting. It doesn't fucking matter.
Right. Yeah, it is.
Anyway, there's that one. I'll get measurements in a minute. It's 325. I'm going to set that.
What
back
year?
up here.
Do we know what year
I'm
that's
going to get the
from?
measurements and shit pulled up. It doesn't have licensing on it. There's no licensing on it, but it's going to be mid-90s. Going to my Google Drive, pulling
All right,
up.
while you're doing that,
file.
let's do another couple of books. For all you crazy book people out there, crazy book people. How about this crazy, hard to find Art Germ Batgirl number 12? That's an Art Germ cover, VF Plus range. I've got that for $45 on C. All right, what did you get the measurements?
Yeah. 24 by 32. It's a really good XL. It actually almost fits me, and I'm like a 2X. So
right.
It was kind of tempting to keep that one.
What you got next up, big dog?
And then I've got the Stone Cold Steve Austin. I can pull up the can. Stone Cold Steve Austin. It's one of them talking tees. So if I can get it to go, I know the pack works. It does what it wants to. But anyway, it talks to you. You'll find, is my internet being a butthole?
Yeah, a little bit.
That sucks. Well, anyway, long and short, you'll find the tee by itself for about 100. You'll find the speaker by itself for about 100. Take it off. And if your mom forgot to take it off before she did your laundry, then it'd be destroyed. Yeah. Of course, it's not going to work on it. Okay.
There it is.
And it's got an on-off switch because, that stuff can get real annoying real quick.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
Oops. Put the battery to the side. Anyway,
What are you asking on that one?
got that going for $225 right now. $225.
I'm going
And
to do my first.
all my prices for the shirts and comics are shipped.
Okay. There you go. Shipped prices. I'm going to do one. I don't have measurements on this. It's a men's medium. This is an old Mike Zeck Punisher t-shirt. Definitely does not fit me, so I'm not going to attempt to try it on. And I don't know. It's probably like late 80s. 89. Take it for $65. It's a medium. This is a Mike Zeck Punisher shirt. Me and Josh were talking about prices, and he's like, "Just charge whatever, man." Isn't that what you said?
Well, I mean, that's a mean steal, honestly. Yeah, I mean, charge whatever. I mean, honestly, like with the wrestling stuff, this isn't like something I found in the thrift store for a couple bucks. This is I bought it from a collector, so you know,
yeah.
You get a lot of stuff out there where it's like, oh, I got it for a steal, so I can pass that on to the buyer. You know, there's some stuff I can kind of do that with, but the wrestling tees, they're, you know.
All right, I'm going to try something. Josh, I'm going to try something real quick. I'm going to remove one of my cameras and see if my audio still works on the other one. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me just try something.
All right. Don't hear you.
Oh, all right. Doesn't matter. I tried.
Yeah. Whatever.
Diego, the Hulk 340 sold and the X-Men 141 did not. I'll bring the X-Men 141 out in a second. All right. How about this? I got a free poster for anybody that buys a wrestling shirt from Mr. Joshua there. Check this fucking thing out. Brother. It's a double-sided Hulk Hogan action figure poster. For anybody that buys a poster from Josh is getting this for free. Anybody that buys a shirt. All right, show your next shirt.
You show your next shirt.
All right. I got a
the Canadian boy himself, Bret Hart. On a perfect T, size XL. Got the front hit with the Hart logo over there, and then the back hit. I was looking around, the back hit's a little less common. So I just put this one at 175, size XL, and then I'm going to throw the measurements in the chat. Boom. There is not a Macho Man shirt, Tyler. I mean, I have one, but it's modern. It's like a modern screen print tag. You know, not that cool.
All right, Diego, I'm just going to show this off. This is that X-Men 141 you were asking about. First, Days of Future Past in a newsstand 8.5 for 175. I'll put that on O. And then I've got this nifty, beautiful Batman shirt. It's Division 1 large from 1980-something, Primo Designs. This actually fits to size as a large. I'm going to ask 75 on Batman. And there it goes.
Ooh. Or should I say, woo!
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 Nature Boy Ric Flair.
Woo!
Signature edition. Ooh. Ooh. And it's from, this one's actually dated 1998. Ric Flair hit on the front, Nature Boy hit on the back. And it is on oh, that's right, it's dead stock too. It's still got the WCW NWO tag. It's on the Planet Incorporated tag. And that one is $250.
Hey, Josh, tell me real quick how to do the measurements on a shirt that it makes sense. Pit to pit, back to chest.
Yeah, pit to pit. And so you see me, I guess you can see me better over here. So you go pit to pit. It's more accurate if you measure flat. Because you don't want to like pinch and pull the edges and make it kind of a disproportionate one. So if you go pit to pit, just kind of hanging, you know, and it's half inches is kind of, if you can get as close as you can. And then like from the front of the shirt, the top of the collar down to the hem. I guess you could do the back. In my head, it's weird to do it from the back.
All right. It's roughly about, Tyler, it's roughly about 21-27. For Batman,
which is, yeah, I mean, that's close to it. That's medium large.
There you go.
So I tell all the big people I know, you need to know your measurements because, like, from one shirt style to another shirt style, it varies so much. I know someone was asking earlier about an extra large tall, and like a lot of companies don't do that anymore. I remember when I discovered those because I'm 6'4", I'm 330 pounds, like I'm a big dude. So you go around, you look for 2X, 3X shirts. They only would get wider; they never really got taller.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's why people look for tall size stuff, but I don't see them as much as I used to.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Break it down. I got a DX shirt. This is like this is an officially licensed one that I think they used to sell at like Walmart or TJ Maxx from the early 2000s. It's all style apparel. It's DX. It's a medium though. Asking $50 because it's a medium and nobody fucking wears medium.
I'll see your DX and I'll raise you a DX. If a medium does not fit you, this is a 2X. And the green DX glow in the dark.
There you go.
$40 hairs, 40 American doll hairs. Let me get the measurements in the chat.
And then this isn't going to fit anybody because this is like a legit 80s medium. But if it does, this is a X-Men Inferno shirt. Yeah, I know.
Love that one so much.
I know. I love it too.
Such a good fucking shirt.
It's Mark Silvestri artwork.
Yes, it is beautiful.
Yeah,
and
this is
too small for my fat ass.
Yeah, it's too small for me. It's $75 if somebody wants it though. It's an OG Inferno shirt. Mark Silvestri artwork. I'll put that here, and then I'm going to put some more books out. But you keep going, brother.
You want me to do some books? You want me to keep doing shirts?
Yeah, let's do some books. Let's see if anybody wants books.
Do some books. I have more affordable T-shirts as well, but you know how it is. You got to lead strong, right?
You got to lead strong.
Well, Dave probably remembers this.
Oh shit! Amber just claimed the X-Men shirt, I guess.
Oh, dope! Nice pickup, Amber.
All right.
But yeah, a while back, Dave and I did a trade on a T-shirt that is the cover swipe of this.
That's right.
And that was a good trade. I really appreciated that.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
So I had to bring out some Todd because it's, Oh, go ahead, boss.
No. Go.
Oh, it's Davenger Con. See Todd, buy Todd. Got to bring Todd out. So Hulk 344, I'd call it a very fine $30. In frame, not shiny. There we go. However that works. And then let's see. Do this.
You got a claim on that. You got a claim
6.
on that Hulk. You got a claim on that Hulk from Tyler.
Claim on it?
Yeah.
Dope. Thank you, Tyler. You write your name on that, bud. I appreciate it. And I'm not in the YouTube side. I'm on the StreamYard side because it doesn't have the lag, so I can't see the chat right now.
Yeah, I got you.
And I didn't get a second monitor because I'm stupid and lazy.
No, you're not.
Thor number 6, the Donny Cates run, second print, signed by Donny Cates with the COA on the back. Fucking bright as shit. $20. $20, little man. Put that money in my hand.
John, I'll get you that Marvel premiere. I have no clue where I put it. It's here somewhere, so you can get it when you come over.
What else? Throw up there. All right, here's another fun one. I didn't price it, did I? Prices help, don't they?
All right. Let's see what else we got here.
How about this? Marvel Zombie Supreme number 1. I think this was a 1 in 25 variant. I can't remember the exact. Very fine or near mint. $20.
All right.
And these are all shipped prices.
Okay, those are all shipped prices. I got a Killing Joke #1 first print, Killing Joke first print, VF Plus near mint range, $50 on M, and then I've got another dope Batman book. So this is a haunting Halloween novel, Night of the Reaper, which is based off a story that was created by Bernie Wrightson and Harlan Ellison. This is a Batman number 237. It's a 4.0 to a 4.5. This is a hard book to find. It's $45 on I. And let's do. Okay, I'll drop this now. Ultimate Fallout #4, first print in a 8.5 to a 9.0. It's been pressed. It's got some ticks. 8.5 to 9.0. $350. Put that on X. All right, Josh, back to you.
All right. Got a new Avengers #7. The super hot spec book of like 8 months ago or whatever the fuck that was. $17 shipped to your door or your mailbox, wherever the hell that is. You see them all?
Yeah, you're assuming that people don't have mailboxes. Just joking.
I don't know. There we go. There we go. There we go. And I'll leave those there and I'll grab another shirt.
Yeah, let's see some more shirts.
Show me your clothes. How about the crows?
Yeah, take them off and show me your clothes.
Ooh, yeah. It's on a Blue Bar Anvil tag, size medium. The Crow. I don't think it has a date on it. No, 2004. 2004. So actually, technically not vintage till next year. $45. Get the measurements for that in the chat. Paste.
Oh, see, Chris Cheddar said he doesn't have a mailbox. He just makes the mailman come into his living room.
I mean, that's one way to something. I don't want to end that sentence because I'm not sure how to. Poo. Here we go.
I'll be right back.
This one I love. Okay, continue. Get out of here. Go. I got the stream. You don't even need to. You get out of here. All right. Got a Teen Titans from the comic or the cartoon series from the early 2000s. Teen Titans tag. It's actually a AAA tag. Size XL. You go on eBay. There's children's size XLs of this going for $75. $150 on that. What else? Let's get to this one. I like this one a lot. Oop, we lost the price on it. Brr. Watch a man fumble a Post-it note live.
Whoa.
Shakespeare, Dickens, Melville, Foley. Literature has a whole new face. Mick Foley, wrestler, author. Got a cut tag. I'll get the measurements in the chat in a second, but it is $95 dollarinos. And it does have really small paint marks. I gave it a good oxy, and you can't see it unless you look really, really close, but there's like a tiny blue dot right here. There it is. You know, shit like that. But no noticeable where like it's not paint all over it or nothing. Boop, 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 boop. There's the measurements. And that's the McFoley. Wish it was bigger. I'd just keep it. Mix the best.
All right.
Is there anything back here?
Yes, this is Grit City. It's Grit City, Mike. There he is. You know, there's a schedule I posted like 14 times on Instagram. It tells you who's on.
And I only posted like a million fucking promos for it.
Every
so
day.
if you didn't get it, then yeah, I felt like I was spamming people. But tough
Josh,
shit.
do you have any Eddie Guerrero shirts, Mr. Honcho?
I don't. I did, and now I don't because someone bought it. All the wrestling stuff that I got since you so graciously invited me, I've held on to. But yeah, I had a pretty good one, and now someone else has it.
Fair enough.
Actually, a local DJ named DJ Swerve one. He's a really cool dude.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, does a lot of Seattle stuff. Anyway, Alf. I don't have measurements on it. I'll get that in a second. It's a vintage XL. It's like paper thin. Got it for $90. Let me get measurements on it.
That's awesome. While you're doing the measurements, I'm going to just go over what's on my wall for the folks at home, and then I'm going to take it all down. Got an Avengers number 23 first rib on a Ren Slayer. That's a 5.5 to a 6.0. It's manufactured with one staple. That's the details on this. I've got the Star Wars Republic number 65 first Barris and first Commander Bly. That is a 9496. That's $50. I've got the second print of X-Force Sex and Violence Delato cover. That's a VF Plus for $45. I've got X-Force number 1, the J. Scott Midtown Comics variant. That's Dynamic Forces 2, comes with a certificate. It's near mint. I've got that for $40. You got Astonishing Tales number 25, first appearance of Deathlock. That's an 8.0 to an 8.5 for $100. Yes, you go now, sir. And I'm going to put up some new books.
You go now. And if anyone claims Alf, you get the Cooking with Alf puppet
Oh, that's
for free.
amazing.
It is amazing.
JD's asking if you have Rock, HBK, or any Taker t-shirts.
No, I was looking for like a Kane or an Undertaker because I know they kind of, have the same sort of fan base. I couldn't find one that worked out for me. And then The Rock, I struggle with The Rock because like I feel like most people that are into him as an actor nowadays, like don't even remember that he was a wrestler, so it doesn't even really blip for me, I guess. I don't know.
I get it.
But if you're into wrestling and you're cool with a modern piece, I've got this kind of fun WWE crew shirt from WrestleMania, whatever number that was, 2015. I don't know. Math. WrestleMania math. And it's Gildan, size XL, $25.
Oh, yeah. It's in the chat. Crew shirt. I love crew shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, and they go for a little more online, but like I was saying, I found this for a decent price, so I can, you know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I sure as hell do. Cal, Cal, the Killing Joke is a first print VF Plus near mint range. All right, let's see. Let's get back here and throw out some new books on the wall. Hey, on the wall. Fantastic Four number 20. Yes, that is a Fantastic Four number 20. First appearance of the Molecule Man. It is also the second appearance of the Watcher. And this is the book, right? Not only does it have a letter from Mark Grunwald in the back, the famous George R.R. Martin letter is in this issue. It's a 4.0. The centerfold is partially detached. Fantastic 420 in a 4.0 for $250 on D. And we got a Justice League number 12. First appearance of Arthur Light, who I think is Dr. Light. It's 3.0. That's Justice League 12, 3.0 for $55. Probably way too cheap, but whatever. Second to last issue of the first volume of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's TMNT number 61 in a 9.6 for $60. 9.6 for $60. Second to last issue of TMNT Volume 1. I've got this dope piece of comic and music history. Rolling Stones Voodoo Lounge, a comic book by the amazing Dave McKean. Absolute beautiful book and a weird artifact of comics history. 19 to $10. And then finally, I've got another fun one. Classics Illustrated, Herman Melville, Moby Dick, by Bill Sienkiewicz. Sienkiewicz. There you go. New mint, $10 on wide. Cal, $45. It's yours, my friend. Thank you. Hancho wants to know if you have any XX wrestling shirts. Oh, and then we lost Josh. He just left. He's like, you know what? I don't want to be doing this anymore. He just left. Alex, we'll wait for him to come back. Alex, that Batman is 237. It's the story that was based off of one that Harlan Ellison and Bernie Wrightson created. It is a 4.0 to a 4.5. It's kind of, no, it's not square bound. It's $45. Tough book to find. And that's that. All right, Josh, whenever you fix, we'll be here for you. I wear an XL generally. Would I fit in that DX shirt? When you come back on, Josh, you can answer that. Interglobal's going to claim the Sankiewicz, Moby Dick. Thank you, my friend. I don't know measurements. Yeah, it's numbers, John. It's numbers. Is this dill Vengers Con? Yeah, this is where you get the pickle dill. Yeah, the dill pickles. All right, we have Josh back. Welcome back.
What happened? I didn't even press the thing, but it closed just that tab. It was weird shit.
Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird. JD asked if he says he generally wears an XL, would he fit in the DX shirt?
You generally fit an XL. Yeah, because that one, it's like a 30 length, and that's pretty standard. Let me pull up the measures real quick. Fuck. Man, that like fucks up a flow.
Yeah.
When shit goes bad. It's like I'm already.
You want me to find the measurements? I'll find them.
No, it's
24 and a half by 30.
Yep. So it's 24 is pretty standard for XL. 29 to 31 is pretty standard for XL. So yeah, I think that would work out.
Yeah, there you go, JD. And Miles, just you asked about the condition on the Ultimate Fallout. It's an 8.5 to a 9.0. It's been pressed. It just has some color breaks. Nothing completely major. You know, I'm just grading it on the side of caution, but 8.5 to a 9.0 on the UF4 first print, first Miles Morales.
Horse shit.
What?
Your cam messed up for 2 seconds, and I'm mad at technology. No.
You got a claim on the DX from JD.
Dope.
Yeah,
thank you very much. Appreciate that.
That's JD's collector's case on Instagram. He'll be on tomorrow morning.
Okay. Yeah. So I forget who was asking for a 2X, but Qui-Gon's ready. I've got Booker T Spinaroonie front hit, Booker T on the back. Don't think it. No, it is 2002. It is on a Diamond Star tag, size 2XL. And then let me throw the measurements in the chat for that one.
He wants to show you.
Oh, go ahead.
Saw that. No, they said he wants to show you his lightsaber.
Well, I mean, you know, he's ready for action over there. And I mean, you didn't even comment on the Star Wars, John.
I know. I seen it. By the way, when he wants to show you his lightsaber, you know what's going to happen? Obi-Wan is quietly going to whisper in your ear, "Hello there."
Oh, hello there.
All right. While you're looking for the next shirt, put the measurements. Let's put out some more book. All right. If you want a cheaper Fantastic Four key, how about Fantastic Four 59? Classic Kirby, 6.5 to a 7.0, and that's going to be $70 on Y. We'll put out something that's not a $70 book. Let me grab. Oh, here we go. Everybody loves a little X-Force #1 with a Deadpool card. Sealed Deadpool card, $10 on M. And all right, let's do a Batman set. Everybody loves a little Batman. How about Death in the Family? Batman 426, 27, 28, 29. Got VF Plus near mint on 426. I've got a newsstand 427 at VF Plus. I got a newsstand at 428 near mint range, and then a direct 429 near mint. Asking 70 for the set. To put that on O, that is Death in the Family Batman. And then I'll just go over these shirts real quick. Got a medium vintage Batman from 89 or 90 or 88. That's a large. Sorry, that's a large do you say, 21 by 27. I'm asking, I honestly don't remember the price, so I'm going to say $60. I've got $50 on this DX medium shirt. Are you ready? And then I've got a medium Frank Castle Punisher Mike Zeck shirt. I can't remember what I said on it, so I'll say 65. This one actually might. I'm going to measure the Punisher one real quick, Josh, and then I'll put the camera back on you.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you can stretch it. That's the thing about shirts is like, if it's close, you know, and you stretch it the right way, like there's YouTube tutorials and stuff, you can get an inch or two, you know, out of it. You just got to be careful. Like you don't dry it. You got to hang dry it and stuff like that.
Yeah, that is a medium though. It's like it's 17 by like 23 or some shit like that. Anyway, great on Justice League, Scotty Ventress Massage Body McKean. It is a 3-0 for $55. That is Justice League 12. All right, back to you, Josh.
You brought out a Batman set. I figured I might as well bring out my Batman set. The Dark Knight Falls, Hunt of the Dark Knight,
Got
the
you.
Dark Knight Triumphant, and the Dark Knight Returns. Oh, it's all glary. But yeah, 1 through 4 of the Dark Knight Returns run.
Do we know if those are all first prints?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because I looked at it when I was buying it. I don't want to open it because it cracked when I open it. I don't think anyone had ever opened it. So I don't think they were first print though. I took a peek. I was real careful. But no, I know how to find first prints on like normal books and stuff. With this kind of stuff where it's not like second print, blah.
Sure.
It's, you know, but I don't think it was. And I think I was just going to put $200 on it.
Okay. All right.
I think.
Interglobal, I got you on the
forgot.
Oh, what? Missed that. Okay. Interglobal, I got you on the X-Force. Angel, I love you. Tyler loves Angel. And then Zach asked if we have romance. We have bromance, but I don't have any romance comics.
You mean romance together that way? Together? Or like if we have romance independent of each other?
I don't know. I have no romance.
I mean, there's definitely a woman within earshot of me that would hit me if I said I don't. You see them, you know what they are.
Yeah, we know.
I just realized that my name is still the because I was screwing around with StreamYard trying to make sure I knew how it functioned and things like that. Yeah, and of course, I forgot that you sent the link in the email, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna DM me at any time now. And then I forgot that was whatever.
Look what just happened. Boom!
Jesus.
There it is.
It's like you're God or something.
Zach, I am not dating Josh because Josh is dating somebody else. I'm looking to date Josh.
Well,
no response there.
I'm reading through. I'm reading through the chat. Sorry.
I say I'm looking to date Josh, and he's just like, well, oh well.
I mean, what kind of you want to jump at that? Jesus Christ!
You know what? I'll just leave you.
That's fine. Next, I've got a Marvel Zombies versus the Army of Darkness. I already forgot. What is that? UXM 137 or whatever homage. 130 something. Fuck me, dude. I got the Dynamite COA on the back. I forget. I thought I priced it. The posted is gone. Let's call it $20. I don't know. That one says 60.
$20.
Let's call it $20. You got me all flustered over here. Ooh. Got him.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. You put up something else. I'm gathering some stuff to put up real quick.
All right. I'm looking at the chat. We live in the same house. No, he lives in the city. I live in the country. He's city mouse. I'm country mouse. You know how it goes. I guess we'll get another couple t-shirts going.
Gonna get some t-shirts, boy.
Well, this one's cool. I haven't shown this one yet. I gotta find the book that goes with it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you got to put out that one, yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay then. So it's Gen 13, number 12. J. Scott Campbell cover. You know, that's fun. But what about the shit that goes with it? Gen 13 on the back. It's a mullet hit, so it's got, you know, it's on the breast pocket there. And then the Gen 13 characters that I don't fucking know because I ain't never read Gen 13. I'm just being for real, man. Like, not hating, just not my style. On the AAA tag, size extra large. It's double stitch on the bottom, single stitch on the top. There's 2 on eBay right now that are just absolutely trash condition. They want $200. This one's in great condition, no holes, no nothing. Comes with the comic, $225. And like I've been saying, make an offer on anything. I'm easy. I've also got this Batman Returns painter hat.
All right, before you do that, anybody that claims that I'm going to do it this way, anybody that I tried to sell this for $15, anybody that claims that Gen 13 shirt will also get this gigantic, fucking huge ass J. Scott poster when he was called Jeffrey Scott of Gen 13. I'll ship that to you for free as a throw-in.
Gen 13 shirt. Let me see.
All right, back to you.
Let me get
Charles.
the measurements for it. Charles?
I don't know. All right, if you're getting the measurements on it, you do that, and let me do some comics. All right, Zach, this is the wrong lady cover, but how about Deadpool, Merc with a Mouth, the Rob Liefeld second print variant, in a 9294 for $125. Classic book that is worth quite a bit of money. I'll do another set. How about a Return of the Jedi set by Bill Zankiewicz? Bill Zankiewicz, Return of the Jedi. All newsstand. Let's go through the grades real quick. VF plus, VF plus, near mint minus, and near mint. What's all for? $20 on O. Let's see. We got an X-Men number 84. And that is a VG plus fine, so mid-grade. $25 on M. Marvel 2-in-1 number 1, Man, Thing, and Thing. This is a lower grade of VG, but it is the first issue, the first solo story of the Thing. $20. Put that on I. And finally, I've got a Moon Knight number 5. This is not the bloody variant. This is just the regular cover. It's near mint. David Finch goodness. $10 on X. And we'll get back to Josh.
X gonna give it to you.
X going what?
So the Batman Returns hat.
What'd you say? Oh, there it is.
It's a painter hat. It's from 1991. It's got Gotham on the bill. Batman Returns here, and then Batman's face. The best Batman, Michael Keaton, in the best Batman movie, Batman Returns, which is also the best Christmas movie. Fight me, you know it's real.
I don't agree with much of that as best, but I agree with you that it's all fucking awesome.
Well, it's must be hard being wrong all the time, bud.
Oh, wow.
No, I you know, it's one of those things where I have an affinity for that particular Batman movie for whatever reason. I just it's the silliness.
So
well, and it's secretly a Catwoman movie, you know?
Yes, 100%.
Which is pretty fucking dope, you know?
It's an animal lovers movie. Bat,
it is.
cat,
It is.
and the bird.
Anyway, I would do this $30 shipped. All day.
Amber, I got you on the X-Men.
Ooh, baby,
All
I
right.
like it. Roll.
What else you got there, dog?
Well, Zach wants me to do hats to the ceiling, which I could do because I have probably 40 hats, personal hats. But
I thought that was some type of like slang word. Some slang.
Hats to the ceiling.
Man, how did we get past almost an hour already? Jesus.
Time flies when you're in the room with someone whom you love.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run through these kind of quick because I know we're kind of getting close to the
Yeah,
end.
I'm gonna give you the next 10 minutes. So you just do your thing.
Well, thanks, but I need a little bit of help.
Okay.
Stone Cold SCU, just in terms of like, commentary and
Yeah,
dead air.
of
I'm
course.
fucking bad
All
at
right,
dead
we
air.
got
Give me a
Stone
radio
Cold-
show.
Stone Cold University. What?
Stone
Nice
Cold
cap.
SCU, class of 316. It's on a soft T tag, size large, $60. And then I can throw the measurements in because I know I did this one. It's 21 by 30, so it's really long, large. Or not really long, but
Really
an
long.
extra large medium.
That's what she said.
All right, $60 on that one. Got this Marvel Mad Engine shirt. Mad Engine shirts are slowly getting real popular. Let me get the measurements.
Is it because they're like the character jams? Is that why?
It depends. Like there's a Magneto one that's it's like his helmet with the face inside it with the reflection. I can't remember what fucking art it's from, but it's got the reflection of X-Men characters on it, and it goes for like $120 all day.
Wow. That's
yeah, it's
wild.
nuts. But this Marvel Mad Engine is a size large, and it is only $25.
There you go.
So not super crazy. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is it's not a super rare one by any means, but I think it's cool. Just like this Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman cover
Michael
swap
Turner
from Superman, Batman number 10, I think. I was looking for that shit for a while. Anyway, it's on a Hanes heavyweight, size XL. It's got the graffiti sleeve hit, graffiti tees. They're good. $40.
It's great
$40
deal. Michael Turner art on that shirt too.
Yeah, I really like it. And then this Batman Six Flags The Ride. I guess I need to put the measurements for that Wonder Woman in. And I never put a price on this one. I'm super professional.
I bet my Wookiee.
I bet my Wookiee. Okay, that's for the fucking Wonder Woman. And then Batman Six Flags The Ride.
Pew, 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 pew. All right, so you got the Marvel Mad Engine shirt at 25, the Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman for 40.
This one for 30. Oh shit! What did I do? I broke it. I broke my computer. Do this one for 30.
All right, $30 for
and
the
it
Batman
is
Ride.
Also single stitch top and bottom, so true vintage. And then Universal Studios Hollywood, large on the Universal Studios tag. Let me get the StreamYard pulled up. There we go. And it is dated 1998. And you got Silver Surfer, Thor, Spidey, Hulk, Wolverine, Cap, Iron Man. And I got the price on it in my notes.
He's got it in his notes, folks. You know what else he has in his notes? He's got Manifest Destiny written in his notes too.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We don't do American exceptionalism in this house. Next up, we got a Pinky in the Brain.
What are we gonna do tonight? Take over the world.
Try to take over the world. It's a washed out tag, but let me get the measurements in the chat. Boop, 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 boop. Size XL, 23 by 30, so a decent XL. $95. Again, real fun front hit. Surrender quietly and no one will get hurt.
I love that shirt so much.
Good. That's one that if it doesn't sell, I might keep and stretch it out.
Can we see that Green Goblin one?
No.
Okay.
Damn,
Who doesn't, Zach? Who doesn't like Grit City?
Look
at this fucking one.
I know a lot of people that don't like me. All right, so if you're familiar with Comic Images, Chronic Images, not Comic Images, he's a modern shirt designer, I guess. Chronic Images, size 2XL. Super big fat hit of Green Goblin's face. Goblin with the pumpkin bombs on the back. There's a large and an extra large on eBay of this. This came out last summer, late summer, maybe fall. I can't remember. They want like $150, $175 for a large and an extra large. I'll do $135 for my 2X.
Such a dope shirt.
And it's like 27 by 34, I think. It's pretty big. It's for them big boys. Yeah, 27 by 34. Of whom I am one.
I'm still hacking it in.
Boom. Boom, baby. All right, what else?
By the way, while he's looking for his next shirt, guys, don't forget to follow Grit City Rust on Instagram. His link is in the description below.
Tintin. Tantan. Big AOP Tintin front hit, back hit. It is XL with large measurements. It's a 21 by 30, so it's a little more narrow. This is from the Crab with the Broken Claws story, which was like memified in the last couple of years. $60. I've seen another one from this company that's no problems. A different Tintin go for $90, so not a bad deal.
Buy the Tintin, RJ Tintin.
Oh, Tintin. How about Magic the Gathering, you nerds? You fucking nerds. So this is from 1999 Magic the Gathering Pro Tour Washington, D.C. shirt. That's the back hit. It's the front hit. It's on a Fruit of the Loom tag, size XL, 75. Let me get and again, I'm willing to take offers on anything. Y'all just got to let me know.
Big offers.
Misa like offers. Misa think offers are good.
Misa love offers.
Oh, where Misa do? Misa. Oh,
there it is.
Misa gonna buy everything.
Misa like. Anyway.
All right. We got a couple minutes left, and then we're gonna get Super Ugly on. But if there's anybody that wants to make an offer, do so. But let's see what else Josh has that he hasn't shown yet.
Shazam!
Bitch.
I went into the wrong camera. There we go. Shazam! It's a Hanes heavyweight tag size medium. It's CC Beck art. Does that sound right? Okay, good. Because you would know. I couldn't find where the art came from. I'm assuming maybe it was like a promo image. It wasn't actually a cover or in a book. But also it could be that Google image just can't. The older stuff maybe isn't cataloged as well or something.
Sure.
I'm not sure. $40 on that. I can throw measurements in for that one.
I'm having a snack.
Dude, snack on. Go down. There's that. Okay. Okay. What else? Star Trek Deep Space Nine. The best Star Trek. Fight me. Anvil Red Bar, size XL. $45 Renos, which is what I paid for it. Because I thought it would fit me and it didn't quite fit. And Dollarinos. I just hate capitalism, so I don't like saying anyway. It just makes me feel like a whore.
You're my whore.
But I know I am. Anyway.
No, I don't have enough for the whole class. Get out of my classroom. Oh, yeah, I love water. Uh-oh, did Josh freeze? I think he froze. He hasn't blinked in good 10 seconds. Uh-oh. All right, Josh froze. Let's see if I take him out of the room and bring him back in, unfreezes him. You there? No. Uh-oh. Looks like we lost Josh for a minute. There he is. Hold on. We got you back.
I think my internet went out.
That's okay.
You're good, man. I live in the woods and all kinds of dumb shit happens out here, so losing internet is an everyday thing.
Well, either way, Zach says he likes you. I like you. I appreciate you coming on, and I wish we had more time. We got a couple minutes, but anything else you want to sling before we call it?
How about
Ooh,
the
what do we
Flair
got?
94, I want to say, right? Yeah, Flair 94, Mark Bagley signed the middle card there. Framed
yeah.
little set with the COA on the back.
That's dope. How much is that?
$30 ship.
$30. And that's a dynamic forces certificate.
And then, sure. No, it's Legends.
Legends, okay.
Legends
Boy.
and Lore.
Okay.
But it's the same one that's on all the ones that I found that I was confident with. So,
yeah.
And then Invincible number 89, second print. It's an impossibly hard book to find. I'm seeing raw copies go for $60, $70, $80. There's a 9.8 on eBay right now, starting at $475. This is a 9.2 CBCS. I'm just asking $275. That's shipped. Again, if anyone wants to make an offer, feel free. I'm easy. My girlfriend just laughed.
All right, so yeah. David said the great tease, but bit too long for a short guy, and I have shirts that are too small for a big guy, so it's you know how it is.
It's how it goes.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
It is a tough book. I've never seen that book in the wild before, that Invincible book.
And you would know more about it than me because you're more professional with the comic books than I am. But just in the little bit of research that I did, it seems like a pretty rad book. So
it's tough. That's the dude that takes over for Invincible when Invincible loses his powers.
Well, and I'm sure they're going to end up doing that story season 4, 5, 6,
yeah,
whatever.
Something like that, exactly. But yeah, if anybody wants to make any offers, or if they feel some, remorse about not buying something, you can hit up Josh at Grit City Rust on Instagram, and I believe that's also your eBay store, right?
Yeah, I don't really do much on eBay anymore. I haven't done a lot of online sales stuff, I mean, not for any reason other than I've been doing a lot of in-person markets and stuff. And
sure,
that's more fun. This is fun too, to be sure.
I love it.
But like straight up doing like Whatnot and bullshit like that, I'm done with that.
Yeah, I haven't done Whatnot in 6 months or so, but that's how it is. I know. Yeah. But I super appreciate you coming. And like I said, if anybody wants to buy something post this stream currently, you can hit him up on Instagram. Follow him anyway, because he's going to post the shit that he finds. He's going to post the shit that's going to be for sale. Josh, I love you.
I love you too, Dave.
Yeah. And I appreciate you. And if there's anybody that you need to get in touch with that bought something, if they don't get in touch with you, just let me know and I'll connect you.
For sure. I think it's just Tyler and JD, but yeah, I got that. Yeah. And Dave, I got to say, thank you so much for having me on. It's really an honor and a pleasure.
Yes. Yeah. And I so much appreciate, and thank you for all the fucking help, swinging your Instagram stories my way every day. Like, I really appreciate you promoting the shit out of this.
No, man. What else am I going to do? Repost fart jokes and cat memes and shit? I mean,
yeah, that too. But all right, well, thank you for hanging, and Tyler and JD will get in touch with you. I'm glad we sold a couple pieces for you, and
for sure.
I'll see you soon, my friend. Very soon.
I'll see you soon, brother. Thanks, everybody.
All right, we've got coming up next in just a moment, Mr. Super Ugly, artist, rapper, comic book fiend, especially when he gets near them and he's hungry. As you saw in the introduction video, he does like to eat comics. Now, before we bring him on, we still got a lot. We got We got Super Ugly, then 6:15, we got Bronze Age Batcave, and then closing out the show, we've got My Sister and Moses, East Bay Comics. And a big thanks to everybody that's appeared so far. Manu, Prince of Cheese, Zach, Joe Benitez, and Josh Grit City Rust. This has been great. It's going to amp up as the night goes on. And then tomorrow morning, we'll be back doing the same thing. Please don't forget, I'm going to try and get to your messages about the raffle tickets. They're $20 a piece. If you want to go ahead and Venmo me or PayPal me $20 or whatever, how many tickets you want, it's 5 for 80. You could just do that without asking me, and then just write in the description of the payment. I see you, Hug. Write in the description of the payment raffle tickets, and I'll take care of that. Drawing tomorrow night, but I'll get to everybody. Before I bring Ugg on, I'm going to just play a little video real quick that he might be familiar with, as this is Super Ugly.
All right, I wrote this for the West Coast Davengers. It goes like this. Ayo, we get high like we stilt man when we lost in the stacks. Digging in them long boxes when bronze is the platinum. Love Silver Rage, Doctor Strange Tales to Astonish, Journey into Mystery, giant-sized comics. We take them slab, cracked, or raw, with no cover at all. Very fair with a pressable flaw. Remember this, across the multiverse and alternate dimensions, when you see Todd, you buy Todd. West Coast Davengers.
I had to play that. All right, let's bring him in. Mr. Supreme Ugliness. What's up, Super Ugg?
Hi, buddy.
How you doing?
I'm sideways.
I know you are.
Well,
how's that
I'm
working out for you?
Well, I got my shit set up, and I don't want to move you too much, but so I got to be. I guess I could do a power squat. Oh, power squat. My knee just came out.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah. So I'm sideways.
Oh,
how you doing?
I'm good. I'm trying to look at you the right way. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's hard. There we go.
As long as you rub me the right way, that's all that matters.
All right. No, Jesus.
Sorry.
That's okay. All right. Well, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing real good. I be seeing I see all your friends and they post all their awesome comics that they're going to sell. And then I look at my shit stack of comics and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm not selling Amazing Fantasy 15 today. I didn't know that was a prerequisite for Davenger Con. But
you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about that.
You bring me on for my witty repartee. You do not bring me on for my extensive backstock of comics. That's for sure.
I bring you on because it's fun having you on. I mean, look, not everybody wants to buy a $3,000 comic. Watch. You ready? Here we go. You ready? Let's see. I've got a first appearance of the Lizard Spider-Man 6 in a 7.0 for $3,400. All right, now who's not going to buy it?
Well, I could trade you Beavis and Butthead #1 if you'd like. I have that. I do. I have it.
Ooh, let's see if this works.
What is this one? I like this one.
Yeah, we're going to get a close-up.
I do. I like it. Wait. Oh, you can still see everything. That's good.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Today, for every purchase, you get a free print. You either get a 5x7 of Deadpool or you get a 5x7 of the Ninja Turtles.
Awesome.
I got everything's reversed. Hang on. There we go. So yeah, everybody who buys a comic today gets a free print.
All right, well, why don't we do this? I'm going to put you in the hot seat real quick, and then you put out your first stuff, and then we'll just do a trade-off. That way.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, I have garbage. I'm just telling you. You guys want some cheap garbage? I got some garbage, but it's fun garbage, and I'll explain why I love it so much. Okay. So this one right here is a Marvel Tales. Let me get that a little closer. It is number 253, but what makes this special? Mobius on Morbius. Eh?
Holy shit, that's really a Mobius cover?
And it's a Morbius cover.
That's fucking sick. How have I never seen that before?
1991. It reprints, obviously, first appearance of Mobius.
Yeah.
And Morbius. You got Spidey. He's up there chillaxing. There's the little Mobius signature right there. How cool is that? I got that for $5 fucking. All right, it's.
No, that's great. I've never seen that book before.
I know. Neither had I. I was so stoked. All right, I got. Let's see here. I got this. I'm gonna be pulling out some fun ones that maybe some of your watchers don't ever get a chance to get, because I'm mostly known, as you can see, I'm a big toy guy.
Yes.
So because of that, I get these toys, and they have like comic books in them. Okay. So like, for instance, this one right here, we all know this one, right?
Yeah. I've heard
Hulk.
that.
Yeah, this guy. This is Hulk #1 reprint. Okay. This, I believe this came out in like 2006, maybe. This one is a reprint. It came with a Hulk action figure, a Marvel Legend. Very hard to find. Very fine, and I have that for $8.
Nice.
Hulk #1. Okay,
Hey,
another.
It's cheaper than buying a thousands and thousands of dollars in Hulk book.
That's right. Oh man, you can't see shit with my light. Hang on, let me change my light here. Let me get my glare off. I got light modes. Let's check it out. Nope. Want to see my face when I do that? Look at that.
I like it. How
you
it
like it?
You're like shades of bug.
That's right. I got sepia. I got blue. Let's see. I'm gonna dull it down. No, that's not working. So I'm gonna turn this a little bit. What do we think here? Better? No.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
yeah, whatever. We know that's
It doesn't fucking matter. Nobody's buying my shit anyway, Dave.
All right. No, actually, you got 2 claims. You got a claim
God
on
damn it.
ASM, the Spider-Man for $5 from Andrew PCC.
All right.
And we've got Hulk claim from Interglobal Collectibles. And by the way, Super Ugly is on Instagram. It's Super Ugly or Super Ugly Comic Club. He's got 2 different.
Dave, how does this all work? Do I take these down? How do I do this?
Yeah, take it down. Man, we've done claim sales before. Take it down and write the names. Are you able to see the comments?
Yeah, you have all their information?
I do, and I'll connect you to them on Instagram, so that's fine.
All right, hang on. I'm writing. Okay, good. Those are gone. Okay, see, that's how we work here at Super Ugly. We get cheap books out of the way. All right, this next one, this is a fun one. Okay, this one came with, I believe, a G.I. Joe vehicle. I don't know exactly what vehicle. I believe it came out in 2004. This is a reprint of G.I. Joe #1. Came exclusively with a G.I. Joe vehicle. This one, if you look this one up, is going kind of hot balls. Okay, because G.I. Joe 1's a classic book. They don't do a lot of reprints of it, but this one is sick. I have this one actually for $25. That's how hot balls it is.
Hot balls!
Hot balls. We're talking hot balls. All right, let's see here. How about first appearance of Amanda Waller getting her own TV show, Viola Davis, What?
Ooh, yeah.
So this is the first appearance of Amanda Waller, that badass bee from the Suicide Squad. You know her, you love her. She's getting her own TV show. I believe that DC is going to start getting hotter again, so I've been looking out for some DC books. I got this book here for a shiny $8. It is this is a near or a very fine. All my comics are fine, very fine, unless noted. I don't like to sell anything lesser than that unless I tell you. I don't want you guys to think I'm messing with you or anything like that.
That's my job.
I know. This is a comics interview special edition. Okay, this came out in 1983. This is special because this is one of the earliest times that George Perez drew the Avengers and JLA together. He was working on a JLA Avengers before the one that came out, later and on. This was an earlier one from 83 they were talking about doing. Never came to fruition until later on. But this is early George Perez artwork with the Avengers and JLA. $20 on that one. Whee! All right. This one's a weird one. I got weird variants today. Nathan Zerdy. I don't know that name, but Nathan Zerdy, Batman, Superman, World's Finest, #1. No title on the cover. That's apparently a big deal amongst comic collectors. I didn't know that. We all love a little sizzle in our comic book covers. This one's got low slung pants. For all you guys out there that like a nice low slung pant, I have that for $20 also.
All right, you got a claim from Tyler Davis on the Comics Interview JLA.
Great.
That's Tyler Davis. And while
Thank
you're
you.
writing that down, I'm going to do some QuickBooks. I'm going to do QuickBooks. I'm going to do my taxes real quick.
Okay, good. That would be good. You get nothing. You owe a lot.
Hold on. Here we go. All right, real quick here, folks. I got a Spider-Verse #1 in a near mint range. That's Spider-Verse #1 for $10 on M. I've got this badass Michael Turner cover for Wolverine Origins #1, possibly my favorite Michael Turner image I've ever seen. VF Plus near mint. That's also $10. We'll put that on F for fuck yeah. Here's a big boy. Well, not that big boy, but a big girl. All-Star Comics #58, the first appearance of Power Girl. Right there. Have it about a 7.0, and I've got that for $90 on L. That's the first appearance of Power Girl, not Powdered Girl. Scooby Apocalypse #1, second print. Jim Lee cover. Apparently, Jim Lee actually came up with the idea for this story, so he is credited as well as the writer. $10. That's near mint range. That's Scooby Apocalypse #1 in a near mint range for $10. Second print. Marvel DC Amalgam Storm and Wonder Woman makes Amazon. It has nothing to do with Jeff Bezos, but it has everything to do with John Byrne. This is a newsstand. It's a VF Plus. It's $8 on B. And finally, I've got Ultimate Spider-Man #33, the first appearance of Ultimate Venom in a VF for $8 on Z. Make your claims, your offers, etc. Back to Supreme Ugg, and I will watch the comments, not the contents. All right, you got a claim on the Legends, Ugg.
I got him. I've been checking out. Thank you, sir.
Okay, all right.
I remember how to do this now. You know how.
Good,
It took me a minute. All right. Let's see here. I got a fun one. This one. This is a Lenil Yu exclusive sketchbook from his convention. When he does convention, he puts out a sketchbook. This one I believe is from like 2010, maybe. This was number 712 of 800, signed by Lenil Yu. I have that one for $60.
That's badass.
It's badass. It has all kinds of amazing Lenil Yu art in it.
Yeah. Cal, I got a claim on M from Lamar, so I'm going to go with the full price claim, and the Venom got claimed too. But Cal, if you want, you can take it for $7. How about that? I'll do at least a little discount for you on that. And Aaron, I think I did know that, and I might change my setup tomorrow.
All right, I got this is a really banger. This is Wonder Man. I love this book. I've been finding it's a great Sienkiewicz cover. We love our Sienkiewicz. This is the first solo Wonder Man book to come out. It was like a special, not a Marvel premiere, but an actual just Wonder Man one shot. Nice and hot because they cast an actor to play Wonder Man. The guy that played Dr. Manhattan in Watchmen is going to play Wonder Man.
So good.
So going to be interesting. So I actually have that one for $12 in great shape. Fine, very fine. Fine, very fine.
Interglobal, yes, I did get your Return of the Jedi set. You have that claim.
All right, this is a near mint. This is Defenders #2. This is a series that they did with Eric Larson, and Kurt Busiek did the writing. But what's special about this is that awesome Art Adams Valkyrie cover right there.
Yeah.
Badass. This is a hard to find book. Going for a good, nice amount of money online. If you check it out, I love this book. Art Adams Can't Lose. This is a $20 book, near mint. I realize I got a lot of cheesecake going on up here.
By the way, speaking of Art Adams, let me do the cheesecake. Let me do one real quick. Classic book right here. X-Men X-Men Annual number 9 that homages Journey into Mystery 81. It's Art Adams, inked by Walt Simonson. One of Art Adams' best books. That is a newsstand. It's a 9496, and it's $10 on M. Okay, back to you with the news. Ugh.
This is a fun one right here. This is a reprint of Amazing Spider-Man 101, the first appearance of Morbius. I don't even like Morbius, but somehow I end up with these Morbius books. But this one is a very early. I believe this is 1992. This is like one of the. They call this a second print almost.
Yeah.
This is like one of the first like reprints of this story.
It's one of the first reprints that they did that wasn't like its own special title. Like that was they did 4 foil variant reprints that are like that, and it's 101 first Silver Sable and first and second Carnage.
Yeah. I had that. I had one of those silver ones of Carnage. That's funny. Okay, so this one, I was walking around SAC convention, SAC Comic Con, and this one was hot. I didn't realize it was, but I got this going for 22. It's very fine.
You got a claim on your Wonder Man by Interglobal, and Interglobal, I got you on the X-Men Annual.
Thank you, Interglobal. You're getting some good books. All right. Interglobal. You got another one? What you want to do?
Why don't you put one more up, and then I'll go with a round.
Okay. This is a fun one. I just found this one. This is a Mr. Miracle number 9. Okay, this is Jack Kirby goodness right here. Mr. Miracle number 9. This is in incredible shape. I'd put this at like a very fine, maybe a little bit of wear, but in just like immaculate shape. This is an origin, first origin of Mr. Miracle in this book. Also, first appearance of Himon, which I don't know who that is, but Himon. Okay, so this is a killer book. I got this one for $10. Killer Jack Kirby art. Can't go wrong with Jack Kirby art. Can't go wrong with Mr. Miracle. You're super beautiful, Living T.
Aw, Tej. Aw.
Don't you dare call me Mr. Morbius. I will not be Mr. Morbius.
Morbin time.
It's Morbin time.
All right, let's I'm gonna put out, where the hell is that book? I don't even know where it is. All right, we'll put this out then. All right. You hold tight, you hang tight there. Super ugly Mr. Morbius, aka Mobius. I love it. All right. I'm going to take down everything that's on the wall right now. You got a claim on Miracle from Alex Gonzalez.
I saw that. Thank you, Alex. That's 2 books you buy. I love it. I will replace that while you're getting a couple of books ready. I'll replace it. Check this book out. I love this guy. This is Evan Dorkin, Milk and Cheese. This is the number 2 issue, a.k.a. the other number 1 that he put out.
Right.
From not number 1, the other number 1. This is a first print from Slave Labor Graphics. These things are hard to find. The first prints of these are really hard to find. Love this book. Love these characters. Love Evan Dorkin. I have this for $25. This is a near mint copy of this. Hard to find. I believe it's 92. I'm not 100% sure, but love me some Milk and Cheese.
All right. Well, with your Milk and Cheese, I'm gonna do 15 books, and then back to you. We've got World's Finest, number 86, little fun Batman, Superman cover. There's a 1-inch rip on the cover about right here to here. I still have it as about a 5.0 off-white to white. That's World's Finest, number 86. Putting that $60 on D. How about an Avengers number 100? Avengers number 100 with everybody. Every single fucking Avenger that ever existed, I believe. 9.0 to a 9.2. High grade on that book. 100 for 100. That's $100 on A. How about this? Avengers number 2. So that's 88 issues before that one. So it looks beautiful. It absolutely looks beautiful until you see the rat shoe on the bottom.
Rat
Let me put it here.
Chew. God
Rat
bless
Chew.
you.
So the bottom of that book is if this wasn't chewed up on the bottom, I would say this is probably a 7.0, maybe even a 7.5, but I have it as a 2.5 as it is. 2.5 is still $225 on V. And we'll go a little modern. All new Wolverine #1. This is the variant that homages that panel in Hulk 181. And that's X23 right there. Got it near mint range. It is a Marquez variant. That's going to be $35 on E. I've got Secret Wars #10, classic Doom Destroyed Zek cover. That is a newsstand in a 9.4. Secret Wars 10 newsstand, 9.4, $40 on Y. Bill Sienkiewicz, Sankowitz. Bill Sienkiewicz, Sankowitz. That is Moon Knight #29. The Werewolf by Night cover, possibly the best use of negative space that's ever existed. $30 on C. Sankowitz. ASM #258 newsstand, first bombastic bagman, and this is where Peter finds out that the symbiote is a level 5 clinger. VF range, $20 on O. John's going to get mad at me for this. I've got a Battle Chasers Prelude. This is a preview of the first issue. Joe Madureira. That is a near mint book. $20 on M. We keep going real quick. This is the Pete Milligan and Mike Allred X-Force, the first trade paperback, out of print. Collects X-Force issues 116 through 120. I've got it for $10. Put that up on I. This one's a pretty decent book. Iron Man #1. I've got that at a 6.5. Beautiful colors. And Iron Man #1, Origin of Iron Man, first ongoing series. $450 is going to get that on X. It's better than the last copy I sold, which I think I sold for $350. Another big book or big-ish book.
That doesn't have a baby Iron Man on it. I don't want it.
Oh, I'll get you one of those.
Okay, good.
And then we'll send it to Matt. Uncanny X-Men #120, the first cameo of Alpha Flight. High grade, 8.5 to 9.0. $80. Put that on F. Little video game fun. Silent Hill Downpour #1 and story. I don't know much about this book. It's a VF Plus range. It's a Silent Hill book. It's $10. We'll put that on L. And 3 more books, and then we'll get it back to you. Got some low print run Spawn. Spawn #172 in a near mint. That's Spawn 172, near mint range for $12 on you. Spawn #254. That's a John Boy Myers book, I believe. 15,000 is the print run on this. I've got it at $30. 15,000 print run, $30. And then finally, first appearance of good old John Prophet and Shadowhawk. This is Youngblood #2, near mint, $10 on Z. All right, so let me know if you want to claim anything or whatever, make an offer. And Ugg is going to claim F.
You like that?
That was really funny. Rat Chat Chewy. And then we've got, is that a gonk droid? Somebody just asked you.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take these guys down. I got here. This is going down. Defenders with the Art Adams cover going down. Amazing Spidey Morbius reprint going down. G.I. Joe #1 reprint going down. You guys are savages. Milk and Cheese other #1 going down. And for another turn around the merry-go-round, the Leno U sketchbook has not gone. It's going back in the box. You guys, screw all you guys. I'm out of here. All right, I'm just rearranging. There we go.
Did you see the gonk? Did you see the gonk droids in the new Mandalorian episode?
Oh yeah, of course, dude. The fact that they're using R5D4 is so goddamn good. That's like my all-time favorite droid is R5D4.
It's fantastic.
It's fantastic, dude. And it's like he does shit. And like, yeah, and then a power droid shows up. It's the best. All right, this crazy fucking book. This is called Who Slabs Weird Shit. Not me, but this is not me. This is House of Mystery 153. It's a Martian Manhunter cover and story, not the first Martian Manhunter solo story. That was like 145, I believe. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill early Martian Manhunter. He's right there. 3.0. This is a good one. Slabbed. It's a 3.0. I got it for $30.
There you go.
There you go. Right.
Give me one moment, Ugg. I just want to show something off to Zach. Zach, I set it to 6.5. It's got some color breakers on the spine that you're not going to be able to press out. It definitely has some stuff that's pressable. Do I think you're going to improve it too much? So you could see there's some color breaking down here. And then the back has this person's initials written in pen or the pi sign. But I don't know. I mean, you could definitely improve its look. I don't know if it's going to be a bump. You can definitely do, if you know somebody that does the color, like the brightening, you might be able to whiten some of that stuff up and bump it. All right. You're back on screen, Ugg.
All right. This one here is a great issue. If anyone remembers this one, this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 8. Classic cover featuring Cerebus. This was my first introduction to Cerebus in the comics world. I have this as a very fine, going for $12. Put that up there. Slide that over there. Yeah. Okay. This next one, this is a early Marvel team up. Early meeting of Iron Fist and Spider-Man. Great cover. 31. Issue 31. I have this, I believe it is a very fine. I got that for $10.
Nice.
$10. Yeah. This one is the first issue of Man-Bat number 1. Not Batman. Don't be confused. If you're dyslexic,
Man-Bat.
you may think this is a Batman issue, but it's not. It's Man-Bat. This is an awesome first issue. It's got a little dings, some tippy toppy chippy chaps up here in the corner. You know,
I'm sorry. What is that?
Tippy tappy chippy chaps. They're just they're little nooks and nookies.
Yeah.
I got this as a very good plus. We're gonna call that $8 for Man-Bat number 1. Come on.
That's not bad.
I know. This is a fun one. This is a Detective Comics number 38 reprint from Toys R Us. It says RIP Toys R Us. It's right there in the corner. All right. First appearance of Robin. This is a very rare book, hard to find. I have this one it's from 1997. I have this for $15. All right. That's going there.
I think I sold one recently for 20. So that is a good deal.
That is a good deal, kids. That's what he's saying to you guys. All right. This one here. You can mortgage the house, guys. I've got it. It's this is Superman meets the Quick Bunny. This is pretty much gonna put your kids through college if you buy this issue. I got this as very fine, and I got it for $10. The Quick Bunny and him, they help rescue, I believe, chocolate milk.
And then they make they make milkshakes together, and it gets weird after that.
Yep, off come the red trunks, if you know what I mean.
Yay. All right. I'm going to put 2 more books up real quick.
Yeah, do that.
All right. We've got 2 variants. I've got a Secret Wars 2, the first God Emperor Doom in a Virgin variant, Alex Ross, VF Plus near mint. It's going to be $25 on F. And then this took me a while to find the details on. It is a Avengers number 24 homage to the classic X-Men cover featuring this is Scarlet Witch and Vision, but it was Phoenix and Cyclops. It's in a Kuna variant 9.4 for $25. That's Avengers 24. I don't know what the ratio is on it. I just know it's really tough to find according to my searches. But feel free to make claims or offers on anything on the wall. I'll give it like another 10 minutes, and then I'll do a full wipe on the wall. But back to you.
Thank you, good sir. I appreciate you.
You're welcome, my friend.
All right. Well, I'm going to probably take down this Marvel Team Up Spider-Man and Iron Fist and put that back in the old box. Put that over there. And I'm going to replace it with, I call this is Strange Tales, number 173, fifth appearance of Brother Voodoo and first appearance of Black Talon. This is a fun issue to have. All these early Brother Voodoo issues are high-value books. I got this as a fine. I'm going to have it for $15. I feel like that's a good price for that.
Sure is.
That is a good price.
I actually don't know because I can't see. I'm not looking at the books, but I'm just agreeing with you because
That's good.
Yeah.
No, it's a good idea. I'm taking down this Turtles book so nobody gets that. All right. We're going to put up, you know how we do. Everybody on Acclaim sales got to sell X-Men 11, the classic Jim Lee cover.
That's right.
This is like this is a claim sale staple right here.
I
got this very fine I got a newsstand and very fine near mint. $15 on that one. All right. This next issue, I'm going to replace Man Bat. All right, Man Bat, you're out the door. We're going to go with this is a very fine copy of a Ghost Rider number 55. This is Ghost Rider meets Werewolf by Night with an appearance of the Tatterdemalion. Everybody loves the Tatterdemalion, Dave.
If you say
Kids
so.
Are going Kids are going crazy on the streets. There's TikTok challenges all about the Tatterdemalion.
Do you want? Will you take $10 on the Brother Voodoo? Interglobal is asking you.
Ooh, my goodness gracious! That's a good deal on that book right there. Because he bought so much stuff for me, I will do it. We'll take that.
There you go.
Because he's a good guy. $10 Interglobal. All right. So then my next book, this is a fun one. Crisis on Infinite Earths, number 6. Okay, this issue right here is the first appearance of Peacemaker in the DC universe. First Anti-Monitor also in this issue. I got this at $10. Okay, I'm gonna take down this ridiculous slab, and I'm gonna replace it with another ridiculous slab. This one here, I got a Ms. Marvel number 1. Okay, this is graded at a 6.5. First Carol Danvers as Ms. Marvel. All right, classic 1970s Marvel book. I think it's honestly better than a 6.5. I was pretty angry that I got a 6.5.
Mm-hmm.
But if you guys, Dave likes to crack things, so crack this bad boy open and regrade it. I bet you it comes back as like a 7 or an 8.
I just like to break shit.
I know, I agree. You should. I don't even see where the problems are. I mean, it's a little like rough, but it's not. I've seen worse. All right, I got that for $50.
Woof.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Woof. All right, let's get rid of that one. We're going to replace it with another big slab of beef, Black Goliath. Look at that 18-pack. That's a 40 pack right there because it's so big. All right, that says Black Goliath number 1. Very fine near mint. Dave Wex wrote on this one, slight roll. So we're going to go with what Dave Wex says. It's got a slight roll in it.
That's an old book you bought for me. That's right.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, I like that. There you go, because I found another one. So I'm selling the one you got. So that one I have for $12. What I buy it from you for? It doesn't have the price on it. I wonder what I bought it from you for.
Very early claim sale book for me.
That's right.
It was really funny.
And then I'm going to take down this one, and we'll just throw up one more book here. How about first appearance of the 5th Manhunter? Huh?
Ooh, there you go. Is that Kirby?
That is Kirby. Look at that, by the way.
Yeah, that's such a nice Kirby face. I love it.
We knew you'd come, Manhunter, sooner or later. So this is a killer. Very fine find. This book is in like immaculate condition for being as old as it is. Very hard. You know, I'm not Manhunter, not a big character, but $10 on this one.
Flat circle claim sales. Time is a flat circle. That is right, Andrew. All right, let me shift it over to here. I'm going to take these books down. I got a fresh new stack of books. We're getting weird because I'm here with Ugg, and the first book I put out, I guarantee you, will not. It's not even a book. It won't even last. Maybe it'll last, but I don't think it'll last more than 5 minutes, 5 seconds, 5 years. All right, here we go. All right, boom. First one, Inside, the 3D cosmic poster by Jack Kirby with the glasses, sealed. $15 on D. And then let's do Adam Hughes. Adam Hughes, Wizard, number 94, cover featuring Lady Death, Vampirella, and Witchblade. I have it as a VF plus. That's going to be $10 on A. I got a Zap number 7. I think this is the second printing because it's a 75 cents price sticker on it, and subsequent printings would be stickered. So 50 cents would be the first printing. It's a 3.5. It's a Spain Rodriguez cover. It's only $6. Cheap one there. How about another weird one? The Tick meets Madman. Mike Allred's creation meeting Ben Edlund's creation. I have this as a VF plus. It's $8 on E. Now we've got a nice little number 1. The Guyver number 1 from Viz, the first appearance of Guyver in American comics. VF range, $10 on Y. Next up is a nice set for all you Hellboy fans out there. This is Wake the Devil. First appearance, I think this is where Baba Yaga first appears. I've got all of them are near mint range or better. So it's the 5-part series. Hellboy, Wake the Devil. I've got that at $45 on C. Next up is Uncanny X-Men number 191, first appearance of Nimrod. This is a VF. The interior, one of the interior pages has like a small little rip on it. So I've got it for $10. It's a crispy newsstand. If it didn't have a rip, I would say this is a 969, 9496. Very high grade otherwise. Spider-Gwen number 1, first ongoing series, I believe, of Spider-Gwen. VF plus near mint, $20. Put that on M. Little Kirby Silver Age Captain America 101 with a Red Skull cover. 7.0 range on this for $65 on I. And then how about some Golden Armor Iron Man Tales of Suspense number 47. 2.5, there's a back cover rip with a tape pull. Otherwise presents really nice. But I downgraded it to a 2.5 because of that tape pull on back. Still $80. That's Golden Iron Man. First appearance of the Melter. $80 on X. Kirby Goodness. Thor number 155. I think that's Mangog, but I have no clue. 5.5 to a 6.0. $20 on F. A more classic Kirby Goodness. Fantastic Four number 84. Doom looming over Latveria. It's a 2.0. It's got a rip on the back cover. It's got some pen on the front cover. $30 on L. almost there. Fantastic Four 44. This is first Gorgon. It's a 4.0. That's Fantastic Four 44. And that's $45. Lots of fours going on there on U. And to go with the Medusa cover, we've got Inhumans number 1, George Perez, near mint range. I believe Doug Munch wrote this. $40. That's the first ongoing Inhumans book. And then finally, we've got Strange Tales 141. Now, let's see. This is an 8.5 to a 9.0, the first Mentallo and the first Fixer. High grade Strange Tales 141.
Woo! I love that one.
$45 on Z. Let me get to the claims and comments, and then we'll send it back to you right now, Ugg, while you're doing that. While I'm doing that. All right. Claim on D from Tyler. Claim on V from Andrew.
All right, boys. Let's see here. Thank you. I'm going to be taking some stuff down. I'll start with taking down this Crisis because nobody cares about Crisis. All right, let's see. This is a Submariner number 6, second appearance of Tiger Shark. Really, really impeccable copy. I couldn't believe I found this in such good shape. It's got a little chunky monkey out of the top here, but just on the cover's got a little wrinkle at the top, but I think this book is like, I put it at a fine, but it could be very fine, you know, if you want it to be.
It's not how it works. I don't know.
Hey, you know, this book could be mint if you wanted it to be.
Yeah.
I have this as a $25. That's a good one right there. This book, let's see, I'll take down this X-Men that everybody has at this point because they've been on these claim sales. This one right here, another sexy. This is Amazing Spider-Man number 602. I believe this is a J.G. Jones cover. I could be wrong about that.
I think it's Adi Granov.
Oh, you're right there. I see AG. I thought it was J.G., but you're right.
His signature looks like J.G. Jones. By the way, yes, Fantastic Four 84 has the Doom page.
Oh, is that the one?
Yeah, this is the
I
one.
have that issue. I'm so stoked.
It's this one. Yeah.
Oh, that's the most amazing Doom page. I love it.
Truly is.
Ooh, I'll have to crack mine. I don't even know if I've opened mine. I'll have to open it up. That's insane. Look at that. God damn, that Kirby is good.
I know.
He's got a future.
He was a decent artist.
All right, so I got a Ari Granov tattoo right next to an Ari Granov comic book, so that means something. I have this is a cheesecake cover, not Michael Turner, but very fine, near mint, $10 on that one. Let's take down this Ghost Rider. We'll replace him with another creepy. This is a fine copy of Adventure into Fear number 16 with the Man Thing. He's showing up to stop some people from bowling over his trees here. So this is number 16. I got that at fine, and it's $12.
Get off my lawn.
That's what he's saying. I am the earth. Get off of my swamp. This is another one of those. We talked about the comics I have that come from toys. This came from the Beta Ray Bill action figure from Marvel Legends. Weirdly, my Beta Ray Bill action figure, you could never put his arms down. They were always constantly up, and you could never actually put them down, weirdly enough. So this one is issue 337, not for resale, but for you guys, I'll sell it. It is a very fine copy, $20 on that one. Marvel Legends.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I just want to give a big shout out to my buddy Larry, who's in the room. Love you. Thank you I want to show you guys something real quick. Okay. So Larry graciously donated this for the raffle. This is one of the coolest things in the entire raffle. This is an original cover by Scott Hampton of a DC Aftermath Escape book. This is the original painted cover, so this is part of the raffle. So think about that when you buy a ticket or two. Okay.
Wow, I like it. All right, this one here is Marvel Premiere number 20, an early appearance of Iron Fist. This is a Batroc appearance here. This one is, I have it as a fine, and I have it for $10. All right, we got another one. This is another fun one. I'm going to pull this Cha-Cha-Chi. I'll pull this Ms. Marvel down. You get out of here. This one's fun. Nothing too spectacular about it in terms of what it is, but it's just a kick-ass cover. Adventure Comics number 427. I'm a sucker for the mustard and ketchup colors, so I love this cover. Third appearance, I believe, of Captain Fear. I got this at $10. Classic Adventure Comics cover. All right, I'm done with my set for this. You're up again, buddy.
All right, I'm going to move up some of this stuff. I'm going to put out a couple of slabs and a couple of raws. All right. Actually, I think I just got room for 4 slabs, but there's also more stuff. All right, TMNT 4th print, number 1 in a 9/8. So 1985, the fourth print comes out. And this is comic book size, so regular size, wraparound cover. It's going to be $5.25. And remember, all slabs over $200 are shipped. Transformers #1 in a 9/8 motherfucking newsstand. A virtual ghost. A not cheap book. Bill Zankiewicz. Zankiewicz. $2,200. We'll get that on L. Wolverine #1. First ongoing series of the Canadian Mutie, a.k.a. the first appearance of Patch. 9/8 white pager. $400. And then another absolute beast of a ghost. Woo! Star Wars Droids #1 9/8 newsstand.
Ooh, that's
This
cool.
book is like, I gotta tell you, there was no way to really price this. It's $900. That's how it is. And what I'll do is I'm gonna take down one or two books, but let's grab some books to put up to make up for that. How about one variant, and not a variant? Amber, don't hate me for what I'm about to do, but I think you might have this book, so we'll find out. All right, let's start with this Spider-Man Deadpool #2 design variant. 9698. How to build a Deadpool. $10 on O. Wolverine Origins #2, the Canadian variant. Joe Quesada. Normally the cover would have him wearing an American flag, but we like Canada more. 9092 on that is going to be $40. And then I've got an X-Men #7, the second appearance of the Blob, in a 4050, the first Cerebro as well. So mid-grade book, $250 on I. Right there. Iconic offered you $40 for the Miss Marvel.
I had to turn him down on that one. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, Iconic.
There you go. All right. Back to you, my friend.
Thank you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to, take down this amazing Spider-Man cheesecake. And I'm going to replace it with some beefcake. Here we go. This is Secret Avengers #23. This is the first appearance of Flash Thompson as Agent Venom. Really cool Art Adams cover. Great comic. One of the bangers out of the Secret Avengers line.
Mm-hmm.
This one is a very fine plus, and I have it for $20.
It's an Art Adams book, too, or at least a cover.
The cover is, yeah, for sure. It's such a badass cover. This is a funny one I got here. This is X-Men Alpha, little chromium style cover coming out of the Age of Apocalypse. This one is from 1995. You got your Wolvie. What was his name when he didn't have the hand on in Age of Apocalypse?
Fucking mangy ass, handless Wolverine. Yeah. I can't remember.
Yeah. I know, I can't remember. But yeah, this one is sick. This one, I got this for $16. It is a near mint. Put that there. This is a J. Scott Campbell Spider-Man cover.
That's right.
But not the one that you guys are thinking. This is just Mary Jane Watson walking next to a hot dog stand. Sexy to some people, I bet. That's the thing. It's probably sexy to some people. So this is Mary Jane looking good in her jeans, low-slung jeans, walking next to a hot dog stand. I got that one very fine for $15. We'll take down that Thor. Replace that. There we go. $15.
Damn, dude, I realized we flew by 45 minutes already, but I'm going to let you go for the rest of the duration of this. So, yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
This one here is Fantastic Four #11, written by Chris Claremont, weirdly enough. This is a first appearance of her, not him, her. That's the first appearance of her. So this is a fun book with Guardians of the Galaxy coming out and Warlock making an appearance. This book is a fun book to have. I got this for $12.
Holla.
I'm going to take this Submariner down. I'm shocked, but I'll take it down. I'm going to replace it with this very fine copy of Obnoxio the Clown versus X-Men.
I definitely sold you one of those like 2 years ago.
I have one slab now, okay? I don't need
a
regular
I know,
copy.
amazing.
I actually have like 3 copies of these now, so it's okay. I buy them every time I see them. So that's so this one is Noxio the Clown versus the X-Men first appearance of Pie Scream. Or Ice Cream. Ice Cream. A mutant that could turn into ice cream. So there you go. I got this one for $8. All right. I'm not going to sell this. I'm not selling this, but I just want you to see this, Dave. This is one of the dumbest comics I've ever seen.
The Deadpool photobomb.
It's a Gangnam style fucking Deadpool Avengers variant. Almost as bad as Baby Iron Man, but not as bad. Close. Very close. Not selling that, though, because I need to put my kid through college.
Do you want to know something crazy? Those photobomb variants, I actually fucking think they're hilarious. I just bought a collection that has, like, all of them.
If you could find somebody to buy, it's like they weirdly have some value on eBay, but it's like, who's buying those? That's what I want to know. So, hey, whatever floats their boat, right?
Yeah.
Itchy and Scratchy #1. This is a rad comic. Comes with a Itchy and Scratchy poster. It is still inside the book, stapled in there. This is a killer book right here. I got this for $12. All right, let's see here. We're just going to keep piling through. I got Amazing Spider-Man 362. This is Carnage Part 2, second appearance. Well, not second appearance, but maybe third appearance of Carnage at this point?
Yeah, that's second. That's second.
Is it second? Yeah. I saw something today where they're like, oh, in this issue, he's a red blob. And I'm like, okay, I don't know if that would be called a cameo, if he's just a red blob in that one.
Yeah,
so
they call it the other one's a cameo.
I got this one very fine. It's a $20.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to take down this. I know everybody was like clamoring for this one, but I'm going to take it down. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to put up this. This is The Boys, #2. First appearance of Mother's Milk and Frenchie in this book. Killer book right here. All of The Boys. Boys is the best TV show on.
Yeah.
Besides all the other TV shows that are amazing. I have this one for $20. All right. And then let's see here. I'll put up some magazines. Let's see what we got here. This is a fun one. Bizarre Adventures, #27. This is just some solo stories featuring Iceman, Phoenix, and Nightcrawler. Really cool Bizarre Adventures Marvel magazine. I have this one for $12. We'll put that over the Obnoxio. Sorry, buddy, you're back in the box. I'll put that there. Killer issue. I have, how about, let's see. Oh, what I got here. This is a Neil Adams treasury of art. So this is like all art of Neil Adams, a whole book dedicated to him and his art. Really cool book, some paintings, some like line work art of his in there. Killer magazine, nice and thick. I have this for $15.
You got a claim on The Boys from Interglobal, and then BA. What's BA? Oh, Bizarre Adventures from A. Jobs.
Hey, who?
You got
A. Jobs. All right.
Yeah, Aaron.
Yeah. A. Jobs. Good old A. Jobs. All right. Let's see.
You spell Super Ugly Comic Club with a K? I forget.
Yes, because it spells out SUCK.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Let's see. This is A. Job. Sorry, I'm writing, guys. Hold on. Put that there. This one was for Interglobal again. Good man or woman. I don't want to specify.
It's a guy. I'm pretty.
Is it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we got here.
Look, we're at 6:06, so if you want to put out like 2 more books, and then I gotta get Bronze Age on. I'm so glad that you're here.
I'm so glad I could do this with you, my friend.
Yeah, it's been great, and thanks for filming that little clip for the intro.
Oh, of course, that comic book tasted good.
I bet. I hope you put some salt on it.
All right, I'm gonna put out a couple more. The last 2. How about this? This is a Marvel Tales 209
there you
Mike
go.
Zeck cover reprint of The Punisher. for some reason, all these Punisher Marvel Tales hold weird value. This one I particularly love because of the Mike Zeck cover. Really killer. I have this for $10.
The reason why those specifically, the Zeck covers were new art, and the backup books, the backup stories were Spider-Ham backups that were new.
Right. And this is 87, so we're talking like what, 2 years removed from the Punisher limited series, so not too far away from that, which is killer. This is a fun one. Batman Adventures #1. Not the first Harley Quinn, but hey, we work with what we have, Dave. So this one, Batman Adventures #1, very fine. I have that for $8.
You got a claim on your Marvel Tales for $10 from Jordan Fox.
Thank you, Jordan.
And it's Jordon, not Jordan.
Okay. All right. Well, Dave, I hope you have a great rest of the evening, and then tomorrow you have a great day. I hope everybody joins you for the rest of this time. I'm imagining tomorrow evening you should be pretty much clinically insane.
Probably. I'll be doing the raffle drawing while I'm drooling all over myself. So, yeah.
I just wanted also real quickly to make sure that we don't fucking...
Oh, Dave! It's me! Your cousin!
Oh!
Bada binks, it's me! Flop binks!
Eddie? Oh, no, Eddie! Oh, me so
I just here to wish, I hope you have a good rest of your con.
Well, thank you. And also, Interglobal is going to claim the Batman. And don't forget, Super Ugly Comic Club. You can find him on the internet. If you need to get in touch with him, I will make sure to connect you with him.
You can find all my art at thesuperugly.com, at superugly on Instagram, or you can find all my music, Unified School District, on Spotify.
Oh, you got a offer for 50 for Miss Marvel and the Clown Obnoxio.
I will do that.
All right, Josh Pinate is going to make that claim, and $50 gets that for the 2 books. Love you, Ugg. Thank you so much.
I love you too, buddy.
And like I said, you can reach out to Super Ugly at Super Ugly Comic Club on Instagram, or you can just follow the link in the description below. He's a good dude, and he'll write you a song. All right. Got him. But thank you, brother. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
It was great getting to see you. And I'll see you maybe in a couple weeks. I'll be down there.
All right, buddy. I'll see you then.
All right. Peace. All right, y'all. I'm going to take a quick break before Bronze Age Batcave is here. My buddy John's here, Criterion Comics. We have a wrench literally in the house, but I also have to urinate. So not that you needed to know that, but let me throw up another video, and then Bronze Age Batcave will be on in a couple of minutes. And let me see, which one did I not show yet? We did that. I'm just trying to find a good video to show you guys. Hey, you know what? Oh my God, he's in the house. I'm going to just show this one again. You guys will have to. Thank you for watching this. Just a little information on the charity raffle that we're holding for Davenger Con this weekend. Let's start off by saying thank you. Thank you for everybody who's going to buy a ticket, everybody who's already bought a ticket. The response to this charity raffle has been great. At the time of filming this, I've got some more items coming. Thank you to those of you that have donated items for the raffle, and thank you to everybody that's bought a ticket. It means the world to me. I'm splitting the proceeds of the raffle tickets, which are $20 each, 5 for $80. We're going to split it straight down the middle. Half is going to one charity, half is going to the other charity. The 2 charities are Make Tiny Changes. The other one is the Laidler Music Money Scholarship, started by a friend of the channel, Bryce, who is the writer and the composer of all of the Davengers theme songs, and his wife Janine. They started in 2021. Bryce has started the scholarship foundation for his daughter's high school as somebody that he's been working on music since he was a kid and didn't always have the means or the money to get started in music. So it's a way him and his wife are giving back. Bryce also donates all of his money to the scholarship foundation that he makes on the music that he has out there on Spotify. So check out Done Messed Up on Spotify, and we'll talk more about the charity a little bit later. Please do help support that. Music is such an important thing for everybody. Nobody's immune to music. It is impossible to be. Myself, I've been heavily influenced by music my entire life and surrounded myself with a lot of people that create it, and it always makes me feel good to be listening to music or seeing music live. So that's one of the charities, and the other one is kind of music related. That charity is called Make Tiny Changes. It is a charity out of Scotland, and a brief little history on that. It was started in the memory of a friend of mine, Scott Hutchison, who was the lead singer of a band called Frightened Rabbit. He took his own life in May of 2018, and he always wrote candidly in his songs and personally in any of his writing about his struggle with mental health. And this is a charity that was started by his family and friends in his honor to help support young people around Scotland who are struggling with mental health crisis and also who are creative. So it kind of nurtures both of those things at once. And it is a charity that is very near. Hi. Hi, Leslie.
Hi. Hi.
How are you?
No one can see us, right?
Yes, they can.
Oh, they can?
You want me to take
Oh,
you off the stream? I'll take you off the stream for a couple minutes.
yes, please.
Okay. All right, everybody. That was Leslie. They're getting ready at Bronze Age Batcave. Sorry. Oh, you got me napkins. John is here. John, you want to come and say hi, or you
Sure. Yeah, I don't mind being on camera.
Criterion Comics
Hi,
in the house,
everybody.
folks. Criterion Comics are in the house. He's one person, but he is a comic.
It's true. It's true.
Leslie, I can't hear you because you're not on the stream. So if you can hear me, just wait until you're set up. All right, guys. I'm eating some spicy tuna roll. Right there. I'm gonna give me one sec, y'all. Give me one sec. I don't know how to communicate with Leslie because I can put her on the stream. Are you guys ready?
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You can?
Mm-hmm.
But you couldn't hear me before?
No, because I took you off the stream. You're on the stream now.
Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna say hi everybody, but I need to set up real quick, so give me just a second.
All right, when you're ready, just hold your thumb up in front of the phone so I can see that you're ready.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that I can be set up the way I need to be set up. You can still hear.
Okay.
So can you still hear me?
I can still hear you. You're still on the stream. You're in front of live. You're in front of everybody on YouTube.
Okay, sweet. What do you say?
I'm eating sushi. All right. Let me know when you're ready. You got to kill the volume on the TV too. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna get ready. Everybody, I want to just talk real
Is
quick.
it all? What I need to see are the books backwards. Is that backwards?
Nope. It's forwards.
It's good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're all good. What's up, Damon?
And I have to kill the volume on this.
All right, everybody. So this is Bronze Age Batcave, my favorite store in the Bay Area. You got to kill it. You got to kill it. All right. Everybody say hello to Leslie and Damon. Introduce yourself, guys, while I stuff the sushi into my face.
Yeah, you just might have to watch it on there.
Okay.
You want that with the volume down? Hey, Dave, what's up? Sorry. Just trying to figure out the two-man show operation. What's happening? How are you?
I'm doing great. I've been live for 7 hours and 15 minutes straight.
Beautiful. At least you got a chair, so that's good.
Yeah, I'll be standing up though. But I'm just having my dinner. But yeah, so we're at the segment that I like to call Lava Fire Fucking Bangers. We're ready to sing some books. This is Damon from the Bronze Age Batcave, and we're gonna do some crazy books right now and some not crazy books, right?
Yeah, I mean, I always got a arsenal of all kinds of different stuff, big, small, in between. So whatever anybody's looking for, we probably got it or some sort of it. And yeah, thanks for having us out.
Of course, my pleasure. All right, so Bronze Age Batcave, they take all methods of payment. Nothing's really going to be different from every other claim sale that they've done or I've done with them. And why don't you guys start? I'm going to throw some garbage out and get some books ready. I'm going to make you big,
Cool.
and you go. I'll be right back. Come on.
You want me to throw some stuff out? Is that what you said, or you? Okay. Yeah. Well, we always start with Batman. You know that.
Of course.
So, couple new Bat books to the store. I've got a Batman Beyond. That is a first print. First Batman Beyond. Terry McGinnis. Got that at a 9294. Gorgeous looking copy, and I got 400 or best offer on that. Let's see if the rack is in view pretty well. It's not bad, right? Trying to do this. I've got a first appearance of Damian Wayne. That's Batman 655. Got that at an 80 to 85. Headed at 65. We're gonna go $50 on that.
Nice.
Starting with our Batman books. I've got a Dark Knight Returns, one of my favorite books of all time.
Hell yeah.
Turned me into a Batman fan as a kid. And I got that at a 40. It's got a bit of like the little reader spine wear, and a bit of just scuffing. $60. Let's make it $50 on that as well.
You got a $50 claim. Ray, what book was that? Is that the Damian Wayne?
Probably the first Damian Wayne. I'm guessing that was the first one we shoved.
All right, just so everybody knows, just put the name of the book or that would be easy.
Nice. So this is actually a little short. I'll try to keep it short, but this was one of two of the first comics that I ever got. My grandma bought for me. It was a X-Men 146, and not this actual copy, but a Detective 471, and that is the first modern age appearance of Hugo Strange after a super long hiatus from comics. And I got that a really high grade 9.4 at $100. Awesome book.
That's Dr. Hugo Strange to you.
There you go.
Mattis, Davenger Con's going great. And Damon, do you have any like DC romance books or romance books in general?
Definitely, probably. Let me see what I got. I had some really cool First Love. Let me grab one. Let me grab two, actually.
All right. While you're doing that, I'm going to put up like 2 or 3 books. Let's see what I got. All right. I got a Incredible Hulk Venom #1. This is a foil book from the 90s embossed. It's a near mint range. 25 on D. And let's do a Batman book to match the Bronze Age Batcave. How about Detective Comics #381 in a 4.0 to a 5.0 range? Batman's killing Robin.
Okay, you can see it there.
$15 on A. And then I'll be back right there for you, Damon. Just give me one more sec. How about a Man Thing #1, Volume 2, 9.0. I believe that is this is early newsstand. Sorry, this would be early direct, so this is a newsstand. $15 on V. I'm going to move the Wolverine Origins variant up to E, and I'm going to move the X-Men 7 up to Y, and we'll go back to you. All right, what you got, Damon?
So I did grab a couple off our Golden Age wall. For those that, if you guys are anywhere in California, specifically Northern Cal, definitely stop by. We got a 40-foot wall, floor to ceiling of keys and cool stuff. So definitely stop by. We're in Los Gatos, California. I pulled these off of the Golden Age wall that I got. And this is Intimate Confessions, and that is issue 3. I got it at a fair good 1.5. Got some obvious wear. I mean, expect it for a 1.5. And I got that at $75 or best offer. Cool book. Another little golden age love for you. That is Love Secrets issue 32. Got that at a 5.0. Presented really nice, and I've got that at $100.
Do you want to make any intimate confessions or love secrets right now?
I'm gonna hold off. It might not be appropriate for the well, actually, they'd probably be quite appropriate for your show.
Exactly. If it's going to be appropriate for any stream, it's this one.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Yeah, we got. I mean, I got a bunch of slabs. I don't know if you guys have been doing a lot of slabs, and I just got a bunch of picked up some cool new slabs. I'll throw a couple slabs up.
All right.
Nice affordable stuff. How about a Miles Morales Ultimate Spider-Man 1, 9.8 white pages, had it at 200. How about 175? Cool book. I got a Venom and Carnage, issue 1, 9.8 white pages. First appearance of Patrick Mulligan, who later becomes Toxin. Had that at 110. Let's make it $100. Super affordable. Semi-key. Another cool one, sticking with the Venom theme. I got a Venom Sinner Takes All. That's the first appearance of the She-Venom, I guess it is. 9.6 white pages, 150.
9.6 white page. Nice.
There. Yeah, feel free to make offers too.
Any fooms tonight?
Ooh, that's a funny question, Nick. I'm assuming. I don't think we have one foom in the house, but it's got a coupon cut, so it's not that exciting. But always on the lookout for them.
All right, because you sold a bunch last time when we did the claim sale together.
Yeah, those were sweet. Our buddy Nick, who's a local in the store, he bought a handful of those, and he's been buying them here and there whenever they show up. I got a nice little run. Let's do this. This will be a nice affordable for somebody. I got Spawn 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Those are all 9.4 to 9.6, except for the first one is like a 7.5. But otherwise, they're all 9.4 to 9.6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about $50 for all of them?
There you go. See Todd, buy Todd, or see Todd and Capullo, buy Todd and Capullo.
Exactly. We know that's
I'm gonna do a couple books while you load up your next arsenal here.
Okay.
I've got Galactus: The Origin #1. What's that? Bob Layton. It's a newsstand. It's a VF range. I've got it for $15. What to call Galactus? I've got an X-Men #139. That is the first Heather Hudson who becomes weapon. I don't know, Vindicator. I don't remember. And then
Kitty Pryde joins the team on that issue too. Cool book.
Yeah, and then the Wolverine costume goes brown and tan. I can't tell if that's blurry. I think it is. I gotta move it back here. All right, and that's near mint for $30 on X for X-Men. Daredevil #175, classic Frank Miller, The End. VF newsstand, $15 on I. I love this Hulk cover. Hulk 107, The 10 Rings of the Mandarin in a VF minus for $35. It has a tape pull that goes across here. It's a little bit of tape pull. So it's only $35 on M. How's that looking? Does it look blurry? Yeah, it's really. I'm gonna have to switch up. The camera setup will be different tomorrow. Star Wars #44 newsstand. Empire Strikes Back parts. This is the final part of the Empire Strikes Back. VF minus for $10 on O, and then go back to you in a sec, Damon. Let's do Daredevil #183, classic Punisher shooting Daredevil through the gut. Frank Miller, VF plus near mint, $20 on C. All right, I'll throw it back to you. All right, so we got requests for Silver Age Spider-Man and Golden Age Superman. I'm gonna pull some of that. If you want to pull some of that too, feel free.
I just actually saw a pretty cool. Might not quite fall into Golden Age, but pretty darn close. That's a Superman 159. It's a 12 center, and I've got that at a 5.0. Nice presenting copy. Hopefully, you guys can see that. $45.
I'm about to. I'm gonna try and put this one out again. I'm gonna do it on this screen because I'm kind of sick of that camera. How about a Superman number 33? In a 3.5 range, it's detached one staple. I've got it for $300. That's Superman 33 for $300.
That's cool.
I'm gonna put that up on. I'm gonna put that on F for Frank or for Fuck. Somebody should buy that.
There it is. Boom.
There you go.
Action 196. That's definitely Golden Age. Got it at a 2.5. Does have a bit of some little cover creasing, but nice early Superman Golden Age stuff. 2.5. Had it at 135. I'm gonna go $100 right now on that.
There you go. Zach, I'm not sure if that was an offer on a Young Romance or asking if you have a Young Romance 150.
I probably don't. But I do have a couple. I have a couple nice cool slab romance books. I'll throw one more Golden Age soup out. That's Action 206. Nice 10-cent Superman. Superman marries Lois Lane issue. 4.0, $200 on that.
Amber's asking if the Claremont signing books came back yet.
They are not. They are scheduled, but I was actually going to reach out because I've been checking daily, and they've been sitting. CGC's kind of dragging their feet on this one. They've been sitting there for a while, but they are scheduled for grading. So you know how that goes. It could be tomorrow. It could be 2 or 3 weeks. Who knows?
Yeah, they've been dragging their feet on a lot of shit lately.
Yeah. They've been pretty fast with their regular submissions, but the signings are weird. Like the Todd ones came back really fast, but then other ones they'll just drag.
Reroll games though, they're dragging their feet on.
Yeah, it'll be fun though. I got a couple. I think she's got 4. Another buddy of mine has a couple, and I've got I think 3 or 4 myself. We got some cool books coming back. She's got a cool 94 coming back. That'll be fun.
Sweet. I got a Amazing Spider-Man 56, and that's a 6.0 Captain Stacy first appearance, and that's gonna be $60. I'll put that on L. I think I'm gonna stay like this, Damon. You've got just as much space as you had 4 seconds ago, so you're good. I'm shifting the way I'm doing things. I think a little bit, or maybe
that's okay. We're always shifting.
Yeah, the camera situation's always a tricky one when I have multiple people on.
Yeah, well, this is actually kind of different for us because we always are on Instagram, so the sideways camera is also kind of confusing, but it works. I got a cool book here. I'm gonna throw this up. This one just finally got this one out. It does have it's pretty low grade. I'm gonna call it a 1.0 just because it is 100% complete. But it does have a bit of tape and obvious wear. Try to get in there and let you guys see it as much as possible. But it is a 1.0 and it is complete, and that's obviously a Sergeant Fury 1. You don't see them very often. $700.
I just sold one of those a couple weeks ago. Probably too cheap, but I don't give a shit anymore.
Sometimes you gotta just let them go.
I'm gonna tempt you, Damon.
Okay.
I'm gonna show this book again. I got a Tech 94 in a 5.0.
Ooh.
Yeah. 1944, $850.
We might be talking if it makes it through the show. We might talk.
Like I said, I'm gonna do another book too, another slab. I got a Superman number 29 in a 3.5. That's off-white. There's some water stain on the last couple pages. It's a war comic, and it's $600. I'll put that on you.
That's a Clark special for my buddy Clark. If he was here, he'd be
Well,
up for that one.
Get him in here. YouTube's easy.
We'll let him know about that one because that's right up his alley. I'll throw that guy up. Detective 411, 7.5 off-white to white. Absolutely gorgeous looking 7.5. In my opinion, it's undergraded. First appearance, Talia Al Ghul.
That's right.
650.
All right. And feel free, they're operating out of their store. Feel free, guys, to throw out some suggestions of what to put out. You
guys got anything?
Claiming that.
All right, let me show this. I got a Metal Gear Solid number 9. Ashley Wood. This is I think this was a 12-issue series. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Yeah, IDW VF plus $8. I'll put that on B.
There you go. Get the ball moving, right?
Yeah.
How about a DC Superstars of Magic 6.0, one of my favorite covers. I believe that's the first solo Zatanna book, and 175 for a 6.0. Make it 150.
By the way, I just like to point out that this book, this Metal Gear Solid book, was just claimed by John sitting right there, yet he decided to put it in the comments and not just say it out loud. Anyway, back to you, Damon.
Just follow protocol.
That's right. Yeah, that's protocol.
Yeah. All right. What do you
This
got?
one's cool. I actually had this. This is one of, not a huge Frank Cho fan, but I actually had him sign this. I had a couple copies, so I had to sign them, and I actually kept one for myself. I had him sign it at the San Francisco Fan Expo in 2022, just recently.
Right.
Signed by Frank Cho. I got it at a 9.0, $30.
And here, how about this? First person, if somebody claims that Frank Cho from Damon, I'll throw in for free. Hold on, where is it? A Frank Cho signed Shanna the She-Devil poster.
Look at that.
All you got to do is claim that Frank Cho, and you get free Frank Cho. 2 autographs for one price.
Nice.
Let me see something. What's Gwenpool's first? That's Merc with a Mouth, right?
Her first appearance?
Yeah, it's Merc with a Mouth 7. No, it's the Secret Wars variant. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Speaking
how
of,
about this?
though,
Oh, you go.
speaking of Gwen, I got a Spider Gwen. That is Spider Gwen Shadow Clones number 1. That's a 1 in 100 incentive in a 9.2, $50. Cool Greg Land cover. 1 in 100, can't go wrong. $50.
All right, so you got
9.2.
three requests to see if you have the first Gwenpool, if you have any low print run spawns in the 200s, and X-Men books in the 270s. And while you're looking for that stuff,
Yep. Let me check.
TMNT 57, great. Whoa. Yeah, ended up dropping it. No damage. TMNT 57 subscription cover. Raphael as Mona Lisa in a near mint range. I've got that for $15, and I'll put that on B. Let's see what else I got. Let's see more.
Also, I watched it land. Clean landing.
It was a clean landing. Clean landing. Speaking of J. Scott, Uncanny Avengers number 1 Midtown Comics variant cover, and that's a VF plus J. Scott cover. $25 on Z. Yeah, Tyler, this fucking TMNT cover is hilarious. Millie the model. People are looking for Millie the model, Damon, if you have.
Let me look on that. I may actually.
I want to claim the turtle.
Oh, we got to claim on the turtles.
I know. I have a friend who's an art major who also collects Ninja Turtles books.
All right, done.
It just occurred to me. I'm gonna get that for him.
All right. David, Gwenpool is Howard the Duck, but it's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a double thing because it's like Gwen's Secret Wars is the cover, but she's not actually appearing in the book.
I'm sure I probably have one of those, but the chances of finding it before the show's over,
sure,
because I think I've priced one out, but it's in one of these random boxes that hasn't hit like the organized area. So somebody said X-Men in the 270s. How about and I feel like that's a second print, but maybe it's not 270.
I think it is. Because
of the gold. 270 and a 9.2. I got 273. It's near mint. I got a 274 probably as well near mint. These are all near mint or very close. 278 and then a newsstand at 279. So let's just go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 bucks. Takes all of them.
Take it all. I also had the Prelude one. Did you see that? Okay. All right. What's the price on that Beyond? Yeah, what's the price on the Batman Beyond? It's hard to see with the lights.
Got it. I had it at 400 or best offer, and it's a 9.2 to 9.4. Pretty conservatively graded.
All right. What do we got here? Let's do this, and this. I'm going to do a couple books here while you show that off. We got a Fantastic 486, another Doom looming cover. Doom loves to fucking loom. That's what he does. He looms over. I've got that as a 5.0 for 40 bucks. We'll put that on B. And then I'll do this great issue of Amazing Heroes, number 90 from March of 82 with a Magneto Doom cover. VF plus $7 on Z. Amber just said 278. That's what she wants to claim. 278.
278. I had that $5. Done. We'll drop that bundle. If somebody wants that bundle now, let's make it 20.
All right, $20 for the bundle. A bundle of joy, full X-Men.
So I did find a couple low print spawns for you after issue 200. And I can throw a couple of those out if you're good. I got a 201, and I got that at a 9.2, and I had that at $24. Let's make that 20. I got 9.2. I got this one. This is one of my favorites. I was on the fence of keeping this. This is a John Boy cover just because I love the green covers. $40. That's issue 254, and that's a 9.4. Absolutely gorgeous cover art on that.
It is.
And then I've got a 269, still in that low print era, and that I had at a 9.6 near mint plus, $35. And last but not least, still in the low print era, I got a 273, and I got that at a 9.6 as well. Absolutely perfect, $30.
Trying to fix something real.
Nice low printers. Yeah, I don't know. We're kind of trying out this setup. This is kind of the first time, so with the tripod. So we'll see how it looks, how it rolls.
I mean, it looks great. I think the only thing that for future is you just got to find a better place for lighting. It's because you have track lighting or whatever that is overhead.
Yeah, it's well, we got an LED right above us, so if we kick it back or to the side, maybe get rid of the glare, right?
Yeah, it might be good in the vault, honestly. But anyway, I'm gonna do some slabs real quick, and then I'll send it back to you, Damon, in a sec. What do we? All this shit. I'm going to do a full-on slab round. If you can't see something, just throw it in the comments, and John will tell me or something. Maybe. All right, let's go with this one again. Green Lantern number. Focus on this shit. Green Lantern number 1 in a 5.0. It's pressable, and I'm most likely going to give it to Damon if it doesn't sell, and I'm going to have Damon work on it. I've got that for $2,000 on Z. I've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures number 1 in a 9.8 direct, $500 OBO on B.
Nice book.
Yeah. I've sold so many of them, and then they kind of just people stop buying them, so I'm going to try and sell them again. How about this one? Tales of the Teen Titans 44 in a 9.8 newsstand. First Nightwing, first Jericho, Origin of Deathstroke, $8.50 on X.
Love it.
Try this one again. Batman $357, first Killer Croc, first Jason Todd, $1,000, 9.8, white pager.
Nice.
On I. How have I not sold this yet? Amazing Spider-Man number 6 in a 7.0, first Lizard, 3,400 or best offer. It's a beautiful copy. Beautiful copy. 34 on M. Incredible Hulk number 345, 9.8. See Todd by Todd. 900 on O.
I just pulled one of those out of the press yesterday.
How's it look?
It's not a 9.8. We'll say that, but it looks nice.
Hey,
Might be a 9.4.
still a great book.
Oh, yeah.
8 Billion Genies, the Wildcat Glitter variant, 9.8. This is 8 Billion Genies number 1. Variant cover F, 9.8, 150 for the cat lover in your life. Let's see. I'm just going to leave it at that because I'm really upset at the camera, and we'll go back to you.
Okay. Throw a little cheapy slab up for somebody. This is it's a good one. It's probably undergraded. I got it actually as a slab, just in a little collection that walked in. It is Web Spider-Man 118. That is the first appearance of is that Kane, I believe?
Yeah, Scarlet Spider.
Or the Spider clone. Anyway, 7.5 white pages, 118. Let's go $50. About what it costs nowadays with increases coming to get something slabbed anyways, right?
Yeah.
Good entry-level copy there, $50. Get you in the door on that.
Still have the high grade at 12.
Let me see. I think we do still have the Foom 12. Oh, no, I do not. I got a Foom 15, if somebody's interested in that. And that is first appearance, I believe that is first appearance of Captain Britain and the Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers, like preview in there. And that's a 9.6 white pages. And they had it at $350. Does not have the stamp or anything. So it's a super clean copy. We had it at $350. Let's go $300.
All right. Captain Crockpot. I'm going to pull out something you were just asking about real quick. Figure out where the hell it is. No, I have an ASM 361, 362, 363 set. But I can't wait. Oh, here it is. Here we go. All right. Give me one sec, Damon. Let's see. We've got ASM 361 newsstand in a 9092 pressable, ASM 362 in a 96 newsstand, and then ASM 363 in a 96. I've got all three of those for $200. Boom. I'll put that on right behind me on F. That's all first 3 appearances of Carnaggio, the Italian symbiote. All right, back to you.
Nice. I think we got an ASM 361 in the store too. Just came in. I got a Ultimate Spider-Man 1, 9.4 white pages, second appearance of Miles Morales. 9.4 white. Not much else to say about that. Let's go 125 on that.
Nice.
No raw food. We are pretty foomed out.
Yeah, because that night you sold a couple of them.
Yeah, they're tough, and you just don't run into them very often. It's not like something you just find all the time. They're tough.
No, not at all.
One more slab I'll throw up top. I got an Uncanny X-Men 266 first Gambit. Got that at a 9.6 CBCS direct edition. $300 on that.
ASM 175 slab. I don't have. I don't even know what. Oh, that's second Black Cat, right?
No, that would be 195.
Oh yeah. I don't know what book that is. I'm going to go back to my wall real quick, and maybe this will. Oh, it looks like shit. Yay! It looks like complete shit.
No 175. I'm not even really trying to figure out if there is any significance with that book or not.
Yeah, I don't either. But here I've got X-Men number 53, the first appearance of Onslaught in a VF plus range, $15 on Y. Guardians of the Galaxy number 12, that's a near mint range, and that's Phyla-Vell becomes Martyr. That's $15 on E. Cable, New Mutants, 87. First appearance, second print, 9294. See Todd by Todd Rob, $10.
There you go.
Remy LeBeau, Gambit number 1, 98. 98, contender candidate. I don't know what that word is. $20 on A. And then let's do this one. This is one you don't see too many people selling that often because probably they don't care about it. But Marvel 2-in-1, number 54, the first appearance of Titania. There's 4 other first appearances in here as well. And the death of Deathlock, even though he's called Deathlock and he's dead. $25. Put that up on D.
That's a cool book. I like that one, actually.
I like that book, too. I like Deathlock. All right. Let's go back to you.
Let's do this. Throw up a few. It's going to kind of stack. Do a little stacking here. I got a X-Men 160. That's a newsstand copy in a 7.5, and that's the first appearance of Ilyana Rasputin, who later becomes Magic, who I think will eventually play a role in on the big screen. $30 for that newsstand copy. I'm going to go right here over our Golden Age for now. I've got a Punisher War Journal, great Jim Lee, one of my favorite Jim Lee covers. I'm not a huge fan of his, but I always do love this book. There's the 6 and the 7.
The Punisher.
Just awesome. 9.4, $20 on that. And that's the first issue 6 is the first time they battle Punisher and Wolverine. And then that's the second part of the series. I've got a Moon Knight issue 1 in an 8.5, $85. $10 a point. Can't go wrong.
You got a claim on 160, which I guess is an X-Men book.
Yep, 30. Nice.
And then Amber asked if you have X-Men 96, 99, or 101, and then you got a claim on Punisher. Yeah.
$20. Nice. Thank you.
How much was that?
That was 30. Let me check on that 96, 99, or 101. I may have a 99. I do have this. I'll throw that out since I got it in my hand. I got an X-Men 61, second appearance of Sauron. I believe that's a Neil Adams cover. 75, $150 on that. One more $30 book. I got a Spider-Man 1 silver. See Todd by Todd 9.2, $30. And then let me check on those X-Men. I may have 99. I feel like.
All right, you do that. I think I might have fixed my lighting situation. Either that or it doesn't really.
No.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna put up some more raw books. Secret Wars number 3, second Titania. Yeah, that's not focusing, is it? Yeah. First, second Titania in a 3.0 in a VF for $10. You'll just have to listen to the sound of my voice while I describe these books. Avengers number 53, Avengers Battle the X-Men. That's a 5.0. That's going to be $60 on B. Fantastic Four number 35, the first Dragon Man and the second Diablo in a 3.0 for $40. And then Rocket Raccoon in his first solo series. It is a VF range of 4 books. Newsstands on all but the last issue. That's Rocket Raccoon 1 through 4. VF, first ongoing series of Rocket, and that's going to be $45 on whatever letter that is. L. All right, back to you, sir.
So as far as the X-Men want list, only thing I have is a X-Men 99 in a 9.6 white pages. Gorgeous copy, but obviously a slabbed copy. I don't know if that's something. I'm wondering if that was maybe Amber looking for that one. She's probably looking for a raw one. But we had it at 900, but honestly, I haven't price checked it in quite a few months. So I'd be open to whatever GPA is kind of going for at this point in time, and we can kind of match that. So there it is. Put it at 900, but if somebody's got some good GPA information, I will be open. Like I said,
I don't see anybody claiming anything.
two books that I think have a lot of potential because of the Green Lantern stuff coming and Jessica Cruz. I believe this is the first cameo of Jessica Cruz, the Green Lantern 20, and I've got that $30 for a 9.4, and then her first full appearance is an 8.5, and that's 31. So add it up to 70 for the pair. Let's go 60 takes the pair, and then you get her cameo and first appearance. Again, I think those have a lot of potential with the show coming. I'm going to put those right there. So the pair of those, 8.5 and 9.4 for 60.
Sorry, I'm a little. I feel like every time we've done a claim sale, something goes up, and this time it's on my end. It's technology. I hate technology.
Yeah, I hear you on that one.
But I'm going to try something real quick. If I do 3 windows like this, it might be the best, but you know what? Yeah, that would help actually.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, you know, the problem is every time that you hold up a book, every time I hold up a book in front of the camera, it tries to focus on the wall and not the book.
Yeah.
And so I'm just trying to see how it looks, but I can't see when I'm holding the book up. All right, I'll just have to stand by the wall. All right, no worries. You keep going. I'm going to pull out some new books.
Okay. Let's go here. Since we're kind of on the Spawn stuff, I've got a gorgeous copy of Spawn Batman in a 9.6 for $35. Let's make that 30. Absolutely gorgeous. Great. Frank Miller and Spawn and Todd McFarlane team up. I mean, that's pretty much as good as they can get right there. Throw those two together.
I like those guys.
Yeah. Two of my all-time favorites. I got a nice. This is this mid-grade. I got it at a 6.0. First appearance of Silver Sable. That's Spider-Man 265. $35 on that for a 6.0. Throw that over soup right there. We get rid of these. We don't. I think we're done with those X-Men. Feel like here's another good, nice little X-Men. I got this is a 7.5 Origin of Magneto. That's issue 161 and a 7.5 direct, and I got $15 on that.
75.
All right, I'm gonna attempt this again. I'm gonna try and put a whole bunch of books out real quick. I'm just gonna look directly at the camera and hopefully this works. Incredible. All right, this is Hulk 16. Amy, do you know this book? Book's insane. This is the Deadpool variant where I think this is a 1 in 100 or 1 in 200. This is Ed McGuinness cover. This book in a 9.8, over $1,000. This book in a 9.2, 9.4 graded, about $800. I have this as a 9.2, 9.4. I've got it for $400. That is Deadpool 16. 9294 McGuinness variant, $400. Uncanny X-Men 174, not a big deal, but a VF range Mark Jeweler variant. I've got that for 10. That's X-Men 174 and a Mark Jewelers. I got another variant. This is the 1 in 20 Howard cover of Wolverine's #1 in a 9294. I've got that for $100. How's it look? How's it look?
Oh, I'm here. It's still not focusing.
Oh, great. Fantastic. All right. Spider-Man Spider-Man Perceptions, Wolverine, Spider-Man, Wendigo, Todd McFarlane, all near mint, all 5 parts, all direct, $30 on E. Detective Comics number 475, Jokerfish. I don't know what the fuck to do here. VF Plus, $60 on Y. Uncanny X-Men, Days of Future Past. This is a graphic novel, and I have first print, VF Plus, John Byrne cover, John Byrne artwork, $8 on X. I got a Spawn number 263 low print run, Eric Larson, Todd McFarlane, near mint. This is part of their team up for the Satan Saga Wars. 45 on I. This set, really hard to come by. This is Ghost in the Shell 1 through 8. Masamune Shiro's first published this is the first American published one, Dark Horse. Number 1 is a 9/8 candidate. The rest of them range from near mint, all the way to the last issue is the only one that's not near mint. That's BF Plus. This set, hard to find, highly sought after. It's $200. Like I said, number 1 is a 9/8 candidate. I'll bring it back to you, Damon. There is a shot that I might leave you on the feed by yourself for a couple minutes while I figure out this technical problems that I'm having.
Not an issue. I think we can handle. Maybe. What's that? Oh, and the 99 is a 9/6 white pages. Somebody was asking about that, I guess. Leslie said. So to respond, I apologize if it's camera's a little sketchy. Okay. So I have a Spectacular Spider-Man 101 in a newsstand. I love this classic John Byrne cover. Negative Space 60 newsstand. I got that at $40. You put that right there. I got this one's cool because it is a third print, and it's pretty hard to find this in a third print. That's from 2015. That's a Star Wars issue 1. $30 on that, and I got that at a 9.0. I've got a couple McFarlane Hulks. I got classic, kind of the ASM 300 cover swipe looking thing. Actually, I think this might even have come out before that, to be honest with you. $45. That's issue 344. Early Todd McFarlane. $45 for a 9Q. Another Todd. I got $345. Classic. I love his work on the Hulk, almost better than his work on Spider-Man, to be honest with you. 9.4, $30.
Frame on the Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 101, nice.
How much was that for?
$40.
All right, Damon, just so you know, I might be making a little noise, but I'm still here.
Okay, we don't mind a little noise. I got.
What if I'm murdering somebody?
No, that's fine. Totally okay with that.
What print is the Batman Dark Knight Returns?
That is a first print in. It's not an 805 though. That is the wrong tag. It is a 4.0 for $50. It's got a bit of cover wear, and it does have like the little reader spine kind of crease, but presents pretty well. But I'm pretty strict on that, so I got it at a 4.0 for $50. Let's throw some tags up here. Got 45 on that, 30 on that, and the news. Oh, and I have one more for 30, and it is a third print 9.0. Oh wait, no, I already got that. I need a 9.4 for 30. Right.
And does this make sense? Go Clark is saying 1900. Are they the ones to look at prices? You said 39.4?
Yes, that does not make sense.
Okay.
I'm not sure what he's referring to that. Okay. Go collect. I guess. Give me a little more information. Leslie said something about 1900, but I'm not sure what we're talking about at this point.
Why am I? What? Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking stream.
Dave's having a good time. I'm glad we can't see what's going on back there. But,
All right.
I got a Blue Beetle 3 from the Charlton series from the, I want to say the early 60s. 7.0, fine, very fine. $75 on that. Another cool book that little kind of, pretty sure that Mockingbird was Hawkeye's wife in the TV show. So they're kind of hinting at that. First appearance of Mockingbird. Anyways, issue 95. Got a 7.5 newsstand, $65.
Brave Todd Hope for 45.
Yeah, it's a great book. Gorgeous.
And bronze, I'm not sure if you answered it or not, but you wouldn't happen to have any.
Actually, we're completely. All right, here
I
we
do
go.
not have a 194 at the moment.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no ASM 194 at the moment.
And what was the last time?
And you can, you don't have to.
I needed a 7.0 for 75.
All right, I am back, and I am ready to roll. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys see me?
Yes.
Both.
Okay. All right, snoochie boochies. All right, here we go. I'm gonna power up some books right here. You guys, bear with me. I'm gonna take some of this shit down. We're gonna get going. All right. How about this? Here's a rare one. It's not my package. It's Ditko's package. That's Steve Ditko. This is I think this is like something that they did as a fan club mail book. This is from 2001. It's from his family. It's called the Ditko package. It's a VF Plus. It's $10. We'll put that up on I. Why don't we do Mobile Suit Gundam? This is the first appearance of Gundam in American comics in a VG. Very expensive book in high grade. I've got that for $25. We'll put that on C for comic. I've got Daredevil number 189, little Death of Stick, Frank Miller. Goodness. VF Plus newsstand. $10 on X. Let's do a banger. How about a banger? I like these books. We're gonna do all three of them because they didn't sell yet. Amazing Spider-Man number 7, the second appearance of the Vulture in a 4.5 to a 5.0 for $4.25 on F. Ultimate Comics Spider-Man number 1, second appearance of Miles Morales in a 9.0 for $100 on L. It's been pressed, but it's just not going to really eclipse that grade. And along with that is an Ultimate Fallout number 4 first print. First Miles, 8.5 to a 9.0. Also been pressed, but has some color breaks. $3.50 on U, as in you should fucking buy it. I've got Uncanny X-Men number 127 in a VF Plus for $10. That's a direct copy, early direct stuff. And then Uncanny X-Men number 156. That is the first appearance of the Brood in a VF range for $10 on Z. How's that for comics?
I wasn't aware that was First Brood. 156?
I think so, yeah. I think I got that right.
No, you're probably right. I just, yeah. No, good to know. Good to know.
Damon, do you have any Cal Yeti's asking if you found any more Transformers from issues 74 to 77.
I don't think we've gotten any more of those since the last show, so probably not on those. But they will arrive sooner than later.
You got a claim on the X-Men 99.
Oh, there it is. 900. Maybe I was way underpriced. That's okay.
Damn.
All right.
Good job, Amber.
You know what? Let's throw. For whatever reason, these just seem to fly out of the store. I got some Tombs. I got a Tomb 5. I got that at a 7.0 for $30. Nice early Tomb of Dracula. And it's gonna stack these somewhere. I'm gonna go right here. $30 on that. I've got a Tomb issue 20 for $30 as well. That one's a 9.0. Nice high grade on that. Early Tomb of Dracula. Just to really confuse it, I got a 21 also at $30 in an 8.5. Let's make that one 25, make it easier. And last but not least, I got an issue 23 in a 9.0. $20. That's a cool one.
Yeah. Yeah, Tombs, you know what? It's like the Marvel horror book that it's like the mainstay one.
Yeah, they for me, for whatever reason, they've been flying off the shelf. I've sold 2 or 3 runs of it.
You got a request from Andrew who asked if you have any any Bernie raw Swamp Thing.
I definitely do. Let me see what I can find, because we did just process a bunch of that stuff. I swear I just saw it. Now I just figure out what I did with it.
While you do that, let me throw out some more books. I got a Fantastic Four 42 in a 4.5 for $35. Put that on Y. Got Unbelievable Gwenpool #1. This is a 9.8 candidate. I have no clue who did this variant. It's $15. We'll put that on E. To go along with that, got a Deadpool Circle Chase #1. That's a newsstand in a VF Plus, and I'm throwing in a Deadpool Wizard #0 along with it for $20 on V. C. Todd by Todd, Amazing Spider-Man #308, newsstand in a VF range, $10. And then finally, let's do. I thought I had something fun over there. Oh well. Let's do a What If Wolverine Killed the Hulk. That's What If #31 in a VF Plus. I've got that on D for $15.
I'm going to pull some slabs down. Still available, obviously. Tech 411, 7.5, 650 for Talia. I've got the She-Venom 9.6 white, 150. I've got first Pat Mulligan, I believe his name is. That becomes Toxin 9.8 white, $100. I've got the Miles Morales Ultimate Spider-Man 1, 9.8 white. That is first print, $200 or $175 on that. And I've got the 118, $50, 7.5. Gonna pull those out, clear some space. Somebody was asking about early Bernie's. Here we go. Issue 2, 5.0, $40. I got issue 3 in a 5.0, $30. Issue 4, I'm going to put up the better of the 2 copies. I got a 6.5 to 7.0, $40. I always love this cover. This is a great one. I'll put up the higher grade as well. This is actually, they're about the same grade, I think. Let me see. Yeah, they're both the same. $25 for a 5.5. That's issue 5.
What book is that?
Swamp Thing 5.
Oh, I love that cover indeed.
Yeah, that one's great. I mean, Bernie is hands down my favorite artist of all time, and it's not even a question, really, to be honest with you. To me,
no, it's he's a god.
Yeah, he is. This one does have a teeny little tape pool, but otherwise, like, really nice. So probably about a 5.0. That's issue 6, $15. I'm gonna put one more out, and then I'm gonna make like a little bundle price on it just to entice somebody. Actually, you know what? I'll do 2 more.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Do you have this card? Can we get comics and toys for free?
Did you have that card?
Yeah.
The business card?
No, this one.
No, sweetheart.
Yeah, it's like
That's her business card, honey.
And we have a Swamp Thing 8, $25 for a 7.0. And our store is open, so we've got some little dudes coming in that was pretty comical. Anyways, issue 10, another great cover to then. I'm pretty sure that's a Bernie. I mean, it definitely looks like Bernie.
What number is it?
Issue 10.
Yeah, 10. No,
10.
yeah, 10's the last Bernie.
That's the last one, yeah. So $15 on that, and that's a 6-0. Huh? Well, and let's make it, because I know somebody asked about early Bernies. So let's see, that adds up to 70, 110, plus 40, 150, 175. It adds up to 190. How about $150 takes them all?
Nice. All right. Well, we'll see what happens with that. I'm going to do some more books, some more DC focused books. I got a Justice League 189. Great cover of Star the Conqueror and Brian Bolland doing the duties on the cover. It's a VF range, and I've got that for $15. That's Justice League 189. Jack Kirby goodness. Demon, number 3. Kind of looking like he's doing another Fin Fang Foom, because that's exactly what that is. VF minus. Hey, if it's not Fin Fang Foom, they can't sue him. $10 on you. Damon, have you ever seen this before? Check this out. Okay. I got a Batman number 1 from the New 52. This is the 1 in 200 Capullo sketch variant in a 9.4. This book, when I looked it up, I was not expecting it to be an $800 9.4 graded book. The book just doesn't exist.
What book is that?
This is a 1 in 200 Capullo sketch variant and number 1.
Yeah.
And then we will do one more DC book. How about another good old Wonder Woman, number 166, and that's an Adam Hughes cover with Batman, 9.4. $10 on Z. All right. Let's see. Did B and Z sell? I don't know what B and Z were. You're gonna have to tell me the books, Big B. And you got a claim on the bundle for $150.
We got that one. Thank you, sir. So I know somebody asked about that, so I'm just gonna flash it in front of the screen. That was a 9.8 white, 175. And then we had, because somebody was asking about the Miles books, I think they just entered the room. 9.4 white, 125 on that.
Yeah, you got 125, which probably means I should probably lower the price on this. But the ultimate
I might be
cheap on
it.
Is an 8.5, and that's 8.5 to a 9.0 for $350, and then I've got the ultimate one, which is a 9.0 for $100. But I'm down to take less if anybody wants to make an offer on it.
I'll take more on mine if that helps.
Perfect. That's the best way to do it.
The price. To me, I feel like this book is harder to come by than the Fallout 4. I really just feel like that.
I don't disagree with that. Really.
I mean, I've come into contact with stacks of the Fallout 4. I find that one less often, just in my digging, but who knows?
Definitely were more mass produced.
I do have one other super cool Batman book, one of my favorites as well. Pretty hard to find in high grade. That is a Detective 405, 9.2 white pages. First appearance of the League of Assassins. It's funny because CBCS calls it the second appearance of the League of Assassins, previously called Society of Assassins, which was in Strange Adventures. So they I've been stacking the Strange Adventures book because people don't really know about it, but it is. This came out more in the era when Roz and Talia and all them kind of came into the comics. So this is kind of the real first appearance. CGC calls it their first appearance, but it's a classic Neil regardless. $900, 9.2 white pages, super tough and high grade.
Bigby. So the Days of Future Past is still available, and then the 155 is still available. They're both available. Let's do a couple more. I got some more Bat books. I got Batman number 369, just a great Deadshot cover. It's not, I don't know if this is Marshall Rogers. It probably is. 9496 for 10. And then I've got a Jacques Detective Comics 873. This is part of the Black Mirror, written by Scott Snyder. Near mint.
Great run.
What's up?
I said that's a great run.
Yeah, I know. I love the two of them work well together. Wonder Woman 167, another Adam Hughes cover, near mint, $10 on M. Let's see. Let's do some more. Oh, everybody needs this book. Exo Manowar number 1. VF Plus, Barry Windsor Smith. I believe Bob Layton did the cover. $10 on O. And Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 1 in A94 for $20. Put that on C.
Let's go.
Mighty Thor number 344, the first appearance of Malekith. That is a near mint for $8 on Y. How about some weird Transformers shit that nobody bought when it came out? Robots in Disguise number 1, cover A. That is a near mint from IDW, Transformers on E. And then Transformers Megatron Origin, near mint range, $8 on V. Caught it. ASM. Here's some ASM and some X-Men.
Those are up D.A. Caglietti's. That's up his wheelhouse. He's the Transformer guy.
Yeah. Where are you, Cal?
Spider-Man
125, the second appearance of Man-Wolf in a 5.0 for $40. And D is going to be Uncanny X-Men 169, the first. Who's that? Callisto? Yeah, Callisto in a 9.6 for $10. That's a newsstand. All right, back to you.
I'm going to clear a few out. I do not have a Man-Wolf. That's I think Dave just put one up.
Yeah, I got you. I got you, David.
So I'm going to pull these out. These are still available, obviously. If you see anything that catches your eye, let us know.
And Big B, unfortunately I don't remember what book it is, and I can't help you right this second with it. Sorry, brother.
The Jessica Cruz was a set, her first cameo and full, those two. This is a hard to find third print from 2015. This is a 1 in 100 of Spider-Gwen Shadow Clones. 1 in 100. Cool cover too, Greg Land. And then Blue Beetle 3. Still available. We'll throw those to the side, throw a couple other things out that are cool. Let's go here. This is one of my favorites. I think it's still got a lot of room to grow. That is the first appearance of Damian Hellstrom, who becomes son of Satan. And that's Ghost Rider 2, $125 for a 6.5. Still an undervalued book, in my opinion. I got a Captain Marvel 1 in a 4.5. Had it at 120. Let's go $100 on that. I got a Spawn 1 in a 9.2. Had it at 50. Let's go 40.
Bye, Todd.
This one's just super clean. I have it at a 6.5 because I'm pretty strict, but man, it looks really nice. That's issue 116, Hulk 116. Let's go $50 on that.
What's up, Dan? What's up, Sydney? Let us know if you guys want to see anything. I'm going to replace that hole in A with a pretty rare book. This is Amazing Spider-Man 637, second print variant. Part of Grim Hunt. It's near mint. It's $65. Book goes for about 80. Pretty sought after on that Grim Hunt. I think it's one of those storylines that people really liked in that ASM run that not a ton of people were reading. Lamar, I'll see if I've got more Crumb. Otherwise, I'll make a point to have it out tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the print runs at that era and during that time were definitely way down.
Yeah. 100%.
I'll throw 2 more out since I got a little space. I got a JLA Classified issue 1. I believe that's the second print. Adam Hughes cover. Got that at a 9.6 near mint plus. Absolutely perfect. $40. I got a Web of Spider-Man issue 1 in an 8.5. That is a direct $30.
Blonde Phantom. I don't know what Blonde Phantom is. Is that a like a Good Girl Golden Age book?
I believe so.
Okay.
I've had a couple in the store. That's funny. I think I actually just had one. I think it. Let me look. I think it disappeared pretty quick.
I got some interesting books, and I have a feeling you're gonna get mad at me at that. All right, let's do this. You don't see these every day. Unfortunately, I don't have issue number 1, but I do have issues number 2, 3, and 4 of the original printings of The Last of Us by Dark Horse, American Dreams. They're all about VF plus 2, 3, and 4. An original set of this can go anywhere from 5 to 700. 175. Whoa. This is 175 on F. That's Last of Us 2, 3, and 4 American Dreams. I know you want to claim it. I know you want to claim it, John. Here's another one you don't see every day. Death Clock, Metalocalypse, the classic show from, what was that? It was on Adult Swim. This is all 3 issues of the first series, or the only series by Dark Horse. 1, 2, 3. They're near mint range. They're all signed by the writer, Jeremy Barlow, right there on the front. He wrote Ass Dildos on there. No Such Thing as Trolls on that one. And this one, he wrote Dr. Roxo's signature phrase, cocaine! They're all signed, all near mint. 55 for the set on L. And let's do a single issue instead of a set on there. How about X-Men number 40, Frankenstein cover? 2.0 to 2.5. It's got some water damage if you could see it right here. I got that for $30, which is probably way too cheap. And we'll put that on B. So Last of Us is on F. Death Clock is on Death Clock is on L, and X-Men is on U. M's dildos. Sean Jones is looking for Batman 544 through 547.
X-Men? I mean Batman.
Batman. We're looking.
Okay. So I'm guessing that's what he's talking about there. I got a Batman 544.
We can only see your shoulder.
Oh, sorry. It's a good looking shoulder though.
Yeah, it is.
544, 545, 546. Good Joker cover. 547. They're all, I don't know, VF plus 2, near mint plus. They're probably all near mint. I don't know. They're really nice. $20. How about?
Let's see. People always asking for that Silver Age Spider-Man. Spider-Man number 63, Vulture and Vulture. Mid-grade, 5.0, $45 on X. Uncanny X-Force number 1, great series, and this is the first issue by Rick Remender and Jerome Pena. VF plus near mint. That's going to be $10 on I. Classic John Byrne, Fantastic Four newsstand. Number 243 Galactus cover. VF plus, $20 on M. TMNT 101. This is cover B by Kevin Eastman. Hard to find, beautiful cover. $20 on O. And then I've got this. Now, if you guys know, I showed this on the stream a couple of weeks ago. This is an independent self-published zine called A Jam of Spot. And it features a piece of, this one's the whole set, but this one features a piece of artwork by Todd McFarlane. This thing is the only time he ever did artwork in a self-published zine. There's a story behind it that I went over on Sunday Sit Down, but I won't go over it now. You get the whole set of all these mini zines for $15 on C. Todd by Todd.
That's pretty cool. I'm tempted on that one.
Well, Get it. All right, we got a couple claims. Arrow Party is claiming you. All right, Arrow, just do me a favor. You got to fill out the form below before me. Oh yeah, you did. I got you, Aaron. Thank you. All right. So Arrow Party's going to claim you. And then Andrew's going to claim B. Real Andrew, you're claiming the. Just want to confirm you're claiming the Capullo Batman 1 in 200. Thank you.
Awesome book.
Yeah. And then Tyler's claiming X.
I mean, how many guys were ordering 200 copies of that?
And that's the thing. Like, I can imagine maybe Midtown Comics got 200 of these, but that's about it.
There was a couple, and that it was probably pretty. Yeah, there wasn't barely any stores.
You want to hear something crazy, Damon? A collection I just bought from somebody. I thought it was a whole box of the run of the new 52 Capullo Snyder Batman.
Yeah.
Turns out it was the first 13 issues, every single variant that exists on those 13 issues.
Those are awesome. That's funny. I just picked up a bunch of the like second prints and third prints of those Court of Owls ones, and some of the 1 in 25s that they did. But yeah, they did a 1 in 100, I believe, and then a 1 in 2, or maybe like that 1 in 200 on a bit of them.
Yeah,
they're really cool. But that's an awesome little run.
I know, one of the best Batman runs. I mean, in recent memory, but that Silvestri Batman run is. Oh, Andrew, I didn't think this was yours. All right, it's all right, Andrew. That was my mistake, but Arrow Party claimed it anyway. All right, so this goes back up and back to you, Damon.
Okay. I'm going to clear a little space here, throw some stuff up. Obviously, still available. So, some Golden Age, a lot of stuff. I'm going to throw some cool Golden Age up, just to change it up a little bit. Got the Moon Knight still available. Intimate Confessions is still available. X-Men 61, 75 still available. Little Golden Age action still available. And the Spider-Man and then the Marriage Golden Age still available. If anybody's interested in those, we'll throw these up. I've got a Planet Comics, nice early issue 24 in a 2.5. Presents really nice. Does have this little chip up at the top. Had it at $4.25. You can make an offer on that if you want. Pretty tough. Another cool Golden Age piece. That's Jackie Robinson issue 2. So they originally were just going to do a single issue that was no numbered. That became issue 1, and then they extended the series and did an issue 2. This one's a 0.5 to 1.0. It is beat, but it is complete. Got it at $100. Good piece of history for $100.
You have an X-Men 61 out?
We do.
Okay, you got somebody asking about details on the X-Men 61.
Not a problem. I had it out. I just pulled it. I can throw it back up. We had it at $150. And it is a 7.5 Neil Adams classic, first appearance of Sauron. And as you know, I'm pretty strict on grading, so
yeah,
it's a 7.5. Trust me, or better. $150. I'll put it back up.
You said 100 for the
100 for the 1.5 to 1.0. Yeah. Couple more. This one is funny. I couldn't find another single copy available or anything. It's Science Comics. True Science Illustrated issue 1, the 10 center. I want to say it's 56 or 58. $150 for a 3.5.
Nice. What was I? Trip. What was on I? I think that was.
And then one more that just you don't see too often. Russ Heath art, 1958. That's Space Mysteries issue 1. $100 for a 3.5.
Trip, was it Uncanny X-Force is VF plus near mint? I think that's what you were asking about. It's $10.
Does have a staple detached.
So do I.
Yep.
I have multiple staples detached.
I was gonna say if it's only one, you're doing better than me.
All right, what do we got here? How about a lower grade 3.0? The cover is detached from the upper staple. But that's X-Men 142 Days of Future Past or Daves of Future Past. But it's a 3.0, so it's a 3.0 price for $20 on you. I've got X-Force number 100, the final issue. I'm sorry, New Mutants number 100, the final issue, the first appearance of X-Force in a near mint newsstand for $10 on X. How about a Wolverine number 1, Raw VF Plus, $50 on I. Or how about a Deadpool Merc with a mouth number 13, Silence of the Lambs homage, VF Plus near mint, $10 on Y. Oh, I know somebody that owns this book. Exiles number 3, first Peggy Carter as Captain Carter, VF Plus, $40. We'll put that on E. I've got Knights of the Old Republic number 3, the first appearance of Jarrell, 9496, and we talked to Joe Benitez about Travis Charest, and this is a Travis Charest cover. 9496 first Jarrell, 25 on V. I got a Bartman meets Radioactive Man number 3. So that's Bartman 3 in a VF Plus for $10 on A, and we'll close that round out with another classic. I just saw it. There it is. Captain America number 109, classic cover, classic Kirby. Centerfold is detached. It's a 3-0. I've got it for $30. That's a fucking steal. I don't know why I priced it that low, because I love you people. All right. Claim U. I got you on that one, Arrow. And claim Y for Crockpot.
So I think there was, Leslie was seeing some comments regarding, I'm not sure if they're talking about the X-Men 61 or they were looking for the 161. So we still did have that, $15 for a 7.5. I'm not sure which one they were going for. So I'll put that up either way. And I will, I'll call your Bartman Radioactive Man and raise you one Radioactive Man. $20 on that. And that is issue 106. Not sure how that works.
Oh, they stopped. They started making up numbers like issues in, because
so pretty cool. I'd never seen this one before. Cool cover. Yeah, $20, and that's a 9.2.
I'm gonna do a couple graded books because I haven't put any out in a while. Let's do an Omega Man number 3 in a 9.8 first Lobo for $400 on U.
You keep pulling out these first appearances that I don't know about.
What'd you say?
I said you keep pulling out first appearances that I'm not familiar with.
I said first appearance of Lobo.
Oh, Lobo. Never mind.
Lobo.
I thought it was a Spider-Man book.
Oh, well, you know, that's like Spider-Man. I'll put this one back out because I want to make Damon sweat. Wonder Woman number 14 in a 4.0 for $700. Just want Damon to claim a big book for me.
I got to make some money, and then I might buy that tech.
I'm hoping he doesn't.
All right. What else? Anybody got any questions or offers or something else? If not,
What we got? Super. It's funny that I swear I just looked at somebody's asked about whatever they are, supernatural thrillers. And I know I just saw some somewhere.
Well, I'm sure you did. You do own a comic store. I would hope there's a lot of comics.
Yeah, gets a little maddening at times when the stuff hasn't been integrated and you're trying to find like, I know I just saw it.
Sure. I get it. Anybody out there care about IDW Turtles? Because otherwise I'm not going to put them out at all. $325 on Batman. Somebody just offered $325 on Batman. I don't know what Batman that is.
It's a good question.
Do you have work with the
the
1 in 200?
Yeah, I think he was talking about the 1 in 200. Jordan.
Oh, you're 1 in 200 probably, yeah.
Jordan, done.
What issue was that again?
It's number 1.
Oh, it's the 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think they actually did some of those for the later ones too.
I have a number 3, I believe.
I'm trying to get. I think there's a 1 in 100 of the 6, the first full Court of Owls. That's the one I'm trying to get. I just got. So the ones that I picked up, there was some cool ones that had the digital packs. Are you familiar with those?
Oh yeah, I got every single one of those too.
They had those in there. Ooh, so we might need to talk. I may need a couple of those.
All right, and I got that 1 in 200 of the Court of Owls.
Oh, you do? Of the 6?
Yeah.
What are you doing with that one?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Where's that one at?
You know what? I didn't pull it out for the sale because I didn't know if any of them were going to sell, so I didn't want to give myself more work.
That's probably better because you should just send it my way anyways.
Well, look, hey, I'm going to be down there next week, the week after, so maybe I'll just bring down them with me.
Yeah, bring them down.
All right.
We'll have some fun.
All right. Let's do another Todd. How about another Todd and some more stuff that people want because they like them. Oh, here we go. All right. From that run in Wonder Woman where she loses her powers, the I Ching run comes Wonder Woman number 184. This is a very high grade book. This is 9294. I've got that for $60 on O. And then C Todd by Todd ASM number 328 Hulk Nut Punch. And that's a near mint for $15. I got another Amazing Spider-Man 205 Black Cat cover. The long last, the shocking secret of Black Cat. She's actually a dog. And I've got that as a VF minus for $7 on I. And then let's do a third appearance of the Black Panther Fantastic Four number 54. Funny thing about this book, it opens with the Black Panther playing baseball with the Fantastic Four. I have it as a 3.5 to a 4.0 for $40 on X. Right there.
Right there.
Right there. Do you have a Disney four color 178?
I'm trying to figure out what the 178 is. I'm guessing maybe that's one of the Karl Barks Scrooge ones.
I don't know. I feel like that's too early to be Karl Barks, but it could be wrong.
Maybe, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
What is that? You want me to take
Wait. It's not. First Scrooge.
Oh, it is First Scrooge. Okay.
Yeah. There you go. No, but I do have this cool book. Let's just throw this up. I got a Walt Disney's Donald Duck issue. What is that? 190. 199. It does have this little bit of writing there, but I just love this issue. I actually got a higher grade copy, so I'm letting this one go. In Sheriff of Bullet Valley, super cool. Had it at 175. Let's go $150 for that. 4 or 5. I'm gonna put it right over there. A couple cheaper ones. I got an X-Man at $239 in a newsstand in a 6.0. First Mr. Sinister cover, $20. People have been asking about that one a lot lately for whatever reason. And then classic. You pull out Wonder Woman, so I had to pull one out too. I got a Wonder Woman 199, and that is a classic Wonder Woman Bondage Jones cover. $100 for a 5.5.
All right, Lakeside David, I got you on the Wonder Woman. Sean Jones, I thought you went over the Batman 544 to 547.
Yes.
I don't know.
I can show it off one more time.
Yeah.
Let me throw these up real quick. They're all like in the near mint range, and it's just a little set of them. 544, 545, 546, 547. I love that cover. I mean, that's just classic Joker. $20 for all of them. Can't go wrong.
All right. And by the way, somebody mentioned that the X-Force, Uncanny X-Force is the best mutant series modern times, and I agree. I read that when it came out, and I fucking loved it. Let's see what we got here. Let's do this, and this. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna bait you with that. You're gonna want this, aren't you? JSA number 1. This is the Amanda Connor cover. VF plus $8 on O. I've got, have you ever heard of this guy, Wolverine? I got Wolverine 1 through 4. Number 3 is a newsstand. Let me go through the conditions real quick. I've got a VF plus near mint range on number 1, VF plus on 2, VF minus on 3, VF plus on 4. I'm asking $175 for the complete set on I. I'll let you look at that.
Sorry, we lost you there for a second.
It's okay. I'm still here. Tales of Suspense, number 75, first Peggy Carter, or Sharon Carter. No, Peggy Carter. 6.5 to a 7.0, $80 on D.
Claim the 20.
I was get. Oh, claim on the 20. Gotcha.
Wolverine, bub. Tyler, just make sure you're not actually claiming that and you're just saying Wolverine, bub, because I don't want you to accidentally claim it by saying the name of the character and then me charging you for it. Let's do this again. See Todd by Todd, Spawn Batman, signed by Todd right there on the top.
I got $6.
$100.
So much.
And let's do these Golden Age books that people forgot to claim before because they forgot. All right, Joe Palooka, number 66, bondage cover and also communism cover in a 6.0, 1952, I believe. I've got that for $65. We'll put that on L. To Sensation Comics number 39, early Wonder Woman. Unfortunately, her face is ripped and the cover is partially detached. It's a 1.0 for $150 on F. I got Green Lantern number 20.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, you did.
In a
I
2.5.
don't have a live stream, but you guys are good. Look around, hang out.
In a 2.5 for sorry. The cover is partially detached and it's $300 on C. I got Green Lantern number 28. That's also a 1.0. This is an Alex Toth cover. It's got a store stamp, some crayon. It's a 1.0. It's $125. And then finally, we're gonna do. We'll do X-Men number 81. Return of some Juggernaut goodness in a 3.0. I got that for $20 on A.
Yo, I'm buying this
More S like it's like it's a lot of.
Remember the picture I sent you of Rylan?
All right.
Throw a couple up since we're on the Batman New 52 kind of kick. I've got a issue 12 and a 9.2 signed by Scott Snyder for $50. Great cover.
Thank you.
And then I've got a Shuri issue 1 in a 9.6, $30.
Surely you can't be Shuri.
Shirley,
What grade is that?
9.6. And then I've got a Miss Marvel issue 9 in an 8.0. That is the first appearance of the Warbird, or Deathbird. That is $30. And then I've got a Strange Tales 181, second appearance of Gamora, and I think second appearance of maybe first appearance of Pip Patrol, or second appearance of Pip Patrol. And that is a 7.5 for, let's make it $40.
Captain Crockpot. I'm pretty sure I put it out already. I don't think it's sold, but I think I have a Merc with a Mouth number 7. Maybe it's the variant though. I think it's the Liefeld second print variant. I can't remember if it's sold. If you're around tomorrow, I can try and look for it, or I can look for it later. But here's a Delato. Jordan, you asked about Delato. I'll put this out. X-Force Sex and Violence, number 2, second print variant, which is a completely different cover than the first print. I've got that as a VF plus. I'll put that up on E for $45 right there. Damon, do you have a Merc with a mouth 7? I don't know if you heard me. Here it is. Deadpool, Merc with a mouth 7. Second print, Liefeld, 9294, 125. I'm going to put that on M. I cannot believe that Captain America did not sell. Keep rolling. I'll put some Star Wars out. Everybody likes Star Wars, said nobody. I got Star Wars Tales number 14, and that is first Kit Fisto in a near mint range. There he is right there. Kit Fisto, $25 on Y. Jordan, I don't have anything pulled out right now, unfortunately. I might be able to tomorrow. Amber, I got you on A. Thanks, Amber. Close up on the sensation right here. Thank you.
David, do you have any Miss Deadpool and Howling Commandos of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Any what?
Miss Deadpool and the Howling Commandos of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
I don't think so.
This Deadpool and the Howling Commandos of S.H.I.E.L.D. I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure that Cal makes up comic books every once in a while just to fuck with us. Cal, do you make up comic books just to fuck with us? Sent with love.
We do have. I mean, I got a bunch of Claremont. Somebody was asking about Claremont X-Men. We definitely do have some. Just need a little more info. And since you're kind of on the variant kick as of right now, I do have some cool variants. This is a cool foil Harley one. I don't know if you guys could see that real well. It is Harley Quinn 25. It's a 616 foil variant, store variant, in a 9.6, $40. I've got this one as well. These are all $40, so you just gotta let me know which one you want. This is the Harley, or this is Catwoman 50 in a 9.6 as well. They're all just flawless. Foil variant from 616 Comics. $40 on that. And then one more, and that is Harley Quinn 26, also foil variant, and that one's $40. So if you're interested in any of those, let me know, and I can pull whichever one you want out.
Big B, you're saying $450 for the pair of these? I think that's what you said. We're done. We're deal. We're dude. We're done. Done deal, dude. Hey, I would just like to say, first off, Damon and Leslie, thank you for coming on. But I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. I've been live for fucking 9 hours.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, that's a long day. That's a long day.
Yeah, it is.
It feels like my week.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Don't.
Start getting loopy after about 6, huh?
What'd you say?
Then you start getting loopy after about 6.
Yeah.
At 9, it just all comes together.
Exactly. And tomorrow I'm doing it all over again.
Beautiful. Oh boy.
Woof. Any ASM 265? What issue is that?
That is the first Silver Sable. We actually had one out, and I do have. I can see a couple on my wall. Let me see.
Yeah, go grab one.
I've got. I got an 8.0 for $50, and I can go grab that if somebody's interested. I got a couple of them, and I know we just had one a minute ago too. Got to figure out what I did with it.
Yeah, I would almost have a cup of coffee if I could.
Is it Sensation yours?
No, that's he's working a deal with that. I think
like whether it's.
There it is. There's a 6.0 for $35, and I also have an 8.0 on the wall for $50 that I can pull down if somebody's interested.
No, you don't. You were there when I bought it.
Let me go pull it.
All right, you look, and then
No. You can put it out, and then I'll if I let it.
make an offer on it if you're gonna claim it. Howling Commandos of S.H.I.E.L.D. is coming, brings together Werewolf by Night. I know it's real, but it just sounds like it's not with Deadpool. Is the sensation fully detached? David, let me look. Let me look really quick. I wrote two different things on here. I wrote that it was partially detached, and then I wrote it was detached. So it might have been one of those things where I thought it was detached, or I thought it was partially. No, it's attached. It's attached. It would be falling if it was. It's just a 1.0. It's very brittle, very delicate. I don't even want to fuck with it now. I think I just made you buy it. Oh, he claimed it by default. No, I'm just kidding, David. I'm just kidding.
So I got 2 copies for whoever's asking. They're both 8.0s. I got the Newsy at 65, and then I got the Direct at 50. So there you go for a Silver Sable. Let me know. And then we also had the 6.0 for 35.
This is like some Mission Impossible shit right here. There we go. Do 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 do. All right. Let me just get to comments, and then I'll get more books out. Dave gets loopy after the first 10 or 11 minutes. That's accurate. All right. I'm going to put up some books. Let's put up some books. What do you think about that, John?
I think that sounds great.
All right. Silent Hill Dying Inside. Aren't we all? This is, I believe this is a one shot. Maybe it's just issue 1. Near mint, IDW. Put that out for $20 on D. How about this? Nobody wanted the Trump. How about the Savage Dragon Osama bin Laden monster issue? This is Savage Dragon 177 in a 9698. We'll put that out for 35 on A. ASM 90. Death of Captain Stacy in a 6.5 for $50 on O. Daredevil 254 first, Typhoid Mary in a newsstand, a 9.2 for $35 on you. How about this one? This one, everybody loves this one. What if Venom was Deadpool? Scotty Young, 9.8 candidate, folks. 225 on B. And then finally, I've got Descender #1, variant cover, Jeff Lemire and Dustin Wynn. This is a great series. This is near mint minus and $15 on Z. I never finished reading it, and I need to. David, yes, you got it. 135. It's yours, my friend. It's mostly because you're another David. You get that David discount. Tyler, I got you on O.
Somebody was asking about Silver Edge Flash. I'll throw a couple up real quick. I've got a Flash 143 in a 4.5 for $40. And then I have a issue 147. That is the second appearance of the Reverse Flash in a 2.0. It's got this kind of gnarly chew on the spine that keeps it down at a 2.0. Second Reverse Flash, $40.
All right, just Damon, I just wanted to let you know it's close to 8, so probably another 15 minutes. I got my next person on at 8:30, and I'm gonna need a little bit of a break.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. we'll allow that, I guess.
Keep going. I'm gonna stay in my seat for a bit and let you guys kind of go, because I'm gonna be here for the rest of the night.
I mean, what's everybody looking for? We got all kinds of stuff.
I don't know if ginger beer is the smartest thing. It's only a cup. Fuck it. I'll be right back. You know what? I'm just gonna put 2 books out that have been up for a while, so that people don't have to ask me questions. They can just look at them.
Somebody said how much is shipping?
I mean, so shipping's pretty much what it is for us. Usually raw books are about $10, but if you get a slab, It's about 15. We actually have a printout of it. Robux. I mean, and if you get a little stack of them, I think it's like up to 4 or 5. Luckily, with no better than I, it's still the $10, and then then we're not making any money. We usually use priority for most everything, unless we can get away with first class. I mean, so it pretty much just is what it is. I got a Whitman Star Wars issue 3. A lot of people think that, or this one actually, the 1 through 3 did come in I believe the 3-pack. So this was technically a reprint, but after that, the Whitmans actually came out at the same time. And
yes, they did. They're the same printing plates, actually.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some weird kind of variants too that people don't really know about. But anyways, $30 on that. I'm looking at it and it looks like a solid 8.0 or better. $30 on that.
Oh man, Sean's asking for Miracle Man from the late 80s, 17 through 28. I just had a bunch of that, but I got rid of it.
Yeah, and we probably got that too. I mean, always too, just guys, if you're looking for stuff too, feel free to DM us on our Instagram at Bronze Age Batcave, all one word, or send us an email and tune in with us on Instagram. We do sales pretty much once a week too, so and we do a lot of we get a lot of guys regulars that send out requests for and we try to fill their wish lists. So we do have a ridiculous amount of inventory that we haven't even touched.
By the way, anybody that might not be Instagram savvy, if you look in the description below, you'll find Bronze Age Batcave's Instagram link.
I will be getting much more.
So, they're in downtown Los Gatos. What is that? Is that Old Town?
Yeah, we're really close to Old Town.
Yeah.
Where we are in Los Gatos.
Yeah, we are basically it's called Linden Plaza. We're right across from the post office in the park. A bunch of good places to eat right upstairs, right around, and we are just right there, right as at the last exit to get on the freeway to go to Santa Cruz. We're right there, so literally in a cave. We're down below Willow Street. I can do a quick little check.
17 through 28 from the late 80s.
And I mean, feel free to DM us on that too. 17 through 28.
Yeah.
I got a Fantastic Four 6 and a 6.0. Second Doom, second Silver Age Submariner. 2,400 or best offer. I'll throw that up on C. And then let's do. How about a Secret Wars #1 9.6 newsstand? I sold the 9.8 earlier today. $250 on the 9.6 Secret Wars #1. If you need any other Secret Wars books, that's fine. I have them all. That is Mike B is asking about your Sergeant Fury, Damon.
No, I don't. I'm not seeing any Miracle Man right now, but somebody was asking about Millie the model, not Golden Age, but how about an issue 195 for $10?
Tyler, you need a Secret Wars run? Get at me, brother. I'll get you a Secret Wars run. I don't think I have a raw issue #8 right now, but I have like every grade under the sun.
Yeah, we can, and whatever you don't have, I'm sure we could fill it in for
Yeah. Oh, I have an entire short box of every issue of Secret Wars, I think up to 9 copies of each.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
And they're all like 9.6, 9.8s.
I mean, those are starting to go up in value, which is crazy. Like you said, those alpha grading, and they're pricey. If they're 9.8s, they're pricey.
Jordan's claiming 225. What are you claiming for 225? Are you claiming the Secret Wars? Are you making an offer, Jordan? Tell me what you want, Daddy. Jordan. And then silence. All right. Let's try this one again. I got a Superman 33. That's a Superman. I repeat, a Superman 33 in a 3.5. It's detached from one staple. And that's $300. We'll put that where Wolverine is, Bub. Damon, you got a
Yes,
request.
sir.
You got a request on the details for the Sergeant Fury #1.
So I've got it at a 1.0. It is beat incomplete. Does have a bit of tape on the cover here. It's got some tape here. It's got some tape on the spine. The spine is pretty hammered. It would probably be detached, but it is complete and it's all there. And I got it at $700, and I'm calling it a 1.0 for the fact that it is, and it does have a couple extra staples added.
All right, Jordan is claiming B for $225. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you. Great deal on that.
Nice. How about a Tales of the Zombie 6? Love this. Some of the best art came out of this era. Got that at a 5.5 for $50.
5.5, $50. What issue was X-Men 259? Why can't I remember what that is?
I don't think it's anything special.
No, I don't think it is at all either. Oh, it's that shitty cover. I know that cover. I don't even know who's on the cover. I just know it's a shitty cover. Yeah, that's the answer to everything. It's a shitty cover.
7.
How did this not sell? Spider-Man ASM 313. C-top by Todd Lizard 9.6 range. Just got a little bit of the back cover wrapped around. That's why it's only $20 instead of 30. It's a 9.6.
No, $259. I don't have one, believe it or not. I mean, I do, but not in the bins.
Yeah, I have one too in the garage and boxes.
Yeah.
You got anything you want to sell me?
I mean, whatever you want.
Come on. How about something that's I don't own that's Bernie or a Corbin?
I'm going to show you something really cool just to make you jealous, but I'm not going to sell it to you.
Fair enough. This is called Torture the Host.
Because I'm still upset that I gave you that Fanagore now, and I'll probably never find another one again. So this one's not as, I think the Fanagore is probably more scarce than this, but this is oversized. You can see it's even bigger than a magazine.
Whoa.
Sally Forth, Wally Wood, issue 1, 1976, and I believe it's her first appearance.
Jesus.
So pretty cool, but not for sale. Not this one.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
But I thought you'd dig that. I just picked that up. That was kind of fun. That's the kind of fun pickup for the last week.
Well, I've got something that you can't have, and that's an exclusive West Coast Davengers official variant cover, a 1-of-1 drawn by me.
Is that your competing cover to our buddy Dave Korea?
Yeah. I'll bring it into Bronze Age. You got to put it on the wall.
I love it. We'll put it on the wall. I'll put it on the wall.
All right, he said it. You guys heard it. It's going on the wall.
I'm not scared.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna. What do you want to show? Anything else? Anybody want to make any final offers? Bronze Age is wrapping up their set, and we've got our friend Angel Tuesday Comics coming up in about 20 minutes. But I'm obviously going to take a break.
Yeah, no, I feel bad. And you've been out on the go all day. So
it's all good.
You deserve. Give yourself 5.
Wait, give me
go
5.
take a leak and suck down some water.
There we go. Oh, geez. Yeah, if anybody else wants to make any other offers on any of the stuff that Damon showed, I want to say obviously, but a big thank you. You guys are great, and I love your store. I'll always talk about how much I love your store, and I'll always tell people to visit your store.
Yeah, awesome. We appreciate that, and thanks for having us on. It's always fun. Yeah, again, guys, if you want to check us out on Instagram, we're at Bronze Age Batcave, and we do shows. Follow us there. That's Wesley, obviously, and we got the wall's a revolving door, kind of like you. You get stuff, and we price it to sell it, and it moves, and we get more stuff, and it keeps it fun. It keeps it interesting.
Yeah.
I got a vault with 500 slabs in it. You know what? Let's do this. I'm just going to take this off of our tripod and just go here.
Yeah, go through the vault.
Give guys kind of an idea. You know, we got a billion Funkos for the kids. We got new releases. We got a wall that goes about 40 feet from floor to ceiling. Goes like that. We got a TV. Keep the kids, little kids entertained while their dads dig. And then you can come into the vault here. It's kind of a mess at current, but you can kind of see what we got. We got our big slabs on the wall. Got a little bit of Dave Korea's art right there.
Yeah, and
For us, we love it.
did you see what? By the way, I have to get you guys in for a raffle ticket. You have to buy a raffle ticket for $20 because one of the things that was donated was that print by Dave, except he hand embellished it and signed it for Davenger Con.
Oh, that's sick.
I'm gonna grab it. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, I definitely need a raffle ticket for that because that would be an awesome addition to our store.
Well, this is it's a 50-50 charity raffle for 2 charities, and I appreciate. I want to show you. You're not on the screen anymore, but I don't know if you can see this. This is look at what he did with the print. Oh, we lost them. They left us. They left us. Should I just stay here and wait for them to come back? Ah, okay. So this is what Dave did. He donated this print, but he hand embellished it first.
That's so sick.
But 15 raffle prizes, and it's going, or 16 raffle prizes, and it's going to split between 2 charities that I picked.
Nice.
So it's $20 a ticket for anybody that wants to buy one. You can just contact me or tell me you want it, and I'll contact you.
Yeah.
But
we'll take one for sure.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it, and thank you guys for doing this and jumping on. And I know it's Saturday night, and I know you want to go out and party like you normally do.
Yeah, unfortunately, my kids are at home waiting for me, so I gotta get home. That's the extent of my party tonight. But,
All right.
maybe next weekend.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and everybody, follow if you're not following Bronze Age Batcave on Instagram, do so. And they also have a YouTube channel that they use sometimes.
Yeah, we're trying to catch up to you, but we're not there yet.
Well, I'm trying to run like the Flash.
Yeah, we'll keep it going.
But Jordan, I got you on the what if. You're all good. All right. Well, thank you guys, and
thanks, guys.
Have a great night, and everybody will be in touch with everybody and all that good stuff.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you soon, Damon.
All right. Appreciate it. Thanks, Dave. Good to see you.
See ya. All right, guys, that was great. All right, so Jordan, we could talk in the DMs about that. I have plenty to go around on the Secret Wars. Do you mind just putting that behind the couch? Okay, so we got Angel coming up soon. East Bay Comics. We all love Angel. He's going to come up at 8:30. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, but I'm not going to take a nap. I just need to stretch and get out of these fucking lights for a minute. And then let's just get that out of here. But guys, I'm going to try and organize everything so I can get some new books out. There's plenty of books that have not come out yet, and I'm going to try and swap a box out. Couple of things, right? That's not what I was trying to say, belching, but the raffle tickets are $20 a piece, 5 for $20. There's 16 prizes. Some of the more recently donated ones are some of these amazing Todd slabs, some PSA 10 decades, and then you've got the CGC 10 Hulk 340 cover from 70 Years of Marvel Comics, and then don't forget the signed Todd comic images. 16. I'm doing the drawing tomorrow night, splitting the raffle money between 2 charities. I've played that video a couple times. I'll play it again. So appreciate that. If you contact me and you want to take raffle tickets, or you could just Venmo or PayPal me $20 or 5 for 80, and just write in the description raffle, because I want to keep those transactions as separate as possible as to not confuse any of the money. Sydney, I wish it was signed too. Couple other things. The shirts are $25. I can order you them. That'll be $25 shipped, pink or blue. I'll be wearing the blue one tomorrow. Everybody that purchases something today, okay, is going to get a free Davenger Con sticker and a free badge while supplies last. They're limited, I think, to about 150. The sticker packs are $10. The stickers, I'm just gonna show you every single sticker in the sticker pack. They're 5 stickers, and here's the surprise sticker. It's not a surprise anymore, but your own custom West Coast Davengers Jar Jar Binks sticker. We've got the Comic Tim sticker. We've got the Silver Surfer Galactus Hollow sticker. We've got the C Todd by Todd sticker and the Street Fighter Colors Prismatic sticker logo. All right, what I'm going to do, guys, and ladies and gents, here's the thing. I like trippy, weird shit. So if you watch the intro today and you're like, that's really funny, I'm going to play you the worst one that I created. This is Hide Your Kids. It's not offensive. Just sit back and enjoy this while I take a little bit of a break. Or don't enjoy it. I don't really care.
What's up, comic famine?
Oh my god. Oh, I really hope that hits as fucking hard as it does me, because I love abstract, and abstract is about the only thing you can call that. All right, guys. I am half alive, but I'm also half dead, so that's great. And that was that look, John, who was just we were just talking about it. That was heavily inspired by like Too Many Cooks, Tim and Eric, that type of stuff where I don't care. If I find it funny, then it's funny. But I hope you enjoyed that. I'll play that again tomorrow. That's the reprise. But I think I actually have another real video. I have to pee. Oh, guys, here's here we go. Here he is again. You right now, I'm going to go take a break, but I hope you enjoy this. This is going to be a very informative video. I have something set up for you. This is going to be a deep dive into Todd McFarlane's process on how he draws spiders. This is something that I shot a while ago, so I hope you enjoy it. Whoa, man. Oh, man. Hey, I'm Comic Dim. Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on. What is this, Davenger Con? Davenger, is he a con artist? Anyway, whoa, man. I'm really excited to be here. I think that guy went to the bathroom, that Dave guy. Yeah, man. I'm Comic Tim. See, this is Comic Tim VentureCon. And I'm here to talk to you about Sharper Image. Yeah, man. Back in the 90s, man, these cats, they were working at Marvel Comics. And they were like, yo, man, I'm out of here. And that guy Tom McFearless and Rob Liefeld and Jimothy Lee, they decided to start a company called Sharper Image. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, wait, those guys make comic books and the Sharper Image makes massage chairs. How do those two work? So let me tell you about the Sharper Image. You got Tom McFearless's S-Pawn. That's a chess comic. Now, chess is very massaging for the brain. And then you've got Rob Liefeld making his blood book. It's about young kids that bleed a lot. Now, when kids bleed a lot, they've got aphrodisiac. That's the kind of disease that they've got. They're aphrodisiacs. And so that's what this book's about. Now, my favorite Sharper Image creator is Jimothy Lee. All right? He made a book about these tigers and lions at the zoo. I'm not sure what's going on here on the cover, but that's Wild Cats. And the cat stands for Cats Angry Team. Now, look, I know you guys are here to buy books from all of these beautiful people, but have you bought a Miss Terry box yet? Now, the Comic Tip Miss Terry box is going to have tons of Val Iron comics, a couple of acetate books, and then clearly some Sharper Image books. Now, you can find those on www.geocities.comictim.com. Now that's TIM.com. I'm Comic Tim. Now, I guess I have to go because this guy might be back soon, but hit the like button and I gotta go. What the fuck? Oh, no. I go to the bathroom and you guys let Comic Tim in here? I'm going to bring my next seller out now, but if you guys see him, can you please, maybe send me a message on Instagram? Do something. Get him out of here. Call, I don't know, the CIA. The dude is a nuisance. Anyway, let's bring our next seller. All right. Okay. All right. I think we've got our sister and Moses in the room. We'll wait a second. I just thank you guys for bearing with me while Comic Tim does his thing. You know, I can't really control him. Obviously, we already proved that he's not me. I'm not Comic Tim. Okay. I proved that. And I'm tired of answering these questions about Comic Tim. Call ICE. There you go. That's a good idea. All right. Speaking of calling ICE.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why? Why would you say that? You know what? The second, so I'm over here trying to prepare, right? And I looked over into, how's the sound, by the way? Can you hear it well?
Sounds great.
Okay. I'm over here trying to prepare, and I'm not really thinking anything. I got you in the headphones, right? And I look over and I see Tyler's comment, call ICE, after you said something about me joining. And I go, there ain't no motherfucking way in hell he just brought up my name, and this motherfucker said call ICE. There, I know Tyler would not disrespect me like that.
No, that was me.
That was you. No, I know, but he wrote in the comments before you read it out. Anyways, quick question for you. Well, first, let me start off by saying this. Thank you for having me on today, and thank you for having me on tomorrow morning.
I get to wake up
for a nightcap and a morning cap.
Yeah.
It's like when you have your, I don't know, maybe your third date, depending on your level of talking and Casanovaing it up. But it's like I get you tonight, and then we actually sleep together, and then we wake up and do the round 2 again, and it really is a beautiful thing, honestly.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. But no, my real question is, how do I flip my camera, bro?
Hit settings.
Uh-huh.
And then if you hit the thing and it pops up and you
Yeah.
hit settings.
Got it. I love it. Okay.
Also, does your
let's see.
Oh, look at this. Does your
what
tripod
the heck?
what? Does your tripod have the ability to go, what are you doing?
Just
What's
trying it out.
happening, everybody?
I can't zoom in. I can't zoom in that well. There's so many different options for back camera.
Do you have does your thing have the ability to go landscape?
My actual phone? My tripod. It does.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. And let me take them off my screen lock. Sorry, you guys gonna have to bear with me. I'm a 31-year-old millennial who apparently doesn't know how to use a fucking iPhone, guys. Sorry.
Oh, there he is. There we go. See, now it's zoomed in perfectly. Did you rig your garage door, or is that your wall?
This is my garage door.
I love it.
Yeah. You know, we do what we can over here, okay?
In the barrio.
In the barrio home, that's just what we fucking do right here.
Well, here in the shtetl,
yeah,
we've got shelves on the wall.
Yeah, that's right.
I would say ghetto, but apparently ghetto is not a good word.
Yeah, no, if you're Jewish and if you're saying ghetto nonchalantly, brother, you have not had a family reunion that was depressing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There ain't no way. All right. Anyways, I was in the middle of taking these down because I was trying to set everything up and I was trying to look at it in the camera, and I was in the middle of taking these down when you said something about seller, right? And so as I'm taking these down, you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring up my next seller." I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta hurry up!" And then that was at that point I looked at the screen and I saw call ICE. Insane.
We are after dark, folks.
Yeah, we're after dark.
Did you happen to watch the second intro that I just played?
I didn't watch it.
Oh my God.
The After Dark one. No, I missed it.
Okay, well, I'll play it again when we're done with the stream. But let me remove this and let's get this started up. All right, brother. Do you want to get started? You know what I'm gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
For everybody in the audience, I'm gonna start off this round with a $5 round while Angel does real books.
Wow, $5, huh? I might have to claim that shit. I might have to claim it like you claimed that wizard or whatever it was you claimed earlier today.
It was the Mark Jewelers.
The Mark Jewelers.
I was just like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. It was a good price. It was a good price though. No, it was the Venom, the
347.
347. That's right. Okay. Anyway, again, thank you for having me on, everyone. For all who don't know me, Angel at East Bay Comics. Go follow me, or don't follow me. Honestly, whatever you want to do, I don't really care. But it'd be dope if you did follow me. I'll follow you back maybe if it's cool content.
Did you just say if you don't, you can bone me?
Yes, absolutely. You have full permission. I already talked to my wife about it. If you don't follow me, you could bone me instead, and we'll be good.
Right.
So yeah, you can follow me on Instagram or OnlyFans.
That's right. You can find his Instagram down in the description below. But god damn it, everybody in here knows who you are.
I love it. Oh, popularity. Actually, in the Bay Area, we call it popularity. If you're a bop in the Bay Area, it means you're a hoe.
Okay. All right, I'm a hoe.
All right, let's do. I'm gonna do a top row of just slabs. Okay. First one up, we got a 9/6 white pages of Young Avengers #1. So a lot of first appearances in here. You guys know the one. Honestly, this is probably this is like a nice little key book to get now. While the prices have kind of dipped on it a little bit.
Yeah.
So I've got 175 on this, which is a fucking awesome kick-ass price for a 9.6. There was a time where a raw was going for like 2 something. So 175 or best offer. What's that?
I remember those days. By the way,
oh yeah.
You know what's cool about that book?
What's cool about that book?
It has a bishop in it. It's just Kate Bishop.
Yeah, that's right. It does have a bishop. Speaking of which, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if the entire row was just all 282s?
It wouldn't be the first time it's happened in one claim sale that you were involved in.
That's right. Who bought that? Nerds Pub, I think.
Yeah, it was Nick. It was
Yeah,
Nick.
yeah. All right, and then let's go ahead and do this ASM 78. All right, so origin and the first appearance of the Prowler. This
Nice.
is in a 6.5 off white, and this is an older slab, so it's a little bit different. I think it's an old one. So we're gonna put that here, and that is going to be. And keep in mind, everybody, everything's or best offer. So if the price doesn't sit right with you, just throw a number out there, and we'll figure it out. So also, I'm not watching the comments, so you're gonna have to help me out on that part.
You're not what?
I'm not watching the comments, so you might have to maybe.
Oh, I
assist
thought you
me.
said you're not walking the comics. I'm like, you're
Yeah,
not walking anywhere, you dumbass.
Yeah, you dumb fuck. Anyways, I've got 195 on this. 195 for best offer. Throw a number out there. It's the 6.5 off white.
Scotty Massage, Ventress, Lava McKean, Purple Umbrella Teacher is in the house and says hi.
Scotty, my beautiful brother. Scotty's doing.
I wonder why he's interested in this one particularly.
I don't know. It's very strange. What are the chances of that? And then we'll do a dope one here. I mean, they're all dope, but we'll do a Daredevil 168. All right, so origin and first appearance of Elektra. I've got this in a 5.5 off white to white. And so we'll put that here, and that is going to be
$3.
That's gonna be three. That's gonna be $3 whole, but you can only pay in pennies. If you give me a quarter or a dime or a nickel, I'm gonna throw it right back at you. $2.15 or best offer. We'll put that here.
Yeah, Rit Ty just said he remember when that Young Avengers book sold 9.4 signed by Jim Chung for $500.
Yeah.
And now it's that book blew up, I guess, because of the Hawkeye series, but I mean, people love that book, so I don't know why it would.
Well, so there's a couple different things, right? I mean, for one, it's a GSX homage, which is already dope as hell. But two, we've already seen most of these characters in the MCU, like all these young cats that are in the MCU now. There's a lot of them, like him, Elijah Bradley. He was the nephew or the grandson from the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show. He was the grandson that opened the door, right? That's
right.
So Isaiah, I think his name is Isaiah Bradley's grandson. Speed and Wiccan, right? We've already seen them in the WandaVision show as the kids, Tommy and Billy, and then Kate Bishop. So we're getting them. They're coming. They're minors, but they're coming for sure.
Yeah, they're not minors anymore.
Yeah, no, they're good. Yeah, this book came out in 2005, I think. So I think we should be okay.
They're now just the Avengers.
Yeah. They're not young anymore. They're young adult Avengers. We'll do an Infinity Gauntlet #1, 9.4 white pages. So awesome George Perez work here. And let me know if the glare is fucked up. I can't see.
You're good.
Right.
I mean,
and I've got
moving it, so you know.
I know, sorry. Well, I'm trying to see if it's a hollow cover. It's not. I'm finding that out right now. I've got 110 on this. 110 on a 9.4 white pages. Infinity Gauntlet #1. And then we will do one more slab to fill it out. Then throw up some raws. How's everything been going tonight, man?
Dude, it's been great. It's been fantastic.
Awesome.
I had a little technical snafu, but I think I'm just gonna have to go like my normal setup tomorrow.
Sure.
But it's great.
Good.
Yeah, I've sold a short box probably, and I don't know, a stack of slabs.
Oh, good. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. All right, we'll do for the last slab right now. I got a couple more in here, so what happened?
Skip just quoted you. They're minors, but they're coming. Folks, we are so after dark.
This is fucking after dark, brother. This is that, and you know what's fucked up is that I'm in my dimly lit garage saying shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I've got 2 children that I've got to, worry about getting taken from me from saying some shit like that.
I've got no children, and I didn't even say that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're bald with the goatee. I thought you would be the usual suspect to say something like that. ASM Annual 16 and a 7.5 off white to white. First Monica Rambeau. So, origin. Let's see what it says actually. Origin and first appearance of the new Captain Marvel. Yeah, Monica Rambeau. Avengers and Thing appearance. I can also do a Thing appearance tonight if you want me to.
Canceled.
Damn. So this is a cheaper slab. $80. $80 will take this first Monica Rambeau home. $80 if you don't like
Monica
the price.
Rambeau not being played by Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Hollywood. I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, I can't believe you took a black woman, didn't make him a white man.
Yeah, that's right, brother. Sorry, I might have just ruined your guys' ears on that one. All right, let's go to fill the bottom wall with with some raws here. Also, I don't have any letters. I don't have any letters on my thing because I
Yeah,
texted
that's
Dave.
okay. These people can claim books by the names. They're
No,
not.
I know, but I texted Dave, you guys, just so you guys are aware. I texted Dave and said, "Hey, what letters are you using?" So I can make sure not to use them. And he never replied back. So I said, "Well, I guess I can't use letters now." So.
Not for nothing, but I remembered that I didn't. I didn't text back like today, and I was like, you know what though? There was like 4 months where I called you and you never called me back. Fair is fair.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was fucking. You're like, it's pay. You saw the text message and you're like, yes, it's payback time, bitch. Yeah. You're like for all those.
I'd like to be on a tour bus with Selena Gomez.
I would. So I'm actually going. I'm actually doing that after this.
Cool. Jordan, who's Pesto collects. He says he loves you.
I love him so much.
Is that a Prowler 6.5 or an 8.5? He can't see it.
This is a 6.5.
It's a 6.5, Jordan.
6.5 off-white pages. Yeah, first Prowler.
Yeah, why not numbers? There we go. Amber said, why not numbers?
You know what? Oh my God, dude, that's so funny. So I was actually, and my wife can attest to this. I was actually on Google Images searching up. I swear to God, this is so embarrassing. I looked up numbers 1 through 10 printable. I cannot make that shit up, dude. And I was gonna print them out with like on my thermal paper, right, that I use for labels and shit. And I was gonna do it here, and I just couldn't find anything like an actual number list that they all looked right the same and in unison with each other. They were all like wacky and zany designs and shit, right? And I was like, dude, I can't show up to the show with all kinds of different numbers going around here.
Yes, you can. This is
I know, and then me saying that right now, I was like, wait, this is the perfect show to do that too.
Yeah,
but I didn't.
this is me.
I know it's a me, a Davey.
By the way, if you guys haven't purchased a fucking pin yet, please do so. They're $8. If you haven't purchased a sticker pack, please do so. If you haven't purchased a goddamn raffle ticket, I swear to God, you're letting people down.
That's right. All right. So the first raw of tonight is going to be a Ghost Rider #1.
Ghost Rider motorcycle.
Hell yeah, brother. Oh, I thought you were going to keep on doing it. Ghost Rider 1, first solo story, or first solo title, sorry, I should say, of Ghost Rider, Miss Senor Juan Blase. And I've got this in around a 4.5. And I've got it at $3.15 or best offer. Definitely throw a number out there. I'm definitely not married to that price. So no offer is disrespectful. So just throw a number out there and we'll get it done. $3.15 in around a 4.5.
You give me a hand job. I take Ghost Rider.
You got yourself a deal.
All right.
Yeah. One hand job for one comic book.
Comics After Dark, folks. You knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, I think fair is fair, buddy.
All right.
Let's go ahead and do this. What's he got?
Oh, he wants to buy a raffle ticket.
Oh, nice. Good.
Thank you, Scotty.
Scotty, you're the man. Scotty is actually too hotty. I don't know if you've ever seen him in person or not.
Yeah, we had dinner together, you fucking idiot.
I know. I just wanted to see what you were saying.
Me and Scotty went out to dinner.
We did. All the three of us grown men around dinner, which Scotty paid for, which out of the kindness of his heart. That dude's fucking awesome. But three grown men who look like grown men sitting in a nice ass restaurant in a nice ass city talking about comic books. Yeah, lock your fucking kids up, dude, for sure on that one.
It was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a good time. I love Scotty, and I love you actually.
I love you more.
I'm gonna come. Stop. All right. Fantastic Four 66. So this is a nice book to get. So Origin of Him. I've got this in around a 4.5 to a 5.0. The Origin of Him later becomes Adam Warlock. I've got this at 70 or best offer. So we're gonna do 70 on that or best offer in around a 4.5 to a 5.0. At 70, you guys might not be able to see my numbers from that far, but
that's okay. Like I said, I people can write in the description. Amber offered you $5 for the Ghost Rider. I say my offer's better.
Yeah, I like your offer.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the hand job any day over $5. What the hell? All right. So I've got a couple of these ones going up tonight. I think I have 3 altogether. Maybe I'll only put up 2. Actually, you know what? I'll save that for later.
Okay.
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 Let's do this Marvel Spotlight 28. First solo story of Moon Knight. This is a nice looking book. I've got this in around a 7.0. Marvel Spotlight 28 and a 7.0, and I'm gonna go 150 on it.
All right.
150 or best offer.
What was the condition on the Ghost Rider and the price?
I got it at like a 4.5. Definitely has some pressable defects, but it definitely also has some non-pressable defects. So I don't know how much higher it's going to get if you get it clean and pressed. But I got it at a 4.5, and I got it at 315 or best offer.
There you go, Cal.
And then Marvel Spotlight at a 7.0 for 150.
Sweet.
Sweet. And I'm going to put up 2 more, and then
I'll do my $5 round.
And then I'm actually going to call it a night because I've got to go to sleep.
That's it.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, just 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Do it all over again tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. All right, let's do where's all my Star Wars heads at?
Me.
Let's do a Darth Vader 3. So first Dr. Aphra.
Yeah.
I prefer Dr. Afro. You can't do it anymore. It's canceled now, but the show got canceled. But Dr. Afro was fucking awesome.
Wait, Dr. Afro is a real show?
No, I'm joking. I want to make it though. I want to make it now. I would do it. I'll do it too. I'll do it.
Great.
But it's not even like a black dude. It's like he's like Afro Latino, right? So he's like from Puerto Rico or something, right? Because I can't because I'm not black, so I can't do that. But I could do it if he's Puerto Rican. I've got this in a 9.2 to a 9.4. First appearance of Dr. Afra, and let's do this at 120, okay?
Dr. Frodo. That's a different show. That's George Clooney and fucking Elijah Wood.
Let's do that 120 or best offer, and then let's go ahead and throw up. Let's just go ahead and throw up. Yeah.
By the way, Bryce, if you're still in here, I'm sorry I never replied to your pizza comment.
Uh-oh.
Bryce wants to buy me a pizza, and the reason why is because if I see an entire pizza, you know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
Eat the fucking whole thing.
That's right.
And I don't want to not shit for 4 days.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's not fun. Elvis died that way, I think. I think it was longer than 4 days, though. Uncanny 266. First appearance of Gambit. This does have some foxing on the back. But I would put it at a solid like 7.0 or so. It could definitely be cleaned. The foxing can definitely be fixed. So let's go ahead and do 140 or best offer on it. Definitely not married to any of these prices. So throw some numbers out there. What's up?
Trevor's last name that lives across the street from you. What's his last name?
His last name is Galvin. I think
okay, Trevor's saying hi. I didn't know if it was that Trevor.
You know what? I actually just came over. I just came here to my house from his house.
Okay, I figured that's who it was.
So he's watching me on the motherfucking big screen right now in his garage because he told me, he was like, I'm going to put you guys on the big screen. And I was like, you're going to need a fucking zoom in feature for me, baby. You're going to need a bigger screen. Brother.
You got what's the grade on the Gambit?
I would put it like a 7.0. Has some foxing on the back, though.
Okay.
So I've got it at 140 or best offer. So yeah, so that's me. That's me, baby. Take it or leave it.
All right, so those are East-Base books. I'm gonna do a $5 round real quick. We'll put him on the side. All right, here we go. $5 round. You guys know how it works. Trip, if you're in here, because John can't start the starting line because he's right there. Or Tyler. $5, 5-4, get your fifth one free, and that's for the entire weekend. All right, here we go. Howard Chaykin's American Flag #1 on D. See Todd by Todd, Spider-Man 2 newsstand on A. And remember, if you think that the price is too cheap for the book, it probably means the book's not in perfect condition. New X-Men number 124. I forget what the key is on this, but there's a first appearance in there. Morbius #1. It's Morbid time. We got Incredible Hulk 334. I can't remember if Todd art is in this or it's one of the issues he didn't do, but Incredible Hulk 334 on Y. Submariner number 37. It's a mid-grade. It's a key. Can't remember, but I bet you Angel does because he loves Subby.
I think first Lilandra, maybe, I think. Or something.
Maybe.
Not Lilandra, I'm sorry.
24, classic whale cover. Every classic whale cover deserves to be sold. DC Comics Metal Men number 24. Some Silver Age DC goodness. I got From Beyond the Unknown number 3. More DC Silver Age goodness or early Bronze Age. Little Amazing Heroes number 76 from 1985. Mike Mignola, John Byrne cover on X. You're trying to claim something. $6 Million Man #1. That's a lower grade. I got this great DC Justice League Generation Lost Blue Beetle variant cover. It's a BF plus. A-Force #1 blank sketch cover. It's on you. Whoever claims that, if you want, I'll sketch it up. Batman Eternal #1. And finally, we've got Deadpool #42. This is the photobomb variant or the photo variant. Oh, no, this is not Deadpool. This is I don't know what fucking book that is. All right. Starting line. Here we go. All right. Here we go. East Bay, what do you think about the A's leaving? Who gives a fuck about the A's?
I do.
Let me tell you something about the
I'm
Oakland
wearing an A's hat, buddy.
There's like 4 A's fans, but well, whatever. Oakland
Fuck
can't
you.
keep a goddamn team.
I know. And you know what it is too? It's like these teams are also like they want hella shit. So and Oakland obviously has bigger fish to fry, right? So I don't know. It's hard. It's tough.
I mean, I think losing the Raiders is far worse than losing the A's.
As a diehard Raider fan, I would have to agree, but I'm also a big fan of the A's, but not as much as the Raiders for sure.
Yeah, the Raiders mean more to the city than, and I'm
Agreed.
just an outside perspective, but the Raiders have always meant more to the city than any other team.
Yeah. I can see that for sure.
I mean, even like Golden State, like the Warriors, like nobody gave a shit about them until 10 years ago.
Agreed, 100%.
So that's funny. You and Tyler jumped on each other with the claim line.
Whoa, my friends are jumping on each other. I love it.
All right, Andrew's gonna claim the sketch. Andrew, you got it.
Well, it occurred to me he's kind of on a delay, so maybe I shouldn't do it. Is everybody seeing that?
Oh, yeah, it's all right. It shit happens. Jerome, I got you on Y. Don't worry. Anybody else on this? What is Z? What is Z? Z, I think this is a Deadpool book. It's Deadpool 42, the photo variant. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Deadpool 42 photo variant. Does anyone care about the A's after Canseco? Yeah, Canseco's the man, except,
Canseco's the man.
Cheers never actually win anything, do they?
Ooh,
Got him!
I feel like that wound is still fresh. R.I.P. Canseco. He's not dead, but might as well be.
All right, I'll leave the rest of the $5 round up for now, and then we'll get back to you.
All right. So we'll go ahead and if anyone wants to make any offers on anything, like I said, man, I am not tripping off nothing. So if you want to throw a number out there, we'll talk about it. We'll get it done. No big deal. But so I'll leave these slabs up here for right now, and maybe on the next round we'll go and take them down and put some new ones up. We'll leave it right there. So let me go ahead and do a recap real quick. X-Men 266. It is a nice copy. I do think I feel like I'm doing an injustice by calling it that low, but let me see. I don't know if you can see it really well in here. And I also don't know how close I am to the camera.
No, you're good. That's perfect.
Okay.
Where you are right now is perfect for showing up close off.
Okay.
Close up. So
it is a nice looking copy. It's a direct copy. I've got it up here for 140. But I will say this. And then so it has like the foxing on the back, right? Let's go ahead and let's just do this. Let's just call it 120, which is a fucking sick ass price. Let's call it 120 and let's get these books moved. So we'll do 120 on that. I'll go to ISIS for right now. And then maybe I won't. Yeah, fucking ICE. Honestly, abolish ICE. I'm not going to bring this book back out tonight because I'm going up tomorrow also. So you won't see this book again. So I will put this down. So I got that low price up there of 120. We've got this Darth Vader #3, first Dr. Aphra for 120. And I've got that in around a 9294 for 120 or best offer. Marvel Spotlight 28, first Moon Knight story, solo, whatever the fuck, in a 7.0 for 150 or best offer. And then this origin of him, first him, kind of, I guess not really, huh? I think it's just the origin of him. $75 or $70, I'm sorry. $70 FF66. Get those Adam Warlock keys now, people. And then this Ghost Rider, like I said, it's a 4.5. A 4.5 or so. I've got it at 315. This book will not come back out tonight, but I would like to sell it. That'd be dope. So I'll tell you what. We'll drop this to let's call it 275. Is that crazy? I think that's fine.
Oh, that's great though. That's a great price for anybody that wants it, or for people that don't. They can go fuck them up. No.
Right. Ghost Rider #1, 275. This will not come back out tonight. All right, and let's go ahead and put up a couple more raws here on the bottom. let us do MCP 72, classic Barry Windsor Smith shit, classic
Yeah.
BWS shite right here. First Weapon X. This is a really, really sharp looking copy. I'm going to go ahead and just call it a 9.4. And I feel like this being a little conservative.
Did you just say you're conservative?
Yeah, actually, you know what? Donald Trump was 45 and he's going to be fucking 47, brother. $30. $30 will take this home. It's a really, really sharp looking copy. Awesome BWS joint right there. We will do another X-Men book. First Omega Red. This is, I'd probably put it like a VF Plus, around an 8.5 or so. Let's do this for $20. First appearance of Omega Red at 20 and around an 8.5 with pressable defects. It's kind of got a little spine, not really a curl, not really a roll, kind of, but just a little indentation right there.
It has a spine, is what you're saying.
It does have a spine, unlike me. I'm a spineless. I'm a spineless fucking coward. $20. $20 to take that home. Bundle shit up, get shit cheaper. Just let me know, and and we'll do the damn thing, boy.
Dude, how long did you go for when you did the Uvalde tribute? Was that like 12 hours?
It was 16 hours.
Yeah, man, you got me beat. I'll never go that far.
Oh, it was nuts. Yeah, the Uvalde charity show was 16 hours, and then my last show that hiatus didn't last very long. That was, I think, 14 hours.
Yeah.
I know. Miss Marvel #1, first Carol Danvers as Miss Marvel. I've got this in around a 5.0 or so, and $35.
Man,
$35 on that. What's that?
That book has dropped so much. We sold Super Hug sold his 6.5 for 50 today or something like that.
Yeah. This is around a 5.5 or so for 35. Man, I miss Super Hug. I popped in for a second, and then kids be like that sometimes.
Yeah,
I have kids, so
I've heard.
Yeah. You've heard. You've seen the worst of them. Let's do this. Awesome ASM 123. Really, really dope. Luke Cage knocking the shit out of Spider-Man cover. This is a nice sharp copy, man. So I'd really put this at around an 8.0, 7.5 or so to be really safe. But I'm gonna call it around in the VF to VF plus range. But let's just call it a 7.5. And we're gonna do 35 on that.
Practice safe caging.
That's right. So remember that show. So this is the first appearance of Dr. Afro on this one here. The ASM 123. Am I canceled yet? Am I canceled? Don't cancel me.
No, you don't get canceled.
Nah, hell no, dude. I dare a motherfucker to try and cancel me, boy.
Oh no, I'm just saying you're a minority. I can't cancel you.
Oh yeah. You don't have the authority to cancel me. No, I will cancel you. I'll hit you with the Uno reverse card and cancel you right back, buddy.
You can't cancel me. I'm Jewish.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I can't cancel anybody. I can't cancel any of my friends because all my friends are minorities. Even my friends that are cops, which I don't have very many of, but they're brown too. It's fucked up.
You can't. If you try and cancel me, I'll just be like, I'm a comedian. I'm Jewish.
Right. Yeah. That's right.
You don't cancel Seinfeld. You don't cancel Larry David.
Yeah, that's right. Let's do kind of a fun one you don't really see every day. Well, you see an X-Men 2099 every day, but this is actually double signed by Ron Lim and Andy Kubert, and it comes with the COA on the back. So signed by the both of them. And honestly, this is a dollar bin book, right? Traditionally, without the two signatures for the most part. So we're gonna do this at $15, man. $15 for both those siggies. You can't go wrong.
Every time I think that maybe us talking about stupid shit is gonna get less people in the room, it just gets more people in the room.
That's right. You know why? Is because people know that they're fucking stupid, and they're like, and then when they watch us, they're like, oh, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. So it makes them feel better about themselves. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot with my friends, but look at these two fucking dorks right here, right?
You got to claim. You got to claim from Sean Jones on $15 on your X-Men.
All right, awesome, good claim, man. That's a nice $15 pickup. Sean Jones, you said?
Mm-hmm. I got his information, but Sean, East Bay Angels Instagram is in the description down below. Stupid
Sean Jones.
That's
right. $15, good claim. Comes with the COA on the back too. So then I guess we'll go ahead and fill in that spot. That was a good claim, man.
All right, I'm gonna take down those $5 books, what was remaining, and then I'll get ready for my regular price round after Angel puts his last book up.
Would it be an East Bay claim sale if I didn't put up a 282 or?
No, that's definitely needs to be done.
Yeah, that needs to
Yeah.
definitely needs to be done for sure. I got this in around a 9.4, 9.2 to 9.4, and we'll do just $20 on that. Okay, I've got a couple of them, so we'll do 20 on all of them. They're all around the same grade.
It's the first appearance of Bishop.
It's the first appearance of Bishop. That was supposed to be an Australian accent, and that was not Australian at all. And I'm so sorry to my brother Spiders Comics for doing that.
Rohan not in here, so we can make
thank
the
God.
Australians.
I don't know what time it is down. I don't know what time it is down under, but I'm glad he's not here.
You got anyone in Spider-Man? I can see I'm Australian.
Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. You actually look Australian.
Thanks. I don't know how somebody looks Australian, but
I'm just joking. You don't.
Oh, Mike!
Oh,
hey. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Back to the Jew. All right. I've got Hellboy, The Corpse, and Iron Shoes. This is a one-shot. The Corpse is that great story that was kind of adapted in the movie where he's got the corpse on his back. Anyway, it's oh my gosh, it's a near mint. It's $15. That's Hellboy, The Corpse, and Iron Shoes. How about a Bartman #5 in a near mint range, featuring Maggie and Lisa as Bartman and Bart Girl or something. $8 on A. To go along with that, we have Attack of the 50-Foot Woman, Futurama Comics #33 in a near mint. These Futurama Comics, that's such a great thing to say, Futurama Comics. Hard to find these, and I think they have like a permanent low print run. $15 on V. We've got Galactus, The Origin.
Oh, God, I love that book so much.
I know. It's a newsie, too. It's a VF range for $15 on E. Let's see what else we got. How about some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? This is volume 1, book number 18. You got a little Bruce Lee action on the cover. 9496.
Isn't he related to Stan Lee?
He is. He's his brother step.
Right.
Yeah, it's a different kind of brother. It's not even a brother. It's just a brother step. 9496. That's $15 on Y. Uncanny X-Men #139 newsstand. First Heather Hudson, first new Wolverine costume, and Kitty Pryde joins the X-Men. Near mint. $30 on C. I believe this was a hot book Comic Tim talked about a while ago, but this is supposed to be adapted.
Yeah, you got it. No, you were right the first time.
Matt Kent, who does Mind Management. This is a VF Plus. I'm pretty sure I sold this to somebody and they ghosted me after paying for like 8 months, and by default it just goes.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, $6 on O. Tales of Suspense #88. Power Man, Swordsmith, Captain America. 8085. Nice grade on this book. $45 on M. It's Tales of Suspense 88. Star Wars, Boba Fett. Boba Fett, where? Star Wars 81, The Return of Boba Fett, in a 9496 for $40. True story, I sold a newsstand 9.8 of this for $1,000 very recently.
Wow.
Amazing Spider-Man 283. That is a first appearance of the Mongoose in a near mint. $10 on X. How about some ASM action? Amazing Spider-Man #700. Thick Boy. Near mint range. $25 on F. Now we get into the rare variant. This is a polybagged Avenging Spider-Man #1 Joe Quesada variant. It's actually a wraparound cover. You have to be familiar with this Spider-Man image. I could take it out of the bag if you want, but it looks exactly the same on the other side. It's just a full Spider. Anyway, that's how wraparounds work. VF Plus, $15 on L. Carl Barks fans, we got a Comics Journal #73, a story about the good duck artist, Carl Barks, in a VF range, $8 on U. For my friend named Andrew, who I know will probably claim this if somebody else does it really quick. Comics Feature 27, story on John Byrne. This is a beautiful copy, near mint, $10 on B. And finally, something I think I can call myself. This is Creepy 25. I don't really need to explain Creepy Magazine. They're fucking awesome. This is a mid-grade, Fine Plus VF minus for $10 on Zebra.
Nice.
All right, let's see. Let me get some of these. Canceled again. I love getting canceled, Sydney. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's not a dick. This is a dick.
Oh my God, that's a taco.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Got him.
Got him.
Lamar, I got you on this. See, this is the thing in the age that we live in, right? We're two really good friends that know each other well. We don't mean each other any harm, and
That's
we
right.
can jab each other based on whatever we want.
Yeah. That's how it should be, brother.
I mean, that's how it. Yeah, that's how it is. I know. Oh,
yeah.
B. Okay, all right. Lamar just claimed B as well. Damn, beat Andrew to it. Poof. By the way, JD just called us bitch boys.
Wow, bitch
Guess
boys,
who's
huh?
not going live tomorrow.
Guess whose spot just got taken by somebody else who's a little less likely than you,
Literally
buddy, guy, anybody in the fucking world, buddy. And to top it off, he called me creepy at the end. So
hell yeah is asking. That is an X-Men 139. That is a high grade copy. That is $30. Sorry, Andrew. Oh well. Angel is creepy. Yeah, he is creepy.
Guys.
All right. So yeah, let me just go over that real quick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. It's a near mint high grade for $30. What would you like to claim, young man?
I'll take
You can take the creepy?
I'll take the creepy.
Speaking creepy is
There you go. That's
All
fine.
right.
By the way, I just want to address the chat real quick. Iconic, you can kindly fuck off because my buddy Trevor Galvin that was in the chat earlier, he's actually recording the fight. I was watching the fight at his house, and I had to come over here to do it. He was like, "Don't worry, bro, I'll record it for you." And now I just saw that Garcia got knocked out. That sucks.
No, I don't know who these people are.
It's a boxing match.
Damn. I don't know who they are.
I want to box you now, Dave.
All right. Why don't you show some comics? I got you. Hell yeah.
All right. So let's go to ICs. Uncanny 282, $20. We're going to go ahead and put that off to the side. ASM 123, awesome Luke Cage for 35 or best offer. Miss Marvel 1 and around a 5.5 for 35. And let's do this X-Men 4, First Omega Red at 20. And this MCP 72, Marvel Comics Presents First Weapon X at $30. Nice high grade copy for 30. And let's go ahead and fill this wall up. Let's do this first print. X-Men God Loves, Man Kills. Awesome graphic novel. Probably like one of my favorite reads, X-Men reads of all time. One of them at least. So I've got this around like a 7.5 to an 8.0. And let's do that and then it is a first print. So let's do that at 50 or best offer.
Will you be my 7580?
Yeah. Only if you press and clean me.
All right, done.
Thank you, Daddy. I mean, sissy. All right, so let's do that. Oh, you know what? I was going to reserve that top row for slabs, but that's right. This round, we'll just do all raws. Okay, let's do something kind of weird here. Let me see. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Who's talking shit about me, goddammit?
Nobody's talking shit about you at all, except
Oh,
me.
man. That gets me off. I wish somebody was.
Captain Crockpot's asking, how does shipping work if you buy multiple books? 1 to 2 books, I do first class, $6, and then 2 to 7 books, I do flat rate, legal size envelope, and then slabs or 7+ books is $15 priority mail, flat rate, which is up to like I can get like 20 books in a box. And then if you buy a couple odd size things, I'll work with you and just figure out the shipping and all that.
I love it. I love it, Daddy. All right. Let's do another ASM, another bronze ASM. ASM 157, awesome Doc Ock and Spidey cover here. I've got this in an 8.5, and we'll do that for 25.
What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to get more books, wasn't I? I should do that.
Books? Why would you get more books? That's so weird. That's such a weird thing to do on something like an event like this. $25 on an ASM 157 and around an 8.5. We'll do that. And then let's see. Does anyone here like totals?
Does anyone here like what?
Turtles. I like turtles.
I like Turtles.
I like
TMNT Adventures #1. First appearance of Krang, Bebop, and Rocksteady. I've got this in around an 8.5 to a 9.0, and I am asking 75 or best offer on it.
Well, I'm going to ask everybody in the room just to kind of chime in. Does anybody want to see Slabs? And then Tyler claim the ASM.
All right, Tyler, I got you, brother. 75 on that.
And then Tyler also claimed the TMNT.
There we go. That'll work, Tyler. Gracias, señor Tyler.
Hola.
Hola, mi amor, Tyler.
Baila amor.
Baila.
Baila amor.
Bro, that's awesome. That song made me want to learn Spanish like right away, honestly. Tyler, got you on both these awesome books. You are not going to be upset at those. Those are awesome to have in your collection. Good
And
shit.
JD just claimed Tyler, and Tyler claimed JD. I don't know what's going on, but we started something here.
Wow. I'm loving this. I'm living for it, guys.
Señorita, mamacita.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, isn't that the lyrics?
Yeah, I think so. All right. We're going to do a Nice House on the Lake. #1, this is the Sanctum variant. This is around a 9.6 or higher. Or higher.
Amber claims CT. Is that Connecticut?
Yeah, I think so. The whole state. God damn, yeah. Amber.
Amber. Good luck with that. There's a lot of assholes that live in that state.
$60 on that. Nice House on the Lake. This is the Sanctum variant.
Did she just claim Comic Tim?
Oh, yeah, that's CT. That's right.
That's the only
60,
thing I know.
60 on that. Let's do some other keys here. I also have all kinds of other books, you guys. Kind of lower, not lower, whatever, but just lower price books. So let me know what you guys are in the mood to see. Let's go and do this Cap 100 first solo series title. I don't know. This is like the first ongoing of Captain America. This I've got in around a 4.0 to a 4.5. So first solo Cap. And we're going to do starting price at $280. Okay, $280. And then if that's something you want, you can either claim it or make an offer, and we'll go from there. $280 on a Captain America 100.
Now Sean Jones is yelling DC. So I imagine that means he wants DC Comics, which I can definitely do that.
There you go. Yeah, I've got some DC somewhere around here too.
Okay, all right.
He's claimed.
So Amber claimed Connecticut, and then Sean claimed District of Columbia. Anybody else want to claim a state or a territory or anything? Just throw it in the chat.
Or I want to take Samoa. I'm gonna keep it real.
American Samoa or Samoa?
Well, actually, the Girl Scout cookies Samoas.
All right.
Yeah, and samosas. It's not the same word, but I get them confused sometimes. But they're both tasty, huh?
What about mimosas?
Yeah. Oh, I can't. I'm sober. I'm sorry. Venom 3, first appearance of Noel. Really dope character. I've got this at 100 or best offer. This is around a 9.0. Okay, a 9.0 copy. First appearance of Noel, Venom #3. The awesome Donny Cates and Ryan Stegman run at 100 or best offer, which that book fucking plummeted too, which is really unfortunate. But dream on,
dream on. Dream until your dreams come true.
My dreams never come true. My nightmares come true. It's literally my reality, brother.
You got an offer from Calvin Yeti for Venom for Venom 3 for 90.
Venom 3 for 90. Yeah, we could do 90 on that for sure. Thank you, Cal. I appreciate you, my beautiful brother in Christ. Brother. First appearance of Mr. Sinister in a newsstand. I've got this in around an 8.0 to an 8.5, and we're gonna do 70 on that. We'll do 70 on the Mr. Sinister in around an 8.0 to an 8.5. So, Cal, I got you for 90 on the Venom 3. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. And I'd go so far as to say, I love you. So.
Aww.
Oh, that's right.
Excuse me.
That is disrespectful when I'm declaring my love for the Cal, Mr. Yeti.
He's a California Yeti.
Oh my God.
$10. Yeah, you got it, brother. The Blumenthal is going to take Hellboy, the Corpse, and the Iron Shoes.
Nice.
You ever read Hellboy?
No, I want to. I bought John Byrne's Next Men #2. Not for any Hellboy reasons, but just because I thought it was kind of cool. So it's actually not relevant at all, and I don't really know why I said that.
Yeah, no, it doesn't appear in Next Men until issue like 21, I think.
Yeah, it's a little bit later.
Yeah. You were off by only 19 issues.
Dave, if you could do me a favor at some point tonight, just shut the fuck up, please.
All right, I'll just go fuck myself, end the stream, and no con for anybody.
Yeah. X-Men Annual 14. I don't know why I had to look at it. That was weird. Like I haven't had a million of these books.
It's not nice to do that.
Yeah, in around a 9.0. I've got 40 on it. 40 or best offer. First appearance of Gambit, maybe. I don't know. You be the judge.
Gumbo Remy Lover!
Oh, Remy. Good old Remy. And then we will do Thor, God of Thunder, numero dos, I think, or 6. 2. It's 2. It is 2. I've got this in around an 8.0. And first appearance of Gore the God Butcher. And
God Butcher.
that's going to be at 40. So this book also went, unfortunately, way down, way plummet. $40 for around an 8.0 copy. First appearance of Gore.
All right, you got a claim on the Gumbo for $40 by Miles Yavi. I'm not going to do this again because I fucking get fixated on names I can't pronounce. It's this thing where like I look at somebody's name and I'm trying really hard to pronounce it.
Right. Yeah.
By the way, I did have a question for you, Angel.
Let's hear it.
Are you feeling like a pimp, Angel? Go and brush your shoulders off.
Yeah.
Angels is ready to go brush his shoulders off. I can't say the word that the lyrics actually say.
Yeah, you can't say the fucking word. You say that shit, you're fucking canceled, buddy.
No, I was listening. I got myself really pumped up by listening to Collision Course today.
Oh, cool.
Linkin Park and Jay-Z.
Yeah.
And such, it's been in my head all day.
That's awesome. I love it.
All right, Miles, there you go. And for anybody that isn't on Instagram or doesn't follow East Bay, you just let me know and I'll send your email to him so he can invoice you.
That's right. Thank you,
I'm
sir.
gonna put some more books up, so hurry your butt up.
No, go ahead. You're good.
All right, here we go. All right, last call on these on the wall. And the call has come.
The call of the wild.
Jesus, I'm the worst sometimes. You know what it is? I'm in hour 9 or something, and I'm starting to lose a grip on reality. All right, let's do this one slab.
Yeah, it'd
got
be like that.
Batman number 222. That's the famous Beatles cover by Neil Adams. It's a 5.5, and it's $280. That's Batman 222 for $280. I'll do more slabs if people want, but can just do more slabs tomorrow. How about a set of Frank Miller's Ronin?
Ooh, cool.
They all vary. VF plus to VF to VF minus on the last issue. $30, all 6 issues of Frank Miller's Ronin. I'll put that on C for your claims. Let's do another DC book. Detective Comics, $385. Batman's going to be dead in 24 hours. It's 2.5, partially detached cover. I've got that for $10. We'll put that on A. More DC. Detective Comics number 469. The first appearance of Dr. Phosphorus, who was just announced as a character in, I think he's in the monster, their version of Legion of Monsters, and it's being voiced by, I can't remember who. 9.0. $45 on V. Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars. Star Wars 105. This is the third to last issue. Near mint range. $10 on E. Let's do another set for all you that don't have it. Assassination Plot, ASM 320 through 325. C. Todd by Todd, C. Todd by Todd, C. Todd by Todd. Near mint. Between near mint and VF on all of these, mostly are near mint.
You know what? You should talk to educators and try and get that little riddle, the C. Todd by Todd, to help kids with speech impediments, because I feel like that's one of those exercises.
There you go, C. Todd by Todd, C. Todd by Todd.
Yeah, red leather, yellow leather, C. Todd by Todd.
$65 for that lot on, I don't know what letter that is, F. Secret Avengers number 23, First Flash Thompson Venom, 9698, $30. Agent Venom, whatever the fuck that is, that's on Y. Fantastic Four number 257, classic John Byrne Galactus book right there. VF plus near mint, $15 on O. Sam Keith, Yumminess. Dark Horse Presents number 12. That's a Sam Keith, John Layman alien story, plus a bunch of other amazing artists and stories in here. That's a VF for $10. It's tough to find those thick boy Dark Horse Presents. I don't see them that often because I don't think they had high print run. Another Savage Dragon Politicians issue, John Kerry and George Bush. Savage Dragon 120 in a VF plus near mint minus $10 on I. Another great Star Wars book, Star Wars 3D newsstand VF plus. I do not believe that. I don't remember if the glasses are in here. I don't think the glasses are in here, so it's only $15. That's Blackthorn Publishing Star Wars 3D. Got a cover detached Uncle Scrooge number 38, classic Carl Barks. $8 because it is cover detached. Let's see what we got here. Let's do a couple X-Men books. First, we'll start off with the Pete's Hut X-Men mini comics, the set of 2. And I've got that. They're both near mint. You can take those for $6. I got X-Men number 97, early Claremont X-Men, cameo of Ileana Rasputin, 3.5, so it's only $45. And then lastly, we've got X-Men number 18. Yeah, sub 20 X-Men in a 2.5 to a 3.0, $70
Nice.
on Z. All right, Carrie's in the house. What's up,
I love
Carrie?
Carrie so much. I've been waiting for you to stop fucking talking so I can say hi to Carrie and that I love her.
Well, shut up. All right. Hell yeah, you saw what I just put up. Oh, we got a crooked little, and also cut off the top too. You want me to fix it? Amber's gonna grab you. Thank you, Amber. And then Andrew's gonna grab C. A little Frank Miller goodness. Thank you both. Thank you much. All right, you ready to go?
I am ready to go, Joe.
All right, just
All right.
I'm gonna do the even.
Ouch, my knees.
This here. No, I should put that here. I'll put him down there. All right, you're good.
Okay. All right. So we got these books up here. So I haven't filled this bottom row here, but I did put up a Marvel Team Up 65 first Captain Britain in American Comics and the Marvel Team Up 65. I've got that at $30 in a 7.5 to an 8.0 for 30 or best offer. And then we're gonna do something kind of interesting here. I have a Secret War set 1 through 12. I have a Secret War set 1 through 12. Overall, all of them except for 8 are, I would say maybe 7.5 or so. 8 is a low grade copy. So I would essentially be throwing that in for free. And this whole set is going to be $165.
Damn.
Yeah, $165 for the whole set. 8 is a low grade copy. The center, I think it's the centerfold that's detached. We'll go ahead and pull it out. The centerfold's detached. It's missing part of the page, or it might even be the cover that's detached. I can't remember. Yeah, so the cover is detached. It's barely hanging on the bottom staple. The very last page, so it's got its defects, right? You can kind of see it here.
So do I.
Yes, honestly, fucking same, dude. Right, so the pages are scrunched in there. So you'd essentially be getting this for free, and then getting the rest of the set for $165. So $165 will take that home. Is a whole entire set with low grade 8. Or best offer. Is that crazy to say?
Well, I mean, someone will maybe want it.
Maybe. We'll see. Or best offer. So that Secret War set's going to be here. 165 OBO. We will.
Arrow Party is asking about B and what was the other one? B and Z. All right. Let's see. Arrow Party. Give me 1 sec, Angel.
No, you're good.
Let me just run this down here. So X-Men 97 is going to be a 3.5 cameo of Ilya Rasputin. And then X-Men number 18 is going to be a 2.0 to a 3.0. 45. I don't know. Let's see. 115. Take the pair for $100.
Love
Make
it. That's a
happen.
good price.
Make it happen.
That's a great price. And
All right.
97. Who was on there? Cockrum still, I think. On 97.
Yeah, I mean that should be right.
I think so.
It's not burned yet, but it's not Neil Adams anymore, and it's not Barry
Right.
Smith.
Right.
Yeah, it should be
That's
Cochran.
awesome. All right, let's go ahead and put up an Avengers 57. This is like a nice, clean copy of First Appearance of Vision. It's in really, really nice shape. I'm gonna ask 300 on it. 300 or best offer. Here, let me see.
You
if
have
we
an
can kinda-
approximate grade?
I'd put it at around like a 6570 for a book that came out in 1967. That's a nice grade on that, especially it being raw. Let's see if we can kind of see it here. And I feel like that's even still being a little conservative, but it pops, man. The red on here really pops. The page quality is good. The cover, I mean, there's not really chipping on here at all. So 300, we'll take that home. Or best offer.
300 will take it home. What if I want to like take it to the store?
What if you? Well, okay. Well, how about you could take me home, and then we can go to the store after we're done.
Take me home tonight. I won't let you go into the feeling night.
That's right. That's right. X-Men 68. Nice little Silver Age X-Men here. This is around a 4 or 5. It's got a nice little triangle in there, kind of cut out from the cover. But otherwise, nice looking copy.
Why would you cut out an isosceles triangle out of the cover?
Because I was trying to remember what isosceles meant.
Mm.
So I had my chart next to me. So I cut it out, put it next to it, and realized, oh, this is more of an acute.
Don't
triangle.
be obtuse.
Yeah. That's good. I like that. $30. We'll take this Silver Age X-Men home. $30 in around a 4550 or so. Actually, I think closer to a 4 or 4.5.
So.
That's 30. And then we will do Bride of Venom, number 3, first appearance of She-Venom. This is around an 80 to an 85, and I'm doing $25 on that. Okay, $25 on that.
All right, where are we? Are you still putting out books?
No, you're good. That's all you.
What grade is the Vision bitch? Says JD.
Oh my god. I have it at like a 6570.
He's got it as a 6570 JD. You
Bitch.
human. All right, I'll start off in just 1 second. I'm gonna pull out.
Don't ever pull out, man.
I gotta pull out.
No, please, not again.
Why is anybody still in here?
I have no idea.
All right, what do we got here? Sorry, what number was that X-Men? Oh, you got a claim on X-Men 68, comma, Angel from Kerry.
All right, awesome. Carrie, I got you. I love you.
So Amber, it was 68, but it just got claimed. All right, back to me, folks.
Thank you, Carrie. Love you, Carrie.
All right, last chance on these books on the wall, or these books in general. Then maybe they'll be out tomorrow, but maybe they won't. I'm gonna try not to repeat too many books, but with Maddie's portion of the show, you'll see everything come out. Well, we'll see. I can't wait to talk to Jim Rugg tomorrow, dude.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
I know. It's wild. It's absolutely
That's awesome. That's awesome.
All right.
I can't wait.
Let's see what we got here. Let's do a Moon Knight number 60, the last issue of the Mark Spector run. Hold on, does anybody know how to fix a loose kitchen cabinet? The knob itself. Angel claimed first Prowler, 175 by Pesto. 20 for the She-Venom offer from Bunny. And okay, you guys all figure that out in the chat.
I got it. Thank you.
Moon Knight number 60, the last Stephen Platt issue, and the last issue of Mark Spector run. I've got that as a VF for $10 on you. Black Panther number 1, first Shuri as the Black Panther. It's cover only. She's not in the story for another couple issues, but near mint. J. Scott Campbell book, $75 on L. We've got a Flash number 323 classic cover of the Flash versus the Flash in a newsstand in a 5.5 to a 6.0. I've got that for $20 on F for Flash. We've got these two covers by, I believe this is Warren Lau. the Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn #2, both covers near mint. Is that one of them? I think so. Yeah, $50 for the pair on X. I got a Star Wars Annual #3. Klaus Janson does the art duties on this. It's a near mint newsstand featuring a very, very cool cover of Vader. $15 on I. Cloak and Dagger, the first issue, in a newsstand near mint. $10 on M. Let's see what we got here. Uncanny X-Men #244 newsstand. First appearance of Jubilee.
Love it.
9.4 for $40 on O. Uncanny X-Men 173. That's a VG, but it's a Mark Jeweler variant. $8 on C for Claim It, Mother Bucket. Avengers #267 and 269. 9. Kang dances, Kang chokes. That's more like Jonathan Majors right there. These two both have spine rolls. So I have them as like VF minuses. So I have them at $30 for the pair because they're probably like even just near mints on these raw is about $120 total. But we'll do those both for $30 because they have spine rolls, and I don't know how to correct those. Maybe Jonathan Majors does. Classic Wolverine book right here. Wolverine 17, John Byrne. Bob, here I come. I have that as a VF plus near mint. $15. I actually kind of like that just as much as the Jim Lee or Jimothy Lee, depending on who you ask, cover. Let's do a couple of Batman. Oh, here's a fun one. Ooh, here's two. Okay, here we go. We've got Superman meets Madman. That is a Mike Allred comic. This is the 3-parter. This is the complete series. Steve Buscemi is a character in this, but not by name.
Way.
Because one of the characters is literally Steve Buscemi from Reservoir Dogs. Near mint on these. That's going to be $10 for the set. On V, how about final issue of the first volume of Harley Quinn? That's Harley Quinn 38. And that's a VF plus near mint, low print run, $30 on A. And finally, we've got, I forgot about this book. Fuck it, I'll put it out tomorrow. Amazing Spider-Man 347. I bought one of these today. Now I'm selling one of these today. This is just a VF for $15. VF for $15 on D. That's one of my favorite Eric Larson books of all time. All right. So we got claims here. Let me go through this real quick. Fat T-shirt Guitar Master is claiming F. I'm not sure who that is. T-shirt, you got to fill out the form below, please. And then once you do, I will accept any claims. Unless we know each other on Instagram, just let me know and I'll hold that until you verify. Tyler's going to grab I. Sorry, Lava, you missed. And then Crockpot is going to claim C. Thank you, Captain Crockpot. Tyler, JD, I don't even know what I said. Oh, it must have been the Jonathan Majors thing. All right, Scotty, you're getting that annual. I thought that the cabinet thing was a joke too. 30 for O, Rick Ty.
Pesto, I can help you with that after the show.
Rit Ty, if you want to fill out the form below, I will totally accept that offer. I don't know what I have, Amber, but if I have it, I have it. So I wanted to buy another. Interglobal is going to claim D. Thank you, Interglobal. Okay, so Fat T-shirt. All you got to do, it's Fat Tony. Just click the link below, fill out the form, but I know who you are, brother, and you're good. That's all I needed to know. If I know you, if I don't. Jesus Christ. JD is ruining the chat one person at a time. I love you. It's all good. Jesus. And then Rit Ty, I'm accepting that claim if you fill out the form below, and we're all good on that. And then Fat T, I got you on F. What the fuck is F? There it is. All right. I think we're good to go. Angel, are you ready to go again?
Yes, I'm always ready, my beautiful, sexy brother.
Fat T, you do not need to send a picture of your driver's license, brother.
Oh, is that Fat T? Fat T?
Yeah, it's Fat T. I didn't realize
Fat
who it
T, I
was.
love you.
Yeah,
I love him so much. Fat T, if you want to send that picture to me, though, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Send that picture to Angel along with a picture of you. Well, I'm not going to say it live on YouTube. You can just figure out what I was about to say and do it.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave these books up here for a little bit, just because I know that people like books like these. So that Secret Wars 8, I'm sorry, that Secret Wars set, like I said, 165 for the set. Issue 8 is a lower grade though. The rest of them are 7.5 plus. Cap 100, I've got that at 280 or best offer, and this Avengers 57 first appearance of Vision at 300 or best offer. I'll tell you what, we'll start it off at 280. Actually, we'll do it at 280 for that first Vision, which I feel like is already good. Venom #1, first solo title of Venom. I've got this in like a 9294, and I've got 30 on that. Okay, $30 on that. And then we'll do Batman issue 666, Brother, the Number of the Beast. And we've got that. That's first appearance of Damian Wayne as Batman for 65 or best offer. And that is a high grade joint. The grade is written down on the back as a 9.6. 9.6. Yeah. A 9.6 and a 6.66.
And a
Satan,
69,
brother.
311, 420.
Oh, blaze it. 65. Yeah, put that here. And then we'll do first appearance of the Illuminati. I've got that at $30. This book also went extremely downhill, which is really unfortunate because the Illuminati as a team is really fun to read stuff. I got this in like around a 9.0 or so. So that'll be 30. OBO. And then a really, really super insane sharp copy of Iron Man 11. 12-cent book.
You got a offer from Iconic, from the master of disaster, David, for $50 on the Batman.
For $50 on the Batman, I've got it at 65. If you can come up to like,
I'll cover it. Whatever. I'll cover it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say 60 is probably my bottom on this.
I'll cover it. I'll cover the rest.
Oh my god, that turns me on. All right, I got you.
Money. Who gives a shit?
$60. $60 will take that. So 60 Iconic, and then Dave will be 10. Thank you, Dave. You're the man.
Show me, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. So that's gonna be all yours. Iconic, really good grab. That's awesome. Anyways, super sharp copy of Iron Man 11. $65 will take this home, and this is like a 7580. Again, a nice high grade Silver Age book for 65. We'll go ahead and replace that spot there.
I gotta do squats.
Don't do them. All right. First baby cable, Babel. For 15. A nice. It's around an 80. It's around a VF or so. For $15. For 15, let's do another cable. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what. And then second print of New Mutants 87, first appearance of Cable, and a second print. I had this for 10. I've got the first baby Cable for 15, so that's 25. Let's just do $20 for the pair. $20 on the pair. That'll get it done. World War Hulk #1, and around a 90 or so, 8590. $10 on that.
This is getting weird. It is
What's getting
definitely
weird?
the ginger beer.
What's happening?
Sugar high, sugar low.
Sugar low.
high.
Yeah, sugar got low. Uncanny 130. This is a nice copy, nice new sound copy. First appearance of Dazzler, Allison Blair. Honestly, okay, here's the thing. If I wasn't a human and if I was drawn by, I don't know, someone named John Byrne, I would fuck her without a question. Am I wrong to say that?
Nope.
Okay.
If I was drawn by John Byrne, I'd fuck her and you.
Oh my god, I appreciate that. That's really flattering. Thank you. I'd also fuck you too. So, 110 would take that home. This is gonna be around a 7.5 to an 8.0. I would say closer to 8.0, honestly. For 110, first appearance of Dazzler, brother, and that'll be it for my round.
Rit tie. It's a 2-0 to a 3-0. 2-0 to 3-0. All right. Let's do some new books. Nobody wants the Jonathan Majors books. What a surprise.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I mean, celebrity's gonna do what celebrity's gonna do.
Yep.
All right, let's do a couple of slabbles and then we'll do some yeah, you're all good, T. You're all good, T. I do you just the way you are. Things
Hey,
just
it's
got
me.
weird. Things have been weird.
Fat Tony.
All right, here we go. Let's do some slabs, some raws. Let's do ASM 300 first appearance of Venom. Full appearance 9.4 white pages 800 or your worst offer. Go along with that. Secret Wars 8 Jazz Hands 9.8 direct Jazz Hands 660. By the way, I just want to let you guys know that I'm not alone right now. John is here, and I can't believe that I'm
Hi,
just
John.
like it's weird because I'm normally like this by myself, but I don't change when I'm in front of people, especially people that know me.
That's a condition, I think.
Yeah, it is. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen 134, first appearance of Darkseid in a cameo in the last page. 6.0 off-white to white, cream to off-white pages, $200 on B. See Todd, by Todd, see Todd, sign Todd, spawn Todd, spawn, sign 1, by Todd, 9.6, custom label.
What the fuck?
$250 shipped. By the way, all slabs, $200 or over, are free shipping, as well as the other books that you buy up to a certain amount that I can fit in the box. All right. Where am I? Who am I? Oh my gosh. Oh no, where is it? Oh gosh. Thundercats, oh! Thundercats 198 newsstand, $1,300 on D.
Wow, that's sick.
All right, here we go. Batman #1. This is the 1 in 25 or the 1 in 50 variant. This is new 52 Capullo Snyder. Artist is that guy. $30 VF plus. We'll put that on C. Zatanna 10. This is Stefan Roux cover. R-O-U-X. Near mid range. I have no strings to hold me down, so I have fun for everyone. $10 on O. What do we got here? Let's pull some more books out. That's what he said. Batman #242, classic Neil Adams. It's a 5.0 to a 5.5 in the first appearance of Matches Malone. $30 on M. See Todd, by Todd, Spawn Todd. Spawn #133, VF plus. $15 on I. Pizza Dog, Kate Bishop, America Chavez. American #5, near mint. $15 on X. America, fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Wizard, this is issue #39, polybagged, Greg Capullo, Spawn cover. $10 on F. Nope, can't use those because that's part of the set. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's keep going. Keep rolling. What? You want to mess with the biscuit? Yeah, you can't mess with the biscuit. Oh my God, I think my knee's broken. Marvel Age #30, David Mazzucchelli, Daredevil cover. VF plus near mint on L for 8. Moon Knight 25, Sienkiewicz, classic Sienkiewicz cover. Bill Sienkiewicz, Sienkiewicz, 9.4, $30 on you. Zap Comics #6, little Gilbert Shelton cover there. 2.0 cover, partially detached. Sorry. $8 on B. Like I'm apologizing to the comic. Sorry, comic. And how about a Spider-Woman #1 newsstand? The first, whatever her fucking name is, Julie Andrews, Julie Kristen, what's her name?
Carpenter.
Julia Carpenter, near Mint, newsstand, $10 on Z. I better see at least one fucking claim. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Okay. All right, let me get through the claims, and I'll come back to you, my sister and Moses. You might have left, actually.
Oh no, you're good. I'm actually eating an ice cream cone.
Oh, take my 9-2 for the 9-4. No, Tyler.
Come on, it's for Tyler.
I love you, Tyler. Ginger beer, Tony. Thought you were gonna put up X-Men 1 for $5. If I had one, I would. Fat T, Tony. The fat T comes from the big white T-shirts. There's too much information there, Jordan. I would have that. There's so much information there. I can't read it. All right, Jerome's gonna claim F. Thank you, Jerome. It's like I did a whole bunch of cocaine, but I haven't done that in years. Your name is Jonathan Davis. You're good. You're good. You're good. Mr. No Love Lamar is going to take B and then offering 7 for O. Let's do it, Lamar.
This is good.
What kind of ice cream are you eating?
I don't know. I grabbed it out of the freezer.
I
It
want
is
some
called.
fucking ice cream.
It's called Fat. It's called Fat Boy. Whatever that
Gosh,
means.
my name isn't great. Yes, it is, Amber. It's Amber Great. All right, back to that guy licking the cream off a cylinder phallic shape.
Do you guys think I could put this whole thing down my throat? Be honest. Gun to your head.
You want me to keep going so you can eat ice cream?
I mean, if you want.
No,
I haven't eaten dinner. Hell no. I can do it all, baby. Watch this.
All right, Trip, $24. It's yours. You fucking weirdo. $24. I love you.
That's so funny. All right, Secret War set. Getting put down.
Done.
It's getting put down like my first dog.
Has that ice cream been in your freezer since last year? You have a question.
That's it. Was that the question?
Yeah, seriously.
It could have been.
You
But I'll
have
tell you
such
this,
an animal.
it's fucking good. First Illuminati. Getting iced.
Very old babe. Very old babe. That's what Bob stands for. That's fucking fantastic. All right, everybody gets to right now in their comments explain their screen name. I'll explain mine. I live on the West Coast. My name is Dave. There's a comic book called The West Coast Avengers. My name is Dave. Sole me.
Oy vey.
You know what the crazy thing is? John and Angel, if I was by myself, I'd be doing this anyway.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I know.
Yeah.
I know you would. I love it. That's what I love about you is that you're consistent.
Do it alone.
All right. Let's go and put up Avengers 196. Jorge Perez cover. First Taskmaster. Got this in around at 8.0 at $90. So we'll do that at 90 for first Taskmaster. And then we will do Justice League of America. If you don't like it, you can leave it, brother. Hell yeah. Justice League of America. Justice League 21. First Silver Age appearance of Dr. Fate. I've got this in around in a 3.5 to 4.0 at 100. So make an offer if you don't like that price. Make an offer. Throw it out there. We've got some wiggle room on that book there. We'll do Superman's ex-pal because they broke up. They had a falling out. The new Jimmy Olsen. This is first Dark Side or Dark Seed. I've got a Dark Seed. My skin is.
There. I have it for $200 in a 6.0, but nobody wants it.
Oh, do you really have it up there?
There's my Jack Kirby and motherfucking Dark Side.
That's right. Okay. Well, I won't put that up then. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I've got two Punisher #1s. One is a newsstand. One is a direct. The direct is a 9.0 to a 9.2. The newsstand is also a 9.0 to a 9.2. The price differs in $10. If you want the direct, it's $40. If you want the newsy, it's going to be $50.
By the way, the best explanations on people's screen names comes from Hell Yeah, and he wrote, "Hell maybe comics sounded weird."
That's fucking funny.
Ah,
That dude's
oh,
awesome. I've met him in person actually.
oh God.
I kissed him on the lips. Third Adam in Showcase Presents the Adam number 36. Showcase Presents 36 at $45 for a 4.0 copy. Third Adam at 45 or best offer. And then we'll do another awesome Iron Man joint here. Iron Man 14. So still Silver Age, still sexy. I got it around a 6.0 though, and it's gonna go for 35 or best offer. So if we have any Iron Man foos out
If you have
there,
any Iron Men in the house,
yeah, if we have any
Crane
Iron Men or women or
You got-
non-binaries or NBs,
you got a question. Hey, Angel, are you open to trades on any of the books tonight? That's from Pesto.
yeah, it depends on what it is. It definitely depends on what it is. Hit me up in the DMs, Jordan, and then or I think you even have my phone number. You can
He
just text
said
me.
he said he would it would make you an offer you can't refuse, and did this gesture, a hand job gesture.
Oh yeah. He's actually a sexy dude, man. Like I'm as straight as an arrow, but I saw a picture of him and I was like, wow, that is one attractive male. That is my attractive male friend there.
I wonder what that's like.
Being an attractive male friend.
Yeah.
Well, you're not my attractive male friend. You're my attractive male brother.
Lover.
Yeah, lover, brother, lover.
Bro
People want to call me
lover.
motherfucker. You're my brother lover, okay?
David, you didn't put out Dark Side because I said I had one on the wall.
Astonishing Tales 25, first Deathlock. This is a lower grade copy. It's around a 2.0 to a 3.0. It's got some waviness here that'll press out for sure. And I've got this at 50. Okay, first appearance of Deathlock at 50. Our best offer. And let's go and put up 4 more books, and we'll go ahead and pass the mic to my man Dave. Toxic Avenger number 1, first appearance of Toxic Avenger, and a 9.2 plus. That's you?
It's me.
Aw. This is a newsstand copy. I've got set 35. 35 or best offer. What?
Oh God. Mamma mia.
Are you delusional yet, dude? When I did my show for fucking 16 hours, I was delusional by like hour 5.
My ass hurts.
Yeah, my dude, didn't I tell you that was gonna happen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my fucking ass was killing me. My ass is killing me now, but for a different reason that I'm not gonna get into on the internet. The Boys number 3, first appearance of the 7. I've got this at $55, and this is a nice sharp copy. It's around a 9092.
999.
Oh my God! Stop, dude. What the fuck? First full appearance of Sword and Abigail Brand and Astonishing X-Men number 6. Awesome fucking Kitty Pryde and Colossus cover. Probably one of my favorites. And I've got this in a 9.4 plus, and that's going to be at 40 or best offer. There.
Let's open this pit up.
Open the motherfucking pit, brother. I wish you could put on some music so I could just start hardcore dancing right now in front of everybody. I don't have enough room. My legs used to go higher than this when I used to fuck fools up in the pit and knock motherfuckers out. And then we'll do Sleepwalker. First appearance of Sleepwalker, $15 and a 9.0 for Sleepwalker.
Sleepwalking through my. Oh, I have 2 of these? No, fuck. I'll put that one out. Oh fuck.
Dave, that's you. And I'm going back to my ice cream.
I'll show you some fucking cream.
You're a slut, dude.
I am. Born and bred. White man.
Born and raised.
I was your wife. Oh, Super Jersey's retirement. What are the top spots tip? DM me on the Instagrams, Jordan, and ask me. My brain's fucking mush right now. I got a dumpy. I already explained mine. 300 pounds of t-shirt. Okay, here we go. Books, comics. Last chance for anything on the wall. Fucking or forever hold your peace. Let's move that back a little bit because it's I don't know. It's like the angle that it's at is not showing right on YouTube. There we go. Ooh, this is weird. If you can get a little bit up. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Woo! All right, here we go. Now we are Moni. Hey, Dave, fucking die. Who gave me drugs tonight?
Rit Time, I agree with you. Sleepwalker 1, Darkhawk 1, and Turok 1 are modern grails, okay?
They are
Don't sleep.
truly,
Don't sleep on them, guys.
truly. Okay, here we go. Batman, number 261, thick boy, 100 pages, very fine, $35 on Y. Batman, number 359, Killer Croc cover, 9496.
What the fuck?
Amazing Spider-Man, number 283, in a Mark Jeweler variant, VF Plus, a cameo of the Mongoose, $15 right here. Giant Size Avengers, number 4, The Wedding of Vision and Scarlet Witch. He's an
that's
android,
cool.
she's a mutant. 7L, $45 on a all new Wolverine number 1, variant by Marquez, near mint range, $35 on D.
Have you ever read any book from the Excalibur run from the 80s, Alan Davis and Claremont?
Davis, maybe when I was younger.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in one of the books right now as you're doing this.
The Avengers number 2. It has Rat Chew. On the bottom, it's a $225 on X right now, right out, right away. Avengers number 100, 9092, $100. Right on I, righto, right away. Buy it now or die. Marvel Secret Wars number 7, first Julia Carpenter as a Spider-Woman in a 9294 newsstand, $35 on M. I can't do this voice anymore. Batman number 165 in a 3.5 to a 4.0. The Man Who Quit the Human Race, aka me one day, $40 on O. I think my brain is overloading. This is something that Angel should buy because he loves foreign books.
Fuck you, dude. All I saw was ombre, and immediately my mind went to this word: canceled, buddy. Fucking canceled.
This is a classic. I don't even. $15.
Oh my god.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 45 Leatherhead cover in a VF Plus for $20 on Z. Marvel Secret Wars number 10 newsstand Doom $40 94. OBO. Moon Knight number 29 in a 9092 Classic Sienkiewicz OBO $30 on you. Oh, I forgot about this. Daredevil number 168, first appearance of Elektra spelled wrong in a 7.5 to an 8.0 for 160 on L. And finally, Amazing Spider-Man number 258, Bombastic Bagman, newsstand in a VF range, $20 on F. All right, what do we got here? Let's see what we got. Turok N64 was dope. All right, Scotty Massage is going to claim E. And we've got Inter Global is going to claim B. And the AI is taking over Dave's body. I think it's just my body is taken over nothing and my mind has gone into Bata. Ever notice how rats love? They do. They truly do. Vintage paper. Yeah, I ate a vintage Silver Age book once.
It's disgusting.
East Bay holding ice cream drumstick 1 minute and fucking hammer the next. I love
That's right.
house. Dave, how are the raps on the Thundercats 9-8 and Secret Wars 898? Jason, let's take a look. Give me the beat ball to free my soul. Touch your toes and slip away.
Oh my god.
I used to sing this song. It goes, give me the meatball and free my soul. I want to get lost with SpaghettiOs and drift away.
SpaghettiOs.
All right, so what was he asking about? Thundercats. Oh,
Thundercats and Secret Wars.
Where did they go? Oh yeah, here's that. And here's that. All right, Jason. Jason, the wrap on the Secret Wars 9/8 is about as perfect as you're gonna get. You could see some slight white just on the bottom front if you turn it. You know, like if you look at it head on, it's great. You turn it a little bit. There's a little bit of slight white there. And the Thundercats is about the same. Like there's no, if you're looking at it head on, just down there, there's a little bit of the border cross. Other than that, it's absolutely perfect. So, yes. That's your answer. Is just plain old yes. Comic Tim, I don't think so. I think he's dead. Jim and a meatball. Yes, Amber, we could start the con over again. Done. All right, Angel, go home.
All right, bye, guys. All right, so first up is Joe Benitez or whoever fucking I forgot who it was.
Angel, Aaron said, "Hit me with that again. I need that again in my life. It was beautiful."
Oh, wait, which one? That?
I don't know.
Oh.
All right. Rit Ty is saying 25 for D and 50 for the X-Men 18. What's D? D is 35, and that's 25. And then what was the X-Men 18? You're asking me to look for a book? What is this bullshit? Let's see. Could you imagine coming into this claim sale not knowing that I am me and like, why is this person verbally abusing me when all I want to do is give them my money?
Yeah.
All right. So Ritai is 25 for the D and 50 for this. 10 and 20, $30. Come up $10. Let's do 85, which this is total. I'm giving you 20 off. So Ritai, let's do 85.
Insane ass sound right there, dude.
Oh, all right. Do you want to keep selling books, or
can you guys see the top of my hat from where I am, or no?
Yeah, I can see it says fucking A. You're learning how to spell. You start with the first letter of the alphabet. We get it.
Actually, it's actually the first letter of my name. You fucking cock. I'm learning how to say. Yeah, I could do one more round if that's all right with you.
Do it, Daddy.
No, I don't want to anymore now. Actually, I'm scared now. I'm scared of this Dave. This Dave scares me.
Ritai. Ritai, you're taking advantage of a poor old man and his soggy brain. $85. All right, you got $80.
Soggy brain. Soggy brain. What if that's how they bullied you in elementary school? That's what they called you. That's why you are the way you are. Soggy brain. Soggy brain.
Possible.
I know, but they never called you soggy brain.
No, they said everything else but that.
Yeah, soggy brain would have been the straw that broke the camel's back for sure. You were one soggy brain away from shooting up the school, guaranteed.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Tyler pulling out the age card again, pointing out that I'm slightly younger than his dad.
Tyler, you ain't shit for that. Fuck you, Tyler. He claims you're canceled.
Okay, I was almost going to quote the worst line of dialogue ever uttered by a person in a TV show, but I won't. One more question, Jason.
What is it? Dynamite! Was that too far?
Dynamite! Jason Woods. Yes, they are white pages. They are white. Unlike
okay, you know what, buddy? Now you just crossed the line. Hey, I am 25% Irish. Okay, my credit score says so. I am though. I am 25% white. For those of you guys that didn't know, that's why I've only been arrested a couple times, and I'm not locked up forever. So that's terrible.
The 25% of you that's white is married to your wife.
That's right. That's the 25% she looked at and said, "You know what? That's the guy for me right there. That's the fucking guy for me."
By the way,
right.
So the package showed up. It didn't get
returned. It did. Yeah, it showed up. So apparently it was there yesterday. I didn't check them. I didn't know what kind of package it was going to be, so I was expecting it to
show
be
you the kind of package it was going to be.
You know what you are right now, dude? You're a dirty slut, and I love it. But yeah, no. So it came in. So and dude, those pins are dope. Those pins are sick. Thank you.
By the way, you're
Anyways.
welcome. Lamar just called you out, by the way, for saying that's the worst what you talking about, Willis, ever.
I didn't say what you're talking about, Willis. I said dynamite.
That's what's so bad about it.
Oh, I got you. I got it. That's fucking funny. All right. Let's do a ASM 100. Classic cover. This one does have tape on the spine. It is a solid enough looking copy though, but there is tape on the spine, and I've got that at 130. 130 or best offer. We'll take that ASM 100
Oh, there
home.
we go. Okay, so Andrew is calling you out every time that somebody makes a claim. He might be calling me out too. You have to say dynamite.
All right, yeah. We just gotta get a fucking soundboard of like all the. That's fucking funny.
Tempt me.
Yeah. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. All right, let's do another Silver Age X-Men joint. X-Men 43, 12 center. This one does have like some. It could definitely be pressed out. I don't know if you can see it on the camera or not. But it looks like maybe it was under a piece of paper when a kid was drawing or something. So there's like some indentations of that might resemble pen streaks or pencil streaks, but there's nothing on the cover itself.
Just show you some fucking pencil streaks, right?
Yeah, show me some fucking snail trails on my my lower back.
Ritz, I got it. White pages.
$30 white pages. $30. We'll take this X-Men 43 home. We'll do another X-Men book here.
This pay brings out the slut in all of us. This is an accurate statement. By the way,
honestly,
fucking 48
facts.
48 people in the room. And I gotta say, this has been turtles, you know. Not to change the subject, but does Angel have a nose ring?
I do have a nose ring. Yeah,
Amber
a
called
golden
you out
hoop.
on it.
Also, just so you know, if you guys saw me looking up, my wife, I just did this with my muscle that's not there, and I looked up, and my wife is in the garage door looking at me eating Thin Mints,
Hi,
and
Monica.
wondering why she can't hear you, but she's wondering to herself, what the fuck did I do?
Let me
Why did
text
I
your
do
wife
this?
real quick and tell her to.
Well, don't text my wife. I want you to sex my wife. We could be brother husbands. She said no
Brother
consent.
Voodoo.
Never mind.
We'll be Brother Voodoo.
Brother Voodoo. That's right. It's actually Brother Voodoo. All right, let's do this Jimothy Lee classic Wolverine 27. I've got that in a 9.2.
Do you know
for
what company
20.
he founded? Do you know what company he helped found?
Image. if I'm not
No, it
mistaken.
was the Sharper Image. Jesus, this guy does
Oh yeah.
fucking
Sorry.
content.
I don't watch Comic Tim, nor do I watch Comic Tom. I'm scared of them both. Because Comic Tim looks like he'll date rape me, and then Comic Tom looks like he'll date rape me, but Comic Tim just looks like he'll regular rape me. Sorry, trigger warning. ASM 112. This is a nice copy. However, it does have someone marked the number 10 on the top. I don't know if you can see it there. Right underneath the A. So $30.
Give me 1 sec, Jordan. By the way, thank you for that, Jordan. I just want to point out this comment because my brain is malfunctioning. Jordan said, "Dave, I hope you're proud of yourself. Today has been dope. I haven't been here the whole day, but every time you tune in, I've had 45 to 60 people, and I want to thank you to everybody who was here and everybody that was here as a guest. I know, Angel, I'm taking away from your time, and I'm
No, I don't care.
Oh, you look like you were sad.
No, I'm talking to Alyssa. I'm talking to Alyssa to give me some Thin Mints.
But I want to say thank you to everybody. Jim Lee, son of Stanley. All right, keep going. Keep going, dog.
In a little bit. This is the last round. My wife's wondering when we're going to be done.
Hi, Alyssa.
He says hi. I don't give a fuck.
She's going to fucking throw a goddamn cast iron skillet at your face.
She actually almost just threw a Thin Mint at me. X-Men 131. First something.
Yeah, it's this White Queen cover.
Yeah.
First White Queen cover. I think it's also something else though too.
It's
Anyway,
a comic book, you shithead.
is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, $30 on that. This is like a mid-grade copy, so it's around a 5.5 to a 6.0 for 30 or best offer in the newsstand.
JD asked me about the Superman Jimmy Olsen pal. It's a 6.0. And it's 200 shipped for you, my friend.
Yeah, so get your motherfucking bread up, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brush your shoulder out. Oh my god, I just drooled and it tastes like Thin Mint, and honestly, I'm not mad at it, man.
The last time I drooled on you, you said it tasted like that too. So you have a thing for drool.
I do have I have a drill fetish. Yeah, that's for sure. I have a drool fetish and a drill fetish.
And a Jew
So.
fetish.
And a Jew fetish too. That's gotta, dude. That's cancel worthy for sure. All right, let's do X-Men 132 first Hellfire Club, and something else too, but I don't remember. $20. Again, this is a mid-grade copy for 20, or if you want the 131 as well as the 132, it's 50 for the both of them. But if you want the both of them, take them for 40. 40 will take those both home.
Cállate.
Cállate.
Un momento,
Why?
por favor.
Why? What happened?
Jordan is Jason's offering me $16.50 for these two books, Thundercats 198 newsstand and Secret Wars 98 direct. Yeah, let's fucking do it. All right, continue. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I love you.
No, it's all right. You just not only did you interrupt me, you interrupted me in a language that you don't even speak. So
I know. I should have done it in Hebrew.
Yeah, you should. You should have said "Oy vey."
Oy vey.
Right. Jason first Leatherface. 55 $55 to take that home. This is a really, really dope book.
It's only a matter of time before YouTube just fucking bans me for not even hate speech, for being a fucking funny idiot.
Just being a person, you know what I mean? With
They're gonna
feelings and
ban me
emotions.
for being what I really am. And
Right.
that's a sexy bearded shit.
Yeah. And if they do that, then that makes them cancel worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hercules set. This is a newsstand set. Hercules 1 through 4. These are all sharp copies. I would say, actually, I'm gonna say that these are all 9.0 and up. $20 for the set, man. $20 for the set.
Did
We'll
you
take
just
that.
put out? Did you just put out a X-Men 132?
I put out X-Men 131 and
All right,
132.
Amber's gonna claim that, and I apologize to Andrew. Jason, you just got these for $16.50, which is dynamite.
Oh, also Amber, you just got this 132. Great claim at $20. If you want the 131, I could do that instead of 30. We could add that on top for an extra $15. So it'd be $35 for the both of them if that's something you want to do. If you want to just take this one, then I got one word for you. Dynamite! Did I do that right?
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
By the way, I just there I am. We're almost at 12 hours. 12
Oh my
hours.
god. I love it. Oh my fucking god, bro. I cannot believe this, dude. Oh my god. So I was wrapping up the post-it instead
You
of
wrote dynamite. You wrote dynamite.
I can't believe that, dude. That's so funny.
Amber, you change your screen name to Dynamite now.
Oh my god, Amber, you're gonna get that posted in the mail with this book. That is fucking funny, dude. $20 for Amber. Amber.
Energy.
Amber, you are so dynamite. Amber, there you go. Amber, and you got the dynamite posted on the back. Thank you. Thanks, Amber. I appreciate you, homie. All right. So this is gonna be the last round of books. If there's anything that anyone wanted to see before, hit me up tomorrow. I'll be up with Dave at 11 a.m. tomorrow playing books. So like I said, I'm not gonna pull them back out today. But come back tomorrow. Think of an offer. Throw it out there tomorrow morning. Batman 566. So this is the Rogue Gallery book. I got this at $15. $15. It's around a 6.5. And then we'll do just a couple more little buddies here. Spider-Girl 0 reprints, first appearance of Spider-Girl. I got it at 20. 20 your best offer. I'll tell you what, we'll do 15. This says 20, but just pretend it says 15. Meow. What the fuck was that? That was weird and scary. All
I
right,
feel
and then
like at this point, with the exception of truly saying anything hateful, which I wouldn't do, or offending somebody in a bad way, I
Yeah.
can say anything right now and nobody cares.
Nah, you're good. You're safe.
Yeah.
You're safe, brother. X-Men Evolution, number 1. Really dope. If you grew up in the early 2000s, or if you watch this in the early 2000s like I did, then this is a really dope book. I've got it for $10. It's a near mint minus.
That book is so fucking cool.
That book is really cool. I've actually got 2 of them.
Ultimate Comics Miles number 3. Do you have that?
No.
Lamar, I feel like I have one. I don't think it's accessible, but I think I've got one somewhere. I know it. Rit Ty's asking for the Psylocke miniseries. I have 2, 3, and 4. I do not have number 1. All right, sorry.
Yeah, prove it, buddy.
Uh,
No, that's it. I'm done. I'm good. If anyone likes anything on the wall, you let me know. Throw a number out there. If not, It's all good, and I love you
Yeah,
guys.
we'll see you. You'll be back tomorrow for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'll be back fucking tomorrow.
Well, hit me, Dad.
I'm gonna fucking hit you, and then I'm gonna do what should have been done a long time ago, buddy.
Ooh, cut me up.
Actually, did you get this at the bris?
Yeah,
the brie?
dude.
Dude, nice. I didn't have a bris. My dad just cut the whole thing off. It was too small, so he just said, "You know what? You don't need it."
Somebody stop me.
Somebody, yeah, my dad said that when I was doing my circumcision. Yeah, somebody stop me, and then snipped.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do another $5 round. That'll close out my. Oh, you got an offer from Rit Ty, 40 for the X-Men, 43, and the Wolverine.
For 40 and the Wolverine 27. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Rit Ty is gonna get that for $2,000.
Yeah. Yes, an upcharge.
So I'm gonna do a $5 round, and then I think what I'm gonna do to close the night out is I'm gonna sacrifice John in front of everybody. I've got a knife here, and you guys won't tell anybody, right?
No, you're fine. John, sorry, buddy. Nice knowing you. Nice knowing you, guy.
You know, I knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rit Ty, thank you. I appreciate you.
Mo, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a $5 round. That'll be the last claims of the night, and then I'm gonna do a giveaway because fuck, it's been almost 12 hours. And
It's been
1 week since you looked at me, motherfucker. I am sorry.
yeah, that's good. I like that.
When I grow up, I go to church. I'm down on my knees. I'm gonna get paid with arms wide open into the sunlight. I'll show you everything, tell you everything. All right, here we go. 9, 4, $5 round starting now. All right, you guys know how this works. All right, Supersize from Beyond the Unknown, number 8. Okay, Marvel Triple Action, that reprints that first Doom Avengers thing on A. Alpha Flight number 1. This is a lower grade copy. That's why it's $5. Radioactive.
Sorry, real quick, Amber. I don't think you need to follow me first to DM me, but you can try.
Spider-Man number 1. Superman number 1 from 1987. John Byrne. Silver Surfer 51. Got to collect this on X. Inhumans and the Black Widow. Amazing Adventures number 2. We've got to collect this. Superman number 296. That's like a mid-grade copy or whatever, but it's a cool cover. Cap 210. Jack Kirby goodness. These are all $5. Buy 4, get your 5th one free. Tomb of Dracula number 45 with a Blade appearance. Most of those Bronze Age books are lower grade. This one's low grade, and I'm making it nice for everybody to get this. You get a chance to get this for $5. Nick Fury Shield number 7, and that's Steranko homaging Dali. Salvador Dali. Salvador. Ghost number 1, Adam Hughes cover on B. Uncanny X-Men number 195. Stab those kids in a newsstand.
He said, "Fuck them kids."
Yeah. Metal Men. This is a beautiful red cover. Metal Men 33. And then the last book is going to be a lower grade Todd newsstand ASM 325 Red Skull cover. All right. Get that claim line down, and then you guys claim away for $5, and then we'll do a giveaway. I'll have some closing things to say. I really would love to just say a couple things, and then we'll end the night. Interglobal, the claim lines there. The claims start when the claim line goes down. All right, Trip, I got you on Z and X. I know it's probably your first time on the $5 round. Trip is going to grab those. Aaron, Aaron is going to grab that A because he loves the letter A so much. He claimed A.
And he has 2 in his name.
I know, like he has to. It's kind of a law. Cal is grabbing. Wait, I think X is gone already. Yeah, X is gone. The guy over here is claiming C, but he can't claim Z because it's already gone.
It's gone.
It's gone. The other wrench, the wrench master beat you on it. And then Andrew is going to get D, right? D's still up there, but not Z because Z's already gone.
Damn, everybody wanted to. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's a fucking great book. I put some of the $5 books this weekend are going to be like, why did he do that? It's worth a lot more. Dave is about to say something. It wasn't me. All right, the tomb's already gone there, buddy. Sorry, Interglobal. Yeah, we do it by on the $5 round just for less confusion and all that. We do it by letter, and after the claim line goes down, just because I don't want to have to deal with the craziness of trying to read 12 things before I put the books down.
For real.
All right. We'll leave those up for a second. I'm going to pick something to do a giveaway for. But you know what I'll do real quick so you guys can put the hashtag in. The hashtag for the giveaway, all you got to do is put it in the comments. The hashtag for the giveaway is a simple word, fuck. Hashtag fuck. That's great because there's already 2 entries somehow. How did somebody know? It literally, I started the giveaway tool and it said entries 2.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else want any of those $5 books? I'm really surprised nobody wants the Spider-Gwen, the low-grade Alpha Flight, or the Superman, but it's all good. I'm going to pick 2 giveaways. Well, 1 giveaway, but 2 things. One is super special.
Oh.
One is really is ridiculously cool, and the other one's just okay cool, you know? Let's see what I got here. Oh, this keeps fucking happening. Gotta stop doing that. What is this? One of these posters is going to be for free. Either that one. Oh, we'll do the X-Men one. It gives 2 fucks. Yeah, it always does. All right, y'all. So I'm going to close out the camera on the wall. We'll do more books tomorrow. There's so many fucking books tomorrow. Angel, you're still there. Okay.
I'm still here. I'm clocking down.
So yeah, this was fucking amazing. Like the day one, and I'm so glad I got to close it out with you. I mean, one of my comic selling homies from the beginning.
I think just regular homies now at this point, right?
Yeah. No, I mean that's how I met you.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, okay.
You too. And I get to start the day off tomorrow. Or Jay Will is gonna take V. All right, Jay Will, I got you on it. But yeah, I'm excited to open the morning with you and JD to tomorrow, and excited to talk to Jim Rugg tomorrow, which is that's crazy that he agreed to be on this channel, and I'm gonna be really get my head in the game for that interview. I'm really stoked for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's insane to me.
Yeah,
I mean, I think mainly because just reading his stuff and just knowing that's Jim Rugg, and also being on kayfabe and doing all that, right? And then me having a homie who's now gonna fucking talk to him is just nuts, even for me.
Man, and yeah, I can't wait to talk kayfabe with him.
Yeah,
Bunny, awesome. Bunny, let me think about that. I'll let you know either DM or not, because it's not gonna sell before tomorrow morning. But let me think on that. I'm a little wired right now. So yeah, I'm really excited for tomorrow. It was great to talk to Joe today, and with Joe being a friend, it was there was a lot less on the line for me,
right.
With nerves and anxiety and all that.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's
you'll be fine. You'll be fine tomorrow.
Oh, by the way, here's how did I meet? A quick story of how I met Angel. We were just in. You came into my show. I was with Mike Grayman doing a claim sale, and you claimed what was World War Hulk set. And by the way, John, thank you so much for coming over today.
Yeah.
You claimed a World War Hulk set, and then I accidentally sent you 2, 3, 4, and 5, and the Prelude instead of number 1, and you thought I was punking you or something.
Yeah, no, because I had already met Grayman, and I think he had already bought something from me before. And I had met up with him in person, so I had already known him, and so when I got the packaging from you, I hit up Grayman first, and I was like, hey, I don't want to, because I don't do that shit, right? If something, I will every once in a blue moon, I will, depending how the seller goes about his business. But I hit Grayman up, and I was like, hey, I don't know if this is right, or maybe I wasn't paying attention, but this isn't a hoax set like I thought he said it was, right? But I could be mistaken. And he was like, "Oh, dude, Dave's cool, man. Just hit him up. It's all good." And I think he had actually told you about it before I even
Yeah, he
mentioned
did.
it to you. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fucking
And then
funny.
you hit me up, and I was like, dude, I'm so sorry. That was an accident. And,
Right.
we stayed friends. And then I ended up impregnating you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and so so Dave actually ended up spending the night at my house or staying here for the weekend. And if you guys know my personal life, you guys know that I just my baby boy just turned 1. But Dave was actually at my house that oh no, that wasn't the weekend you stayed over. You came to visit. You came to visit.
Yeah.
And Dave was at my house the night before or the day before, and then literally my wife went into labor the next day. So Dave kind of helped the birth of my son.
Yeah, seriously. I want to show off this is going to be the giveaway, part 1. This is this David Finch X-Men fucking rad poster.
That's insane.
Yeah, this is an amazing poster. So that's going to be the first part of the giveaway. And the second part, if you guys didn't see it yet, I am your Dalmatian. Angel, stick around. I'm going to put on a quick video, a little art process. You might want to watch this. I don't think you got to see this. This is what the second giveaway is going to be. Let's look at it real quick. Oh, well, you don't have to go anywhere. We're just going to show it on the screen.
Fuck you.
Stick around for the giveaway. You're not going to want to miss it. I'm giving away this piece of art that I did high as balls maybe like 2 months ago and filmed the whole thing. So #fuck will get you this in the poster. We only have 21 entries and there's 44 people in here.
You guys into that? I want that. Oh my god.
I mean,
it's actually not the worst I've ever seen.
I like to think of my art as serial killer art.
Yeah.
Prison art.
Yeah. There you go. The yellow and brown. I love it.
All right, so
that's fucking funny, dude.
let's get a couple more. Jordan, if you put #fuck, it's what culminates the entries for the giveaway. And so if you put the #fuck in there, I'm gonna drop the giveaway in a couple of minutes. Just enter. We don't have enough people that are entered.
No, you know what?
Fuck Seth is entering. I love you, Seth.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, I know I can, but I'm watching on my laptop and I'm not signed into my YouTube on my laptop, and because I don't know my information to log in.
What's the blank secret invasion the whole time? Oh, that's this. This is gonna be probably another giveaway.
Tell me when to stop. Be honest.
Stop.
Wow,
in
dude.
my dreams, baby.
In your dreams and in my nightmares.
All right, so we're gonna do the giveaway, and then I'm gonna. It's a masterpiece. #fuck. I do want to say this. Please do me a favor. If you're gonna buy a T-shirt, hit me up. But I did some exclusive merch. We got the sticker packs, the lapel pins. If you bought something today or you buy something tomorrow, you're gonna get a badge and you're gonna get a Davenger Con sticker. But more importantly, the charity raffle, $20 a ticket, 5 tickets for $80. Posted on both YouTube and Instagram, all the prizes that are involved, 16 chances to win in total. All right. So #fuck. I'm going to draw the giveaway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, #fuck 3, #fuck 2.
What a crazy ass thing to see.
Here we go.
All right, good luck, you guys. Is Jerome Hernandez related to Jonathan Hernandez?
And a poster.
Hey, Scotty!
Scotty McKean!
Hell yeah!
There he is.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Scott. And good try to all the other failures that didn't fucking win.
Oh God! All right. Look, guys. I'm and Angel and John back there. Say hi again.
Hi, John.
Hi, everybody.
Criterion Comics, real life wrench in the room.
That's right.
That's right.
Wait, that's Criterion in real life?
That's Criterion. Yeah, we're neighbors.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Why don't you just move into my house instead? We'll have more fun. We'll have sex fun.
Sex fun.
Yes.
Listen.
But thank you. Well, before you, just thank you. I appreciate you for everything.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, man.
And I'll see you in the morning. I'm gonna dream about you though tonight for sure. So we don't have to spend too much time apart.
I'm gonna dream about sleep tonight while I'm sleeping.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much, brother, sister.
Yes, of course.
Thank you to everybody that joined tonight and today. This was insanely epic. So tomorrow we're gonna start at 11 a.m. It's gonna be me, Angel, and JD, if we let him. Then after that, it's gonna be Nick, the Nerds Pub. 2:30. Everybody needs to show a big show.
Yes.
Jim Rugg and me are going to be talking. Jim Rugg, Hulk Grand Design creator, Street Angel creator, and half of Cartoonist Kayfabe. Then after that comes Joe, who did all the design work for this. Absolutely great. And then after that, we're going to have Ethan from Destiny City Comics, who I did a YouTube episode about a couple weeks ago. He's a pro wrestler and a comic store owner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then tomorrow night, me and Maddie close out the con, and I rolls right into Sunday Sit Down, which is probably just going to be me like gushing and then doing the raffle drawing. So we'll do the raffle drawing live. But tomorrow is a full day as well, probably about just as long as this, if not longer.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody. This was amazing. You made it a success, and I can't wait for tomorrow. Fucking awesome.
It's gonna be fun. You guys make sure you guys come in and if you have to pop in and out, that's all good. That's we all have things we got to do. But I would say if anything at all, just show up for the Jim Rugg thing. If you're not gonna buy anything, whatever, but just that's gonna be fucking awesome. If you're into content creation and things from like the nitty gritty, right, from an actual creator, it's gonna be really fun. So I'm gonna be in there the whole entire time for that, and just asking him questions, just picking his brain. It's gonna be dope. But also shout out to Aaron and Carrie for staying up, because they hit me up early. They're like, dude, you're on at 11:30 our time. There's no fucking way. So big shout out to them for staying up, and all the East Coast people out there. But Dave, thank you. I love you and I appreciate you, and I will see you first thing in the morning.
All right, brother. Two things before we go. Captain Crockpot, unless you're buying a raffle ticket, all invoicing will be done on my part for my items, not till Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, same.
I do not. Yes. And if you're buying a raffle ticket, contact me and say you want it. We'll take care of the payment before the raffle gets drawn. And thank you to everybody. Thank you. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm going to close it out with the late night introduction video version. So if you want to see acid and my brain, stick around for this video. Good night, my sister and Moses.
I love you. Good night.
I love you too.
I'll see you.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, guys.
Hold on. I'm just closing this shit out. All right. Alternate ending coming now. Bye.
What's up, comic famine?